Welcome to the West Coast Sevens here in San Diego, California, your home for high school and today, most importantly, collegiate rugby. We're going to pass you down to Jeremy Ognall for intro of the tournament. West Coast Sevens sponsored by Axos Bank here in Oceanside, California, as you have a great overhead shot of our pitch here today with our local teams warming up. Some teams flying in for this tournament as well. We will, of course, be crowning a West Coast Sevens champion. Last year we had Cal, the powerhouse from Northern California, but there's a few teams this year looking to take that crown, a few local teams, USD, San Diego State, and of course, as you can see there on screen, some local high school teams. They are the future of collegiate rugby and hopefully professional rugby as well here in the States. I'm here in the booth with Will Hooley, former USA national team player. What a fantastic venue we have here today, Will.
Ian, it's great to be here in Oceanside. It's only up the road for me, which I'm delighted with. We've had 3 legs, one of which was in Los Angeles nearly a month ago now. And then 2 weeks ago, we were in Stanford, finishing here in Southern California. 2 great fields ready for some unbelievable action. The West Coast Sevens bringing you, as you mentioned, Ian, not just the collegiate side of things, but also high school. And this is going to be the fostering of that young talent coming through with an LA Olympics on the horizon. And then, of course, a World Cup 2031 for the men and then 33 for the women. So it's a brilliant organisation. It's a fantastic tournament to have. And I'm predicting that we're going to finish off with a bang over the next couple of days.
Love it, Will. And you've been at the last tournament there. I wasn't there myself, but give me some info on some of the teams that we're going to see here today, especially in the collegiate tournament.
Well, Ian, you know what? I would love to have you there, buddy, 2 weeks ago, because you would have loved it in Stanford. Brilliant facility. And we had not just the men's side of things, but also the women's. Just men's today. You mentioned that Cal obviously being that powerhouse. Yes, they won it all last year, but they've also been winning the last couple of legs. The likes of Solomon Williams, Rand Santos has been brilliant. But keep an eye out on the other sides as well within that collegiate side of things. I'm really looking forward to seeing Long Beach State, how they get on. They've got some powerful Pacific Islander boys in there, plenty of speed out wide. And then the Toreros, USD, they have a power, they have a bit of a punch as well to them. They don't mind a bit of a physical edge. They're in the other side of the pools. So that's particularly on the collegiate men's. As for the high school, that's where I get really excited. Cathedral Catholic, brilliant organisation who have really showcased, under Matty Hawkins, of course, former USA Sevens legend himself, who does the coaching. But keep an eye out on Carmichael. My boys, had a great time with them a couple of weeks ago in Stanford. There's big Noah Gomez. I hope he's here today, Carmichael. Watch out for him. He may not have the pace, but boy, he likes bumping some players off. High school rugby is going to be red hot today.
Yeah, fantastic. You mentioned Cathedral Catholic there. They have 3 young players on the under-18 Sevens team heading down to the New Zealand International Sevens tournament. That's Dylan Trower, Reese Ritter and Kingston Hawkins. They'll be ones to really light up the high school tournament today. But I think more importantly, the collegiate tournament. You mentioned Cal. You mentioned USD, who did well last year, got to the final, but UCLA also as well have a few bolters. They have a few local lads, Nico Di Matteo and Max Griffiths, both played with the San Diego Mustangs here in San Diego. But those 2 lads can step, they can kick, they've got a bag of skills, and maybe UCLA would be a team to try pip it here today.
Yeah, look, Harry Bennett, fantastic coach, director of rugby there at UCLA, so they're always there or thereabouts, and I think they've only got better as this competition has gone on. I actually did like them when they were particularly in LA, so maybe having more of a home leg down here in Oceanside might be more beneficial for them. It's just so hard to look past Cal. Literally, speak of not just Williams and then Santos, but Oliver Teague was brilliant 2 weeks ago in Stanford, the way that he gets up in the air. Watch out, Ian, for the restarts, buddy. It's not just the scrum and line-out set piece. Restarts are where some of these good sides like Cal really try and strike you. That's what I'm interested to see today. But overall, we just got an exciting couple of days coming up. Great to see this young talent. Great to be with you, Mr. Noodlebags, in the booth. Shame that the sun's not out here, buddy, because I wouldn't mind seeing you in your good stuff.
I appreciate it. And with speaking of shameless, I will be doing a lot of shameless plugs for the brand as the weekend goes on, especially tomorrow.
Oh, man, there's nothing shameless about it as well with the body that you have. I know we've also got plenty of other people around. We've got Alex Corpiciero, Dallin Stanford's around. Isabella Corral, she's also around. Yes, Isabella's going to be the star of the future in the broadcasting world. And then we've also got a guy called Jeremy Ognall. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but the old man has a few things to say. I know he's very much part of this tournament, and all jokes aside, he's been fantastic. Ian, maybe you can send us down to him.
Yeah, Jeremy, I think you're pitch side right now. Why don't you give us a little debrief of what we're about to see today. Jeremy.
Yeah, thanks for throwing it over here. Great to hear from you boys. Great to hear Ian back in the booth. Missed him the last couple of tournaments, so it's really good to have you back. Welcome back to West Coast Sevens, Ian. Look forward to those dulcet tones for the next several hours. Ian, obviously, we've survived with Will, with Corbs for the last few weeks, but we've really elevated the game. Great having Isabella back. You gave, compliment to her, Will. She did a great job for us in Stanford, and as you said, I think she is the broadcast future of rugby in this country. On the other side, over on pitch 2, if you look at this magnificent scene here, the pitches are set, the tents are up, the players are here. We're only a few minutes from kickoff. Over on field 2 right now, we have Dallin Stanford, as mentioned. We have Alex Corpiciero. We've got Josh Sabata. We've got Dominic Reebley. So we've got a full crew here, working alongside TVX, working alongside West Coast Sevens to give you 2 spectacular days. This is the end of the West Coast Sevens series for 2025, starting in LA a month ago, going through Stanford 2 weeks ago, and it's been fantastic. We're seeing high school. We've got 8 high school teams here today. We have 8 college teams. Obviously, everyone's targeting Cal, the reigning champions from actually the last 3 tournaments going back to the Olympic Training Center last year, and I'm sure they're aiming for a clean sweep. But I'll tell you that Long Beach, UCLA, GCU, USD, all these teams are going to have their sights on them and try and cause an upset. I'm just excited to work with all of you. I'm excited for the day. It's going to be a spectacular couple of days. And again, just thanks to West Coast Sevens, thanks to TVX, thanks to all the broadcast talent. And in a few minutes, I think it'll be time to rock and roll. So I'll turn it back over to you, Will and Ian and Isabella. Thanks, guys.
Thanks very much, Jeremy. We just caught a great view of Alex Corpiciero climbing up to the booth there. Hopefully it's able to hold his 265 pounds. We're going to take a little break now before we go over to the games, but firstly we have Isabella.
Hi guys, it's good to be back here this morning. It's such a beautiful day in San Diego. I mean, Ian, coming back here and getting to come back and watch West Coast Sevens, what are you looking forward to and just watching the progress over the past year?
I'm looking forward to the sun coming out a little bit. I am a local here, but I'm an Irishman and I'm sick of the grey weather. I already did 20 years of it, so looking forward to the sun coming out. But honestly, hopefully the lads see this tournament as a little bit of a source of freedom. They can play a little bit. I know that the be-all and end-all might be lifting the trophy at the end, but hopefully some of the young lads just express themselves, try to get themselves a little bit of a highlight reel on TVX Sports Video and show a little bit of flair, I think.
Completely agree. I mean, you brought up the fact that there's not sun out, but I'm sure our players today are extremely excited about that. Getting to watch them progress. I was there for the first tournament. There for the second tournament. So excited to see what they bring to the pitch today. We've gotten to see high school, like Will talked about earlier, just excel beyond levels that I've seen personally. Coming from Central Texas and getting to see how just rugby doesn't have too much hype, too much attention behind it, and then coming out here to West Coast Sevens and seeing how these teams have not only taken what they've been given but grown their programs to such lengths has been such an honor to experience and get to see out here today. But I'm so excited to just get to see who brings home that trophy.
On the field, it takes trust, teamwork, and a fierce drive to win. That's the spirit of rugby, and it's the foundation of Falcon West Insurance. We've built our company culture and our unique Career Building Academy program on those very principles. We provide thousands of families and businesses with the best carriers and coverage. When you need an insurance partner you can trust, remember Falcon West. Because when you're fiercely independent with a team backing you, you're free to succeed.
Anyone can be all they can be. But it takes more than just lifting weights, 12-mile rucks, push-ups and deadlifts. It takes mental resilience, nutrition, spiritual well-being, and proper sleep. And it's all here in the most extensive human optimization project ever created. For 250 years, the Army has been mastering human potential. And now we're sharing what we know with the world. No fads, no fees, no influencing you. It's all facts, all lived results, all in one place. Because fragmented fitness doesn't work. This is All You, a series that explores the Army's approach to holistic health and fitness to help you be all you can be.
Well, the drone is overhead and we have a great vision of us here in the booth. Will Hooley's wearing the blue, myself and Isabella in the white. And just as we get a zoom out, you can see the pitch there as we are just 3 minutes from kickoff from our first game. Up next, you saw the little logo on the screen there for Belmont and Torrey Pines Falcons, but we are actually going to go with Inferno and Ombak. Ombak, a local team here in San Diego. So, first up on the pitch, we got the local boys, Will.
Love it. How good to start with a bit of high school action, and great to have Ombak with us coming today. Obviously, their first outing here on the West Coast Sevens, known very well here in Southern California. Big shout out actually to Alex Corbusiero. He's just taking the head coaching role at Ombak for their men's side of things for the club. So, but here we are for the youth. And Ian, honestly, and Isabella actually alluded to it earlier, the strength that I've seen in the high school rugby has really delivered in the last two legs of the West Coast Sevens. I'm really excited to see what we have today. It's 9 a.m. Pacific time in the morning, so it'll be interesting to see whether these guys are properly woken up.
Yes, Ombak are a storied, historic club here in the States, and they're very close to my own heart. They would have been a team I played for originally when I moved to the States. And keep an eye out for young Nalu Lee. He's number 10 for Ombak. He's done some good things at the club rugby scene, and he's also played for La Jolla High School, but he's got a bag of tricks. He can kick the ball well, and he's got a step. So if there's anyone you want to look out for today, it's Nalu Lee, number 10 for Ombak. The boys are out. Here we go. We have got Inferno in orange and Ombak in the classic navy and white stripes. The boys look delighted, don't they? Look happy to be taking the pitch.
They are, buddy. I tell you what, it's going to be interesting who gets out of the traps the earliest. So important in Sevens, Ian, to start well. You know, we've seen this now in the West Coast Sevens, just how the team that scores first usually takes that initiative, obviously talking. But because in Sevens, it's 7 minutes each side, you've got to start fast. This for the both teams, Infernos and, of course, Ombak, are kicking things off for the West Coast Sevens. Who will get that early first start?
Yeah, we aren't too familiar with the Inferno boys, but I'm sure we will. A few names on the team sheet: Levi Godfrey, Gunnar Adams, Porter Kilgore. Hopefully these boys are very excited and rip a little performance here today. That's Nalu Lee, who we just talked about, with a fantastic high restart. And we know how important restarts are, but that one's taken by the Inferno boys. And immediately let's look to see what they do, which is get a couple of passes away, looking ready to play. Still inside their own 22 there as Ombak look to counter ruck, possibly off her feet, but referee waves on. Nice carry, and we're still there. Phase number 3 now. Ombak really looking to be attacking the ruck there, Will.
Trying to attack the ruck, but not releasing. Not releasing before going on the ball. So that's why it's the penalty to the Infernos, and they tap away quickly.
Tap, but a knock on there, and it is gathered by Nalu Lee. Looks to step away from contact, carrying that thing in one hand like a loaf of bread. He gets it to number 7. That's Asher Hanneman. No, it's not it. That's Adrian Pham, I believe. And number 12 on the outside, Jameson Brown, has a carry, and they're up close towards the 5 metre now. Will Ombak be the team to get the first try today at the West Coast Sevens? Nice pass to the middle of the pitch, and again looks like they have space. They might go in untouched. Little bit selfish there with that carry, but they're up to the 5 metre again. Has that one gone backwards? Yes, it has. That's Cal Krisner there, carries it to the edge, and what was a little bit of opportunity, Inferno have done well to scramble in D. That's Nalu Lee again. Look to get just a last minute pass, and can Inferno nearly take advantage of that offload there, not going to hand.
You said about Nalu Lee, one to watch, and I said about just starting the game and making sure you're awake. That little offload was insane. Unfortunately, I'm not sure his teammate was on the same wavelength, but it's impressive just to see what the number 10 for Ombak can do. Just forced it, maybe a little bit sort of creativity. I don't mind seeing that here on the Sevens field. This is a great thing about Sevens, Ian, is it's about showing off your skill. That one just didn't go to hand, but already Ombak just showing what they can do in attack.
Well, what do you reckon, Will? Would the boys be forgiven early in the game, trying to get themselves on the score sheet, or should he have been a little bit more generous with that 2-on-1?
I think maybe you want to hit the basics to begin with, but hey, Ian, I'm here to see skill. And that was some good stuff. Maybe next time it works.
And again, Ombak attacking the breakdown. It looks to be their style play in D. And again, will they get the rewards? They've gone 2 for 1 now. That's 2 turnover wins at the breakdown and one loss. So they're probably ahead at this stage. Number 11, Kingston Garrison, going down the touchline. And again, it is scrappy at the breakdown from both teams. Nalu gets his hands on the ball again. That's a big man with a great carry. That's Jameson Brown, goes under the sticks. Apologies, Bram Davis right under the sticks there. And the big man looks like he's got a fair few 15s games under his belt. Gets his first try today for the Sevens.
Wow, let's just talk about his footwork though. A big man, but a little sort of ballerina feet that he had going on, stepping around the Inferno defenders. And yes, it was scrappy, Ian, but they kept the ball alive. And that's the big thing in Sevens, is making sure you keep moving the ball away from contact. In the end, it's the big man, number 5, Brown Davis, who gets over, showing his agility. But Ombak just keeping that ball going, keeping Inferno defense, not allowing them to get set was the reason in the end Ombak got the try.
Yeah, one big deep restart from Ombak, and they've been in the Inferno 22 for pretty much the full game so far. It's 3 minutes left in the half. We're at 7-zip. Nalu Lee had a fantastic high restart, which kind of pinned them back there. Let's see if he does it again.
It's a area of the game that they'll be looking at with the restart. But just have a look here again. Bram Davis in, out, see ya, goodbye. And away he is, underneath the stick. So some great footwork from the big man, just showing that Sevens is a game for all sorts of sizes.
It looked like a fantastic pair of second rower boots as well, taped to the max, right up to the ankles. Certainly not a fleet-footed pair of boots. Oh, that's a great carry there from Inferno. He's bumping off a couple of the lads. And again, Ombak go for the breakdown. But Inferno managed to get one over. And just as the shoot comes, he slips in behind. We're outside the 22 now. First time with a little bit of proper possession now for the Inferno boys. And here's some space. Let's see if any of them have a little bit of toe and get up the edge. That's a great pass. Again, Ombak attacking that breakdown. Nearly looks like he's off his feet, but that's a win. And it's reward time for Ombak again. Looks like we have a little bit of a stepper, and it's again that man, Nalu Lee, goes inside, goes outside, and he's going to get himself now on the score sheet. Listen, good start to play from Inferno. Looked like they got their first bit of go forward, but again, that's Ombak just challenged in that breakdown every time. What do the Inferno boys need to do to hold on to that ball?
Well, they need to make sure they get rid of him. The person who's coming over the ball, the jackler, as we like to call it in rugby, getting over, competing for the ball to break down and then winning it. That's brilliant work from Ombak. As for Infernos, you've got to support the ball carrier. If you're there as the first person, you've got to be there to clear the ball out. Make sure you recycle it. Great defensive work from Ombak. Great turnover from Ombak. As for Infernos, you've got to just be a little bit more aggressive in that breakdown area.
Yeah, as the replay's coming in here now, you can see that's Nalu Lee going inside and outside as he gets in for his try. We're just getting to learn these players now. So Adrian Fram, Asher Hanneman, Nalu Lee, Kingston Garrison, they've all had touches of the ball so far. Don't worry, we will get their numbers right as the game starts to go on and we start to learn these boys a little bit more.
We're saying how we want the players to start off well and wake up. Maybe for you and I, Ian, as well. We need to make sure we're looking at those names right.
I'm having a 5 out of 10 performance right now in terms of the names, but for all the family, parents out there watching, I will get it right. Again, on back over the middle, little pop back. They look to be avoiding the ruck. Now they look to have a little bit more of a confidence. That's the try scorer again, goes to the outside. That's number 11, Kingston Garrison with the knock on. But you can see they look a little bit more assured now, don't they? They're pulling out of contact. They're giving themselves plenty of time. 14-0 up, on back look pretty steady, don't they?
They do ultimately look to be moving that ball well. As I said, for that first try, keeping the ball alive, moving it away from the contact point as much as possible. It's just no sign of, the morning, either nerves or just still getting up to speed with the game. That's maybe where we're seeing a few knock-ons, a few mistakes from the on-back boys.
Porter Kilgore in the middle there of that 3-man scrum as he hooks back. And a nice little dummy there from a scrum half. But he's scragged tackle there by Kingston Garrison, the same man who had the knock-on. And again, they challenge at the breakdown. But Inferno are back again. Little bit of space around the fringe and he's gone. I love that, and throws the offload with a Humback managed to grab. And on a little bit of a counter here, that's Georgie Fassau. Great feet there. A few of the on-back boys can step for sure. And we're back in the middle of the pitch with the try scorer, Bram Davis. Things have slowed down slightly, but they've been playing for a full 7 minutes. Just as we transfer to the outside, can we finish? Yes, we can. That's Carl Kirsner. Very good finish on the edge. Came again from an Inferno turnover, but 19-0 up, on back look a little bit set. What can Inferno do really, maybe to get clawed their way back in this game? It's all been down the on back end, hasn't it?
It has, and you can just see that there's frustration in the Inferno. I mean, I actually thought the way that they were trying to launch from the scrum was good, and they were trying to find a few half gaps. But again, it's the turnover, it's the quick ball away. All those defenders are just chasing back from that far side. As this was actually the try from earlier, not the try we just seen. But ultimately, it's the same story, and that's the reason why On-back are just winning that physical edge. They're getting the turnover, and then they're playing quick, not allowing that Inferno defence to get set.
As we saw the lovely little conversion cam as well inside, as we got to see the teams debrief and we got to see the conversion. Thank you very much, TVX Sports. You are blowing us away with this broadcast. Just as the on-back players make their way over for the little halftime huddle, it is Inferno 0, on-back 19 at the half of the first game of the day at the West Coast Sevens.
Great start for the on-back boys here in game 1. Here on field 1, and I mentioned actually right at the beginning of the show, there's 2 fields here in Oceanside, Ian. It's double the action of which TVX Productions will be bringing. Starting off with the high school game here on field 1 at the moment, but there is plenty of collegiate men's and also high school boys rugby.
Yeah, we're here with TVX Sports Video. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego and around the country for nearly 20 years. And they're committed to bringing you the best live, local and emerging sports. Smash the like button and hit subscribe to show your support for our official broadcast partner, TVX Sports. USA Rugby is a proud to partner with Collegiate Rugby Association of America for the 2024-2025 academic year. With future USA Eagles taking the pitch today, we are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby.
Beautiful.
The Collegiate Rugby Association of America is a USA Rugby sanctioned collegiate competition that includes Premier Divisions within men's and women's collegiate rugby. CRAA is committed to keeping commercial resources in the collegiate game and creating memorable student-athlete experiences. We're back, Will. What is going on at those team chats right now? It's 19-0 in favour of Ombak.
Well, I think for Inferno, they'd be trying to get out of their own half. Don't necessarily have to kick it, but they want to try and at least maintain a few phases. I actually think some of their attack, they've got some elusive players. Definitely got some elusive players in there. Tristan Fisher, the number 1 for Inferno, has particularly impressed me just by his footwork. But at the breakdown is where they're struggling, and it's where Ombak are really showing their class. They're showing the ability to make the tackle, get the turnover, or get a penalty from the breakdown, and then they tap and go and away. And they play fast, and that's where their kind of 3 tries have come from here.
Yeah, Will, you actually mentioned the spacing behind it, something that we talked about a lot last year in the high school game, that they have no sweeper. We've seen a little bit of space around the fringe where the Inferno team have taken advantage. They've scooted just past the ruck. If they get another breakaway here, can they get a player in support, get themselves on the score sheet? Well gathered by Ombak. It's a difficult skill to take a restart. And we're up the touchline now with a hot stepper. That is number 7, Adrian Pham. He's got a good little goosey step on him, doesn't he? And he restarts the game with a try right from the restart.
How good a goose step. You love it. And that will be on his highlight reel somewhere on social media, surely by the end of this weekend, for that man there, number 7, Adrian Pham. Just making it look so easy on this near-hand touchline in front of us. In fact, so good, Ian. That's what I love. You do a work like that and you get subbed off. It's pretty much what you want in a game of rugby, isn't it?
I know it sounds strange that would be the reward that you're taking out of the game for doing something good, but these lads are really trying to conserve their energy today. It is a really tough and tiring sport, Sevens. You got a little brief look there at the touchline of Gavin Demore and Shane Dempsey, both coaching this Ombak team. Gavin Demore capped for the USA Sevens team, and Shane Dempsey, a fantastic up-and-coming coach in the area who has been working with the San Diego Mustangs and the Ombak men's team as well. The tap back is won by Ombak, and they're just really holding on to possession here. And again, a little bit of a hot step from one of the players, and the space is around the fringe, and it is taken, and it's a little bit of a show here from Ombak right now. That's Kingston Garrison. He goes in under the sticks. The Inferno boys, the heads are starting to hang a little bit, but they've got plenty of time, plenty of games. Get themselves together, learn from this game, and they'll be back.
You're right, Ian. It's still a long day, weekend ahead for these sides, and as mentioned, Inferno's just really struggling to keep hold of the ball, or they're being really challenged physically by this Ombak team that have a lot of talent around. There's some players that are really stepping up just in this game 1 at the moment. I'm exciting to see these young boys continue their journey here in the West Coast Sevens. I'm sure this is the kind of player that someone like Zach Tess, the USA men's head coach, we taking a look at potentially for the future, as these high school athletes are showing their class.
Yeah, for sure. As we see off the boot there in the restart, and Ombak regather again. That's our big man, first try scorer of the tournament. Plays switch back to this side. That's Landon Salem. To our number 15, steps off his left foot, holds the ball in one hand. Ruck is good, and we straighten down the short side here. Again, a little step off the left, and he goes right over the top. Jameson Brown there gets himself on a score sheet, and that's decent work from Ombak, isn't it?
It's really smart work from Ombak, recognising the short side where that space was. But for me, Ian, it was the 2-on-1s. Really basic facet of rugby, but done really well. They go the wrong way. They come back to this near-hand side where the space is. Excellent 2-on-1 execution. Great carry inside there just to keep the ball alive. And then it was another simple 2-on-1. It's these aspects of rugby which is what I want to see. Picking these things up. That's good rugby IQ, good execution. That's where you get the try.
And again, Ombak with the restart. They had Natalie on the first half, putting them pretty high. And again, the restarts have caused trouble for Motherload. It's an element of the game we're going to see a lot today, isn't it?
The restart in Sevens is that other set piece as we await it. Another short one now. That's excellent, winning the ball back. That's exactly what you want to see, Ian.
And Ombak again in possession. They look to spread out wide this time. Ball doesn't go to hand. It's off the boot as we get a bobble, and ref said it did come off the hand, and he's given Waterload, he's given Inferno a little bit of a favour there, but that's all right, isn't it? They deserve it.
They probably do. I think that was slightly knocked on, but really impressive restart. Going back to that, just the execution of the kick. It's all well and good having the athlete to get up in the air and win the ball back, but the kick's got to be on the money. As a former kicker myself, I can tell you, anything that's a drop out, a drop goal, a restart is not an easy skill in rugby. Excellent execution and winning the ball back brilliantly there by Ombak. Fortunately, a slightly sloppy pass means Inferno do have this scrum.
Ball goes into the scrum, and just on the halfway middle of the pitch, Inferno get the opportunity to go. And we're up to the 5 metre line. Lovely step off the left, lovely step off the right. That's Rowan Jorgensen. And we're up to the 5 metre line. Inferno trying to get themselves on the score sheet. Number 10 again. That's Jorgensen with the carry. Pop off to Tristan Fisher. Can he get over the line? Yes, he can. Fair play to the boys. That's a lovely 2-3 phaser from the centre field scrum. Good stuff.
There was a slight fist pump here in the booth. Not that we are Inferno supporters, we don't want to be biased at all, but it's nice to see Inferno come alive there and get their first try for the morning here on day one of this Oceanside West Coast Sevens leg. Fantastic score. Loved the way how they attacked down the middle, kept the ball alive. Again, didn't just die in contact. Great try for Inferno. Conversion not to be, but good work for them getting their first try of the tournament.
Yeah, as we see the replay there, just a simple one. He really barged himself over. Again, lovely offload, lovely bit of strength from the Inferno boys. And now, Will, you've talked about that you've kicked a little bit in the past. Have you ever been on the other end of a sevens restart? Have you ever been lifted up?
I've not, actually. It's probably actually something which I'd be absolutely terrible at as well. Maybe didn't have the core strength, but I'll tell you one thing as well I wouldn't be good at is making these breakaway runs 50 metres under the post. That's another on-back try.
That's Colton Dickerson there, takes the restart and goes the whole way. They're looking for a little bit of a rest now. That's a 60 metre run from the big man, but fantastic one to receive the ball and go the full way. That's sometimes it's a little bit typical, isn't it? You get yourself a score, you say we've got to try now, and then you turn off a little bit and you can see them.
Well, it's also the difference as well between the restarts. Ombak having a really successful restart to win the ball back. Inferno just made it easy in the end for that Ombak number 8 there. Dickerson just plucked it out and had no one in front of him. I do respect this Ombak way that they're putting the foot on the throat and they are not allowing Inferno just to try and come back in the game. That's another great restart.
That's a fantastic taking the restart, and listen, it's a perfect opportunity for them to get a few reps at them before they go on and play some of the other challenges here today. Cathedral Catholic, Torrey Pines, a few lads who have apparently word on the street been very much practicing their restarts during the week, so there'll be a few battles ahead as the day goes on.
Get this great viewpoint as well from the drone camera, Ian, capturing just how much space there is on the field. So we talk about the restart, making it short and contestable. It then opens up a massive field to attack. In sevens, of course, there's just less defenders. You want to try and get it into that space, winning the ball back. As we see our first kick of the game.
First kick of the game goes high. Not exactly a classic Gary Owen, but here we are. Has resulted in a knock-on, and that's the end of the game. Fantastic work from the Ombak boys. As you see them clapping there, and lots of respect here for the high school game. I absolutely love that. We're going to hear from some of the Ombak boys very, very soon, but right now, pitch number 1, Ombak 38, Inferno 5. Fantastic result for the Ombak boys. Now, Isabella, first game of the day. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it's so fun to come out here and start with the high school team. I mean, that was a good game, getting to see it. Ombak really pushed. They played offense, if we're being honest here. They played with an offensive mind the entirety of the game. I think Inferno did a good job, but, you know, if you're playing a team that has such an intense offense and they're always thinking of how we can get the ball back, if you don't have that defensive line up with the ability to just push them and put that pressure on, hit those tackles, and be there, it's going to come short and not be eventually, what we really want to see. But I was very proud of the teams that both came out today. It was a beautiful, beautiful game here in San Diego.
And Isabella, we asked Will before, the restarts have become very important. Have you ever been lifted up for a single lift restart in the past?
I have, and let me tell you personally, it's a lot of fun. But if that ball just does not go to hand, then, well, it's a little bit embarrassing being that high up in the air. But I'm excited to kind of see if we get to see more of those actions. You can see the boys are just fired up here on the field, and it looks like we have 2 new teams coming up. Ian, who do we have?
We've got Torrey Pines out there. They're a local team. They were in the 15s state championship last season, who they lost to St. Francis, but that is Reese Curtis about to restart the ball, and they're going to another local team, the most local team, that is Oceanside.
Tackle! 2! Take the ball!
Apologies, that looks like we have Belmont Shore out there today, so two classic rugby teams. It's the Falcons versus Belmont Shore. As Belmont hold on to the ball, Belmont, an absolutely storied Sevens club. They have Sevens men's national championships, they have women's national championships, and they have high school national championships. So watch out for these boys. All round fantastic Sevens program. And again, first time we've seen the boot probably used pretty well, and with no one in behind, it's regathered by Belmont. Pulls away from contact. This is a competitive one. Shy Farkash trying to contest the ruck there. And Belmont to find the edge. Little bit of a dummy. That's a great hit though, isn't it, in the middle of the pitch. Reese Curtis there at the fringe, forcing Belmont to play the ball. A little dummy goes, and that Shy Farkash gets across for the tackle. Little step from Belmont, and we see a little bit of a step up here, Will, in quality of this game.
Just to the point when you get a turnover from the Falcons, I was really impressed by the way that Belmont came onto that ball. That kick in behind, there is that space there, Ian, if they can get it there. But this might be a bit of space out on the width now for
Alex
Falcons.
Brightson on the edge there. Can he get away? Yes, he can. Puts one back inside to Nick Taish. Ball placement is good, and again Brightson, fantastic little bit of effort at the breakdown, but Belmont have contested, but it looks like he's off his feet, and a great win there from the Falcons as Brightson again looks to tap. Goes to Reese Curtis, who steps off the right, tried to get a little offload away, but loses it in contact. And we're going to scrum down and probably give ourselves the first little bit of a break here in this game. 2 minutes gone. What are your thoughts, Will?
It's been a fiery 2 minutes here, and I love the way that these two sides have come out the gate with lots of energy and just so quickly getting into this match. We saw Belmont just go the other one side of the field to the other, a little kick through, finding that space in behind, and then Falcons getting that turnover on their own line and just play. They just play quick. Clearly, they want to get it into the width on those outside dangerous men. But I got a feeling this one's going to be a tight affair.
Yeah, have a look at number 8 there, Majesty Apu there for Belmont. He's going to be the centre receiving the ball now. He can step, he can move, he can pass. He's a fantastic player. And again, he goes off his left and goes off his left again. Looks for a little bit of space in the middle. He's going to be the danger man as he throws one and gets the ball out to the edge. We have a little bit of a slip. Good D here from the Tory boys. You can hear the calls for pressure from the touchline from the Tory crew. But Brightson gets taken on the outside. A little bit of a hitch kick. And that's our number 7, Benjamin Zavala, gets the first try of the day. Good work indeed from the Tory boys, but that's what really Belmont bring. They have organisation, but they have that X factor as well, don't they?
That's the word I was looking for. What you just said there, the X factor. We saw a goose step in the first game, the first high school game. Then Zavala bringing out the little hitch kick. Pretty much the same thing, but it just gets away from the defender that little bit. And all you need in Sevens is just one break of the line. That's all. And literally you get him behind the defence and that's game over. And with the speed that he had, made sure that the try under the post for a full 7 points. But just look at the way he just gets away from this defender so quickly. Just bang, on the outside, gone. And just uses his gas, beats it the next man with the hitch kick. Great work from Zavala. That is properly an individual try.
Yeah, and the conversion just about goes over to bring us to 7-0. And from the look of things, those points might matter. The try score on screen there as a restart comes from Belmont Shore. Shai Farkash looks like he's under it. That's number 7 for Torrey Pines. At the moment, doesn't look like it's going 10. Belmont have played it, and it's going to be a centre field tap. Reese Curtis calls for the ball. Shai Farkash has only been playing rugby for just over a year, former football stud, so didn't know you'd have to tap it from the centre, but this is actually first time playing sevens. Lovely hit, double offload. Nick Taish going down the edge. Can he get himself in? Yes, he can. That's fantastic work from the Tory boys. And Belmont get a little solo effort, but this time it's a team effort with 2 offloads.
I need to see this again. TVX, give it to me. This is so good. Watch this for an offload. Out the back. Just seeing his man at the glimpse of his eye and making it look beautiful and easy. But that is not an easy skill. Excellent work from Falcons getting their try on the board. A well-deserved try. And it's only the second game, and that might be one of the best bits of skill I've seen on the West Coast Sevens so far.
Yeah, fantastic. That was Reese Curtis to Alex Brightson to Nick Taish, who finishes it over the left-hand side. The conversion was a tough one. Didn't go over, so we're at 7-5 right now. Shai Farkash nearly makes a challenge, and yeah, ref has called advantage for making a touch while the player was in the air. So Belmont do have the advantage now. They might consider putting it on the boot or giving it again to the danger man, who gets it away to the edge. Try scorer looking for a double, steps back off his left, but he can't get away from Shai Farkash. That's a double step. Reese Curtis chasing.
Some more of this.
But that is Majesty Alpu. We did say at the start of the game that he was going to be a danger man, and he's proven it so far.
Ian, you are the gospel here, because you are pointing out these men before they start. And these young guys are turning up. The stepping ability, it makes me feel like, what on earth was I as a rugby player? I never had this footwork or agility. But the Belmont Shore boys are keeping the ball alive, beating defenders for fun. It is excellent to see as we come to the half-time break.
Yeah, fantastic. We could also see at the very start of that, when they did get the turnover, they did have advantage, and he had a little bit of a risky offload to get away. We might see it here, just right there, just before contact, but they did have advantage as well. So they're the times you really want to be taking risks, isn't it, Will?
It is. Well, look at that step at the right of the end as well. So it was an unbelievable try. Great work from Belmont. Just when I said half-time, we've gone literally straight into the second half, Ian. So... Oh, sorry, not the second half. It's not the end of the first half just yet. Referee deeming there is some extra time.
No, we're still here, Will, and it's taken by the Tory boys. Belmont try to go over the top, but Tory have advantage. Can they get a score to level things up before the half? That's Ian Glover there, who is an All-American prop, finding himself on the sevens field now. And look at that clear out.
Great
if there's
turnover.
one thing he can do, it's clear out a ruck. Andrew Taish this time, brother of the try scorer for the first one for Torrey Pines, as Reese Curtis comes in. Belmont really challenging the ruck, though. That looks to be their style playing D, and a lot of the teams as well, as they get the turnover and they get themselves up into the corner. We talked about how good of a sevens programme Belmont is, and they look at here.
Yeah, you're right, Ian. It was an excellent, excellent turnover. They had 2 attempts at it. I thought the first time, I actually called it out because I thought maybe the first time, I thought that might have been the turnover, but no, Falcons kept hold of the ball. And Belmont, the way they got over the ball there, that was the turnover that just unloaded the position for them to attack on that at far side. There it is, penalty given, away they go. They don't hang around. Keep the ball alive, keep it quick, do not allow that defence to get back on track. Excellent try from Belmont to finally finish off this first half. And I think at the half-time break, Ian, we might have someone down with Jeremy. Who do we have?
Down, Will. I'm standing alongside Jameson Brown, the on-back captain. So I'm going to be asking him a couple of quick questions while we have a breather for the other guys. So, Jameson, congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much, sir.
So tell me, if you would, what are your thoughts on the match? What did you like? What would you like to improve on in the next match?
I feel like just overall, our cohesiveness, we were attacking strong, keeping possession, our restarts were clean. tackling, breakdown area, we're really adding pressure to that. I would say if we could work it out to the wings a little more, just get a bit more cohesion, we could benefit so much more. I think it was a great outcome, but I think there's a lot we could still work on throughout the day and throughout the tournament.
Yeah, well, absolutely. First game of the day. I thought your team showed really well. Obviously, we've got a really good high school match behind us with Belmont Shore putting on a show. What are your feelings about matching up against some of these boys over the next couple of hours?
We're really excited. We've trained a lot, and we're kind of looking forward to this tournament. It was circled on our calendars, and we're expecting these teams to see them tomorrow, so we look forward to playing against them.
Great. Well, thank you, Jameson. It was great chatting with you. Congratulations on the start. Keep it going through the tournament. And I will turn it back up to Ian and Will and Isabella. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks very much, Jeremy. Yeah, fantastic performance from Ombak in the first game. But all eyes are on this pitch right now. It's the Torrey Pines Falcons against Belmont Shore. You never want to see Belmont Shore as your first game up in a tournament. They've had 15's national championship titles. They've had 7's men's national championship titles. National championship titles in under 18s in men's and women's. So what do you make of them so far here, Isabella?
I mean, they've come onto the field today and they have brought their A game. Just getting to watch that first half and see their footwork on it, it is on point in every way that they're able to move. They have great hand possession of the ball. They really understand, when we switch from 15s to 7s is a lot more. We got to get that ball movement going. Less ability to use the players, and we got to use the ball movement, and they are really excelling so well today on the 7s pitch. I think the Falcons are bringing that physicality this morning, really getting on them, really trying to pressure them, but it's been a good game so far, Ian.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic game. The Falcons just had the opportunity again with the time gone to maybe even kick it off the pitch at the end. One word for Belmont, it's opportunity. They do not see a threat, they see opportunity. They've scored off 2 turnovers, and these guys have no fear of playing. So maybe going forward a little bit more of a pragmatic approach is called for by these other teams, because they have got hot steppers all over the pitch who have no fear of running the ball any opportunity they have.
Completely agree, Ian. I mean, it's moments like this in 7s where if they just can capitalize on one movement, one play, they have the ability to just take the whole match home, and that's what we're seeing today.
All right. Second half gets underway. Little bit of a switch up. I love it. Ford Farrell style goes right to Shai Farkash though, but this lad can run. Doesn't break the tackle this time, but I know we're going to see him as the tournament goes on. Brightson goes to Glover, goes to Curtis. He goes to Taish with his brother just outside, but he's scragged. But Reese Curtis now with a lovely little pop, and that's our try scorer. Nick Taish just gets chopped down inside their own 22. And again, Isabella, you can see no one at home. Are they going to spot that? No one in the backfield as they win the penalty. And again, Brightson looks to go quick. He's bobbled it slightly, but it goes to Glover, the big man. He barges through, prop on the run. They pop it up off the deck. Looks to have gone backwards. That's Curtis now. Ball looks like it was stripped. Was his knee down? We won't know. But again, it's grubbered through by Nick Taish. Can he get himself on the scoreboard twice? He picks up and goes over. That is a 15s hooker gathering it off the shoelaces. What do you make of that, Isabella? Fantastic.
Absolutely brilliant. Getting to see that grubber. I mean, it's moments like that when the ball comes out, everyone's trying to grab, trying to figure out where they're going to go. If you have that rugby IQ to just be like, I can grub it and I can do it well. We see that right here on the replay. It's a quick pop up to his teammate, but it just doesn't go to hand, fumbling for the ball. But the Falcons get in there, putting that pressure on. And number 2 is just coming in hot, Nicholas, and pushing it straight into the try zone. Amazing work there from the Falcons. Now bringing the score 17-10.
That's Nick Taish there on the bench after getting himself a double conversion. Just about goes wide from Reese Curtis, but he's got a lovely style of kick. We might see that a little bit more if Belmont decide not to put anyone at fullback. Will he use the boot a little bit more? It's 17-10 now. This is a good rugby game. Collected there by the number 7 from Belmont. He's a strong boy. He goes up the touchline, but just as he tries to pair himself forward, Torrey Pines have won themselves a line out just outside the 22. Can they level it up?
I mean, let's see here. I mean, getting to watch lineouts is personally one of my favorite things. I love getting lifted in lineouts, but maybe it's because I'm small and light, but I like the feeling of flying. There's so much opportunity here to capitalize how close they are to the try line if they could just get that possession of the ball and bring it right back in. Let's see what happens here in the next couple of seconds.
Yeah, Tory have just gone for a two-man lineout just because they've got Ian Glover on the pitch. He's a strong boy. He can just do a one-man lift. They have a little bit of misdirection, but we've paused it again. So you can see number 1 there, Ian Glover is the back lifter. He's strong enough just to pop up the jumper on his own, so that's what they're going to do. But the little tricky play there, looks like it may not have gone 5, but it's already a free kick. I think that's for numbers at that line out. You'd probably know better than me, Isabella, since lineouts are your favourite thing.
Yeah, a quick tap and go there, and the possession.
Andrew Tate in the middle, just gets away, gets to the outside. That's Finn Johnson. Gets around the outside and manages to centre it as well. 17-15 off the turnover. Now we got a tight game, Isa.
I mean, this is just so much fun to get out here and get to see this. And the Falcons have really just put the pedal to the metal right now, playing aggressively, getting up in there, making those tries. And the conversion is good, which now brings this to a tie, Ian. I mean, watching this playback right here, quick ball-to-hand movement. He knows he wants to take it into contact, but still is aware of his outside right there, number 17. And he's able to run that straight into the try zone right in between the lines. And that was just beautiful movement from the Falcons.
Yeah, fantastic finish from Andrew Tate there. That's a real tricky one where it's not going 10, it goes 9, but then bounces over, and Shai Farkash managed to regather for the Tory boys. We've got 3 minutes left in the game. Again, Reece Curtis standing at 10. Ian Glover goes to Tate again. And it's Bryson this time on the edge. He slows down, has a little hitch kick. Andrew Tate is following. Can he get his hands on it as it gets popped inside? Tate is chopped down really well by the Belmont Crews. He pops it off the deck, but big Ian Glover with the carry to Bryson. It's gone backwards. It's off one boot. It's off another. That's a tricky one for the ref. But he has called a knock-on from Belmont. Fantastic opportunistic play from the Tory boys. But let's give it to the Belmont lads. Scramble D also on point.
I mean, one of my favorite things, Ian, is just the chaos that comes in sevens of rugbies. I mean, let's watch it really quick right here. Number 18 is running the ball, does a quick offload there to number 3. He goes down, but there's no one there to support. Support is so important. But it's a quick pass right back to his teammates, and the ball just goes up in the air, and they're playing hot potato with it until we get to this point. And we're going to do a scrum with the Falcons having possession, and let's see what they could do with it this close to the try line.
All right, just about 2 minutes out. They'll be happy to reset this scrum a couple of times. They'll be happy to sit in this area of the pitch, knowing that they're in possession of the ball and just one will seal the game. Ball comes in from Bryson, and the scrum is solid with Ian Glover there. Curtis goes to Gabe Gonzalez, pushes off one, goes to get the ball away, but it goes forward, and Belmont have it now, and this is where they always look to strike. The forward pass brings again a scrum down to Belmont just on their own 5 metre line. We've got 1 minute and 25 to play, and just as I said at the start of the game, opportunity. Belmont will not see distance. All they will see is opportunity. They will see this as a phase to go and win this game.
Completely agree, Ian. I would love to see the Falcons right here just put that pressure on, causing the Belmont to get a little bit hesitant with whatever move they're about to make. But it is a close game here with only 1 minute left in the second half.
Lovely. You can see there Ian Glover, who's an All-American prop. He's saying, I'm not going to let you have this ball in the 7th scrum. He's going to go for the push. And Belmont managed to get the ball out. It's a lovely little inside step, and he just gets a clip, and Glover grabs him. But again, scramble is good here from all players. Belmont have the ball. The big man, that's number 20 there. Caden Grant gets it to the outside. That's number 7, Benjamin Zavala. Can he go all the way? It's Curtis chasing. and he goes in right at the corner with 20 seconds to go. We used the word opportunity, and that's all Belmont see. They don't worry about a 90 metres. They say, give us that ball, we're going to win this game.
I mean, you could just see the joy in the faces of the Belmont boys. They knew exactly what they were going to do with that ball the second that they got possession of the scrum, making that run all the way. That's a hard run, Ian. You know, when you're this tired in the game, at this point of the game, and making it with just the last couple of seconds, and the kick does not go, but it doesn't matter too much because that would be the final score there, having Belmont at 22 and the Falcons at 17. I mean, for a high school game, not even just high school, like, let's watch this one more time. It's a quick pop right out there from contact. Number 20 getting the possession of the ball, all right, offloading it straight onto the wing, and it's a beautiful sprint all the way into the try zone. And I have nothing else to say other than this is why I love rugby.
That's fantastic. I'll correct myself there. That was Kolu Liti with the try, and it was Armand Grant, Caden Grant, who got the offload away. So fair play to those two boys. They've won it up. Next up on the pitch is going to be Claremont versus San Diego USD.
Ian, fantastic job there with Isabella as well. What a high school game. We talked about it all before we opened things up here on this West Coast Sevens in Oceanside, how high school rugby is really the one to watch because of that kind of quality on display. But we're going to move on to the collegiate men's side of things as the USD Toreros taking on Claremont. And talking of Claremont rugby, my name's Will Hooley, but I'm joined by someone who knows Claremont rugby very well. My dear pal, Jeremy Ognall, has come up to the booth. Jeremy, how are you?
I'm great. A little breathless climbing up into the broadcast booth, but excited to be here. Obviously looking forward to this matchup too, Will. We've commentated on these teams, a lot of late, but regional rivalry, always played in the same division, big rivalry, USD and Claremont, so looking forward to a good match. Definitely favorites right now, USD. The Lions have got a few injuries, but they'll come out hard, and I'm sure Ray's got them prepared, so looking forward to the game.
A reminder for people watching that this men's collegiate competition over the weekend split into two pools. This is Pool B, so USD with Claremont on this side of things. Cow are in the other side with the likes of an SDSU, Long Beach in there as well. But this is Pool B, so what we're going to see is, could these be maybe the couple of sides that are ultimately going to try and go for the knockout stage?
Yeah, they'll be going for the knockout stage for sure. As I say, very young squad with Claremont, so I think USD probably have their sights more on the knockout stage than necessarily the Lions do. But young group of Claremont players, as I say, they've been working hard with Ray Egan, and they'll put in a lot of effort for the next 14 minutes. So I'm excited for the matchup, regardless of the result, and obviously just excited to be alongside you again, Will.
Jeremy, stop it. We'll keep the man love, the bromance aside for this, because the real romance we want to see is rugby sevens involved with the Toreros kicking it off. That number 9 in Archibald. Going to get us underway then. So here we go. The Toreros get it up and over 10 metres, but Claremont get hold of the ball on that far side. We've seen just how important a kickoff can be in sevens. Maybe it'll be the tactics as this game goes on to win the ball back. But it's Claremont have the ball now on this near side. Number 4, that's Fred Zhang, keeps hold of the ball. And Claremont playing out of their 22, and the Toreros bringing that heat. Jeremy, it's something which we've seen over the last 2 legs, just that Toreros defence comes up aggressively.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Charlie Purdon, their coach, I believe that's the first thing he focuses on, is just aggression at the contact, aggression at the breakdown. And USD's really put the pressure on. They're forced a turnover now, just inside of Claremont's 22. So a good strike opportunity for the Toreros. And I think Claremont will be a little bit disappointed. They played a little bit too much in their end then.
You're a Claremont man. What have they got to do to beat a side like the Toreros? It's a hard ask.
Oh, it's definitely a hard ask. A couple of things. Firstly, they've got to match their physicality, which again is a big ask, but they have to match their physicality. And then they have to commit. I just noticed, for example, when they were trying to break out of a 22 there, the ball went to Fred Zeng on the edge, and I saw a lot of hesitation. And, you know, he who hesitates is lost, as they say. And so they've just got to really commit to every move they make.
Is that a Shakespeare line just threw in there, Jeremy, or just thought of that one on the spot?
No, it's definitely not an original, I can promise you that. But, you know, now we've got an attacking scrum to the Toreros again. Great opportunity to strike, and I'm sure that Daniel Suhr is salivating at getting this possession.
Yes, some dangerous men in this Torero side as they get it out to that man, Daniel Suhr, wearing the 12 jersey. The loop play coming back round is really strong, and it's going to be a big handoff. Great tackle from Clermont just to hold on to the Toreros attacker. But just like that, a little bit of lapse of concentration, and in the end, it's the Toreros' number 10, Ronan O'Rourke, who gets over for the first try, Toreros' first try of this Oceanside leg.
Yeah, I think Jack Farber, number 7, who's probably captaining Clermont today, he'll be disappointed. He made a great cover tackle, didn't really have the support though, made a decision to step back to the open side, and they saw that there was no one defending blind, and an easy 5 with the kick to come.
Daniel Suhr just squeaks past that left post. So, good first try. Jeremy, talk it through again. It was a really nice little loop wraparound play, just sucking in the defenders, and away they went.
Yeah, training ground play, obviously. Good hard run by 3. As I say, I thought Farber did a really nice job there, but then as you see, he steps back to the inside to cover the open side, and obviously Ronan O'Rourke saw open territory, and there he went.
Here we go then with Clermont. They try and keep hold of that ball from the offload off the floor, so straight from defence. They then had a chance to attack their Clermont, maybe just forcing that a little bit.
Yeah, I think there's probably a little bit of nerves, definitely forcing it. You know, one thing I'll point out, and you know this from LA a month ago, you know, Clermont are playing without their captain, All-American Sam Brown. He got a really bad shoulder injury coming out of there, and, you know, he's what really makes them go. So these boys who are stepping in really have to step up their game for this to be a really good contest.
Free kick, quick tap, but then knocked on. Even I got my words confused there. All happening at one. Free kick given to the Toreros, the quick tap, and then knocked it on.
Yeah, Archibald, a little bit of a schoolboy error there, which, you know, Clermont will be looking to take advantage of. But USD also has to settle down. That's very unlike them. They're usually excellent, brilliant in the basics, and they weren't there. And so now let's see if Clermont can actually get into USD's half for an attack.
So Clermont with this scrum inside their own half, as Jeremy Ognor has pointed out, going for the kicking option. There's a lot of room back there, and there's no sweeper. If this bounces up, it's going to be goal. Great tackle from Suhr from the Toreros, who actually makes it a try-saving tackle in the end. Wow, what a great tactic from Clermont to kick it in behind. It sat up, but Jeremy, what a defensive tackle to get back from the Toreros, Daniel Suhr.
Yeah, creative play by Tanner Holland. Great kick chase led by Jack Farber, followed by Fred Zeng. Farber did a really nice job of controlling the ball. You know, I thought it was a reasonable offload to Fred. He wasn't able to hold on to it, so now there's a scrum for the Toreros. Or no, it looks as though it's actually knocked on in contact by the Toreros, so the Lions will be licking their lips here. Great attacking opportunity. I expect this ball in number 7's hands pretty fast.
Here we go then, Clermont inside the 22, 6 metres out as they move it to the far side. There is the man, number 7, that you want the ball to get to. Jack Farber can't wriggle away, but there is a 2-on-1 on the outside. Can they keep hold of it? Farber picks it up. Just try and recycle this ball. Keep hold of the ball, Clermont. Driving to the line. Is it over? Yes, it is. Clermont get their first try. A deserved try as well. Jeremy Ognor, I saw a little fist pump there. Well done, Clermont.
Yeah, it was a good attack. Defense held up for the first couple of phases, but then broke down. Again, good penetration by Jack Farber, but then good support. You know, Kanoa Parker with the finish, and points on the board, and they'll be excited. They're back in the match, and if you look at the replay here, it was just continuity of play, and they ran out of defenders. So good score for Clermont, and now we have a 7-5 Clermont lead. I'm sure Ray Egan, we can see him there on the sideline, is excited about what he's seen and obviously looking for a lot more in the last 50 seconds of this half. They've got to keep the Toreros out here, at least go into halftime with a 7-5 lead and breathe and build on it.
So Clermont getting us back underway. Restarts are so important. That one going deep, so won't win the ball back, but putting the Toreros under pressure inside their 22 as they play out of there. Now, wearing the 1 jersey, Tyler Holmberg. Moving it to the far side. Can they get it to the pace out wide? Good defensive tackle from Clermont there. Is it maybe the turnover as well? Yes, it is. So Clermont now with the ball in their hands as they try and move it away from the edge. It's scrappy, it's moving about, and it ends up in the hands of a Toreros attacker. Big shot coming in there from the number 2 of Clermont, Parker. Toreros now still keep hold of the ball. It's a massive overlap if they can just get it there. Toreros finally do get it to this edge, but Clermont defenders are around. Good work there to keep it in field. Good pass as well. Sir, the number 12. Can he get it to this edge on the far side? It's not pretty, but it's working, or certainly doing a job to get inside now the Clermont 22. Toreros keep hold of the ball. Really important passage of play. This will be the end of the first half when this game comes to a stop. Good defensive work there, or good stiff arm, I should say. Getting the ball to deck. Toreros. This now must be coming towards the double digits worth of phases. That far side now in the hands of Chase Basson. Great player for the Toreros over the last sort of couple of years and been a standout for them in this West Coast Sevens. Good passage of play this now. Good clean passing, and it's a stiff arm. It's a fatigued run, but it gets all the way. Vaughan Fouts is over, and Jeremy, the word that comes to my mind there for the Toreros was patience. And they get the score.
Absolutely. They were extremely patient. There was some, inconsistent defense, I would say. It started well with defense on the far edge. Will Graff made a really strong tackle when the Toreros were already back in their 22. Kanoa Parker, who's down on the knee right now, number 2. 2 or 3 really good tackles in that sequence. But, their legs failed them. You can, as you know, Will, you can only defend for so long. And, credit to the patience and build-up from the Toreros. And now they take a 12-7 lead going in. If you look at the replay here again, it was just, tired legs ultimately. Big, strong run by number 3 there. That's Vaughan Fouts. Some loose tackling really led up to that. And, Toreros, I think, deserving of their lead.
They do, as they go into the half-time break at 12 points to 7. And while they catch their breath, we had a fantastic match earlier in the one before as Belmont Shore got the last-minute win. Isabella is down with a couple of their players. Isabella, who have you got? A couple of winners.
Well, it is so good to be out here on the pitch today. I have our captain, Benjamin, and I have one of our scrum halves here, Nate. Tell me, Benjamin, what were you thinking while you got to watch those players out on the field? You guys did excellent work. What was going through your mind when you made that last try and you got to see your team just take home that awesome victory?
Oh, man, just happiness. Happiness. I was so glad to see that last try, but we were definitely shaky in the first half with our defense, but I'm sure we'll come out and win next game.
Oh, it was so beautiful to see. And Nate, from your perspective on your side of the field, is there anything that you were noticing in a way that you guys played differently today that allowed you to capitalize so much on the opposing team?
Yeah, we just played a lot of aggressive rugby, and we just played our game, and we kind of stopped everything they had going on. Yeah.
Well, that was a beautiful game. And finally, Benjamin, going into this last game, this next game, you guys have plenty more to go. What is the mindset? What would you like to see from your team? And what are you excited to continue on as the game goes on?
You hear it all the time, defense. Defense wins games, all right? That's all. Just defense. Harder defense, press up harder.
Beautiful. That was beautifully well said here from Belmont Shore. I'm going to be taking this right back up to Will. Will, let's see what Claremont can do with the rest of this game.
Yeah, what can they do, Clermont, with the rest of this game, Jeremy? What would you be saying in that huddle as they try and come back? It's only a 5-point deficit.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a contest for sure. I mean, I'm sure that Ray Egan and Phil Ayres, who's assisting him today, will be saying, keep your defensive shape. They lost their legs a little bit, so they lost their shape and got exposed. And then a little bit, more secure with ball in possession. A couple of loose passes, couple of, drop balls cost them. But, it's nicely poised at 12-7, still anyone's game, and look forward to the next 7 minutes. And I do want to say, again, thank you, Isabella, for the halftime. We love these halftime interviews, especially giving some exposure to these high school athletes. I mean, these high school games you mentioned have been phenomenal, Will.
Fantastic, honestly. And what I love as well is the college coaches are going to be having a look at those high school games, because there might be a potential bit of recruitment going on down the line. You never know, as the restart for Clermont gets us underway. Doesn't go 10 metres, but the Toreros keep hold of it, as now they build their attack from inside their half. Plenty of space on this rugby field to try and attack into. That's the number 8 then. Sam Carlson shows his strength to come back inside there. We've mentioned the Toreros don't mind a little bit of a physical edge. Carlson showing just that. Move it to the far side now. Trying to get into the width. Oh, it was nearly into the hands of that man who scored the try at the end of the first half. But they keep hold of it, the Toreros.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of continuity here. Not the cleanest execution, but a lot of continuity. And again, it just becomes very fatiguing if you're having to defend this much. See what they'll do. The Lions have got to be a little more consistent in the tackle. But it looks like we've got a turnover here, so at least they'll have a chance to, get some oxygen for a few seconds and hopefully get a strong scrum. Ball in Luke Laskowski's hands, who's playing scrum half. Interesting story with him. He's actually been a hooker in 15s. He's playing 9 because Sam Brown, our captain, has the shoulder injury. And it's kind of fun because last year and the last 4 years, his older brother, Nick Laskowski, was our starting scrum half and a phenomenal rugby player. So Luke's got some big shoes to fill, but he looks like he's doing okay so far.
Great observation there, Jeremy, as now Clermont put the ball in, and did wonder where Sam Brown might be. That injury not here today, therefore. So Clermont, maybe one of their star men out, but they're still doing a good job here in defence as Toreros get turned over again. You just wonder for maybe USD at the moment. It's kind of, no one's really showing the punch. We had a good run on this near side from Carlson, but just wanting just to keep the ball maybe in hand a little bit longer rather than trying to force that offload.
Yeah, I think moving the ball side to side, which they have a couple of times just more consistently, is going to, expose some edges for them. They definitely seem to be winning the what I'll call the contact point right now, which is definitely in USD's favour. And unfortunately for Jack Farber, good ball from Tanner Holland to him there, trying to clear their lines and simple knock on. So once again, they're playing defence, which is, could lead for a long second half.
Ronan Arouk gets tackled into touch there, and a little bit of afters as well. Clermont definitely up for this, as again their defence is proving to be pretty strong in the second half.
Yeah, Luke Laskowski must have heard us talking about him because he was very physical there, threw the guy into touch. They get the line out, and again, obviously, deep in their 22 or deep in their half, they need to be clearing their lines right now. Let's see if they can do it. Looks like a good take there at the line out. Good clear jump, and let's see what Farber and Fred Zeng can do on the edge.
Fred Zeng then has got the pace. But unfortunately, we talked about bad offloads from the Toreros. That was one from Clermont. Toreros keep hold of the ball. Daniel Sir, can he reach out over the line? No, not quite. As the referee brings it back for that first initial knock-on. So just when you got excited about Fred Zeng, I could see you shaking your head. That was just not the right offload.
Well, we talk about it all the time, no 50-50 passes. You say that in 15s, but even more so in 7s. And he was just loose with the pass. The ball comes nicely down the edge. He tries it, can't make the space, but loose pass back to Jack Farber. Once again, turnover. And if you look at the possession, stats for, 10, 11 minutes now into this match, it's, probably 75-25 in Torero's favour, and that doesn't bode well for the Lions. So they've got to look for a turnover pretty soon, and they've got to get down into USD's half to be able to really make this a contest.
So put into the scrum is going to be for the Toreros, just about 10 metres out. Big push just to get it to USD's hands of this back line now that tries to move it to the width. Here's the try scorer. That's big number 3, Vaughan Fouts. Brings in a couple of defenders, gets the offload away, but it's going to have just gone forward. I thought for a moment, Jeremy, that was excellent work. But again, it does go down to another error, another handling error from the Toreros.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I think Claremont got a little bit lucky on that one. Unfortunate for USD. What I will say is a couple of the Claremont defenders are just not getting into the contact area physically. If you watch here, they move the ball nicely out to the edge to Fouts. But if you look here, there's no contact on him from Fred Zeng, initially, which allows for that freedom. As I say, unlucky for them, the ball went forward. But you've got to be more physical. You've got to drive into that attacker and deliver a blow. And they're not doing it right now.
I can imagine you were a fine defender back in your time.
Defense definitely wasn't my strong suit, but I didn't mind it occasionally. But I was probably known for other things more than defense.
Back chat. There's maybe a little bit of back chat there. It's going to be a yellow card for Clermont. Now consecutive penalties inside the Clermont 22. So the referee has given the yellow card. Clermont are down to 6 players. As now the tap and go. Surely the Toreros will take advantage of this as they aim to make their 3rd try in their opening match here in Oceanside. The gap is literally in front of him. That is the number 9. Archibald goes over. All a bit too easy. It was an accumulation of pressure, ill discipline from Clermont, and finally Toreros capitalise.
Absolutely. Pressure, ill discipline. I mean, Tanner Holland's an experienced player. In sevens, if you've got a penalty against you, you have to retreat. If you try and make that first contact, you haven't retreated 10 metres. It's going to be a yellow card every time. And especially when they're on the goal line like that, only one result happens. So the result there is a clean 7 points to the Toreros. And we can look at this again, Will, and just see. It was just very easy. Just a little step back inside. No cover defense from the Lions, and 19-7 is the result.
I wonder for Clermont's number 5, Will Graff, whether he probably forgot that he didn't have another player on the pitch inside him because of the yellow card. They are only down to 6, so that's why defensively it's going to be a real hard ask. But now, Clermont do have an attack that's opening up, even though they have that man down, trying to get it out to the danger man Zeng on that far side. Coming now to this reverse near touchline, and it's a great bit of handling as Clermont make their way inside the Toreros half. Stepping inside is number 7, Jack Farber, but again the ball just spills, and Jeremy Ognall, from what was a fantastic opening bit of play, ends up being a knock-on and the end of the game.
Yeah, very, very frustrating. And once again, but that was continuous throughout that match. There were way too many handling errors, way too many turnovers. 3 or 4, I think, on the Lions that were critical. The difference between 7 points and a scrum for the other side. So, a deserved win for Toreros. I think a lot of things that Clermont can build on from that. But the same, it's not, as I said, it's not acceptable. I'm sure Ray Egan will be very disappointed in making some adjustments for the next match.
So the Toreros get the win in the first game of the collegiate men's tournament. We've got Long Beach State versus UCLA, but before they come out, we've loved some of these sideline interviews. Ian, my man, who have you got down there from the Toreros straight off the field? Hopefully he's had a bit of fresh breath.
All right, Chase Basson, we are back, baby. Local boy, former St. Augustine superstar. Getting yourself out there today, how are you feeling?
Feeling really good. The boys are performing well, and we had a great opponent. On to the next great opponent, Mary Costa, and then GCU next. We're looking forward to playing the great opponents.
I didn't even want to give you the opportunity to chat to the coaches and to get your breath back. I wanted everyone at home to see how much effort you're putting out there today. It seems to be a real culture point with that USD team that you'll work for each other.
Yeah, a key point for this week was get up and keep running. Your boys are suffering next to you, and you just got to look left and right and just keep going. You just keep going. This is what Seven's all about.
All right, fair play. Thank you very much, Chase. Get some water into you. Back to you, my man, Will.
Thank you.
Give him a break in. Great work, though, to understand just what these guys go through. There is no rest in this game of sevens. Chase Basson there for the Toreros. Winning Toreros side that get their campaign underway here on this weekend of the West Coast Sevens in Oceanside. It's our third leg and final leg. Jeremy, we got UCLA versus Long Beach, this is in the Pool A side of things, the same bracket of what the same pool Cal are in. What are you expecting from this UCLA team going up against a strong Long Beach State?
Yeah, we talked about this in the preview show, didn't we? UCLA will be good. I think they'll have been disappointed with their performance up in Stanford 2 weeks ago. They were fantastic a month ago in LA. Long Beach State, we didn't see them, up in Stanford. We saw them 2 weeks ago, and that was their first hit up. So they looked a little raw. They've got some great rugby players, some great athletes, extremely well coached by Peter Seo. And so I think this is going to be a real humdinger.
Here we go. UCLA, the Bruins, get us underway for their first game here in Oceanside against Long Beach. Great high-hang restart, but a fantastic take. Using that lifter to get that extra advantage of height. And the first kick of the game already happening in the first few seconds. It's a good kick as well. Putting UCLA under a lot of pressure on their try line, but they do well. Keeping that ball alive on the far side, and just when they're underneath their own sticks, this could be going from coast to coast. UCLA with the first try in this game, and there wasn't a lot that Long Beach did wrong, but that is score number one for the Bruins.
No, I don't think they did anything wrong. I think your point was really valid. I thought it was actually a really clever kick through by Long Beach. They had a good kick chase. They were putting pressure literally within 2 meters of the UCLA line. But UCLA risked it, chanced their arm a little bit under their post, and then there they go. 95 meters all the way to the score. So really good turnaround there for the Bruins.
Conversion is good as well. So that is 7 points. Here, Harry Bennett on screen. That's the director of rugby for the Bruins for UCLA. And here we go again. Jeremy, having a look at this replay, really from coast to coast.
Yeah, absolutely. They're battling on their line, then the ball comes out just into the hands of Sam Reed, and he just goes. I mean, he was untouched. They just didn't have the pace to match him. Good hard run, make the conversion, and we have a real contest.
We do. It's another high-hanging kick. This time, the UCLA get hold of it. And it's a dangerous platform now inside Long Beach's 22. But referee Marquise gives the penalty to Long Beach. And now, Jeremy, we get to see what they can do in their attack.
Yeah, I think Long Beach is, looking to stretch them a little bit, try and hit the edge. Long Beach definitely has a couple of big bodies, good athletic bodies too. So they'll be wanting to, charge down the field with them, looking to hit the speeds on the edge, clearing away from their 22 right now. But so far, good patient defense by UCLA. They're putting a little bit of a press on them, and Long Beach is struggling to break it.
Here we go with Long Beach into the hands of the big number 6, Elias Lai. Good defense though on the big man. Bruins putting in those tackles. It started really well. Something which we did not see last leg in Stanford, Jeremy, was Bruins did not get out of the traps.
No, they didn't get out of the traps. Good play, good cover tackle there by Caden Hartley to allow them to get a bit of a breather. But, yeah, it looks like a different UCLA team than 2 weeks ago. Having said that, once again, Long Beach trying to put the toe on the ball. Wasn't successful this time. And UCLA will retain possession. But actually, the advantage, oh, my goodness, we've got a comedy of errors right now, Will.
I'm not sure who deserved the knock on and when. Scrappy stuff, but it is going to be coming back to the scrum for Long Beach.
Yeah, you mentioned at the beginning of the game, I think, while we've got a breather for a second, we should recognize, what an unbelievable setup we have here, Will. The 2 pitches, look at all the activity, all the fans, players in the middle. Again, credit to West Coast Sevens for putting on just a world-class tournament. Credit to TVX Video, who's doing all the production. We're recipients of that great production. And, it's going to be a great day. And, again, we've got a good game here. Long Beach obviously looking to clear down into UCLA's half of the pitch.
The sun is not quite out here in Southern California. I'm sure it will and burn off this cloud, which I don't think the players will be complaining about, as then they can show their hot stepping, speed, footwork. And you don't need sunshine to recognise how good that was. Brilliant work from Long Beach. And in the end, I think We have our first try for Long Beach State. And just like that, Jeremy, after all the good things UCLA were doing, it just shows in sevens it takes one attack, one break of the line, and it's a try.
Well, obviously different, but very similar in some ways to UCLA's score. It was really individual effort. 60 meters on the edge, just pace, outrunning them. So credit to them. If you look again at this, they move the ball from the scrum. Good hands. Nice deep running. Out of a speedster, a little bit of step outside, a little bit of a shimmy. Took him outside of Sergio Rocha for UCLA, and now we have a real ball game, 7-7.
So that's wearing the 14 shirt for Long Beach, try scorer. As now it is 7-all. This is going to be a tight game. These two sides in the same pool as Cal, the favourites for the tournament over this weekend, you've got to say. But so far, these two teams have opened up proceedings well in Pool A as UCLA work it outside of their own 22, but it's risky. Long Beach, can they capitalise? Big long pass out to the edge, into the hands of number 10, Victor Gomez. He keeps it alive as now Long Beach, can they just settle themselves? They have the territory. They're now inside this 22 for UCLA as they do continue, though, to go backwards. And UCLA's defence proving strong. And it's a double knock-on there. But the first knock-on from UCLA is just when UCLA were trying to play outside of their own try line. Yeah, backfired, but not bad defence to keep Long Beach out.
No, absolutely. They tried a little bit too much with ball in hand. They got away with it last time. This time they were, successful in holding them out. But again, a really good attacking platform here. If we take a look at this, really scrappy along the line, ball on the floor, good continuity in defense, good shape. Long Beach looking to step to the edge, but again, we had good cover defense by UCLA holding them up. And now Long Beach, literally with less than 30 seconds left, probably have the last attack of the match, an opportunity to strike.
Long Beach try and strike. It's a lovely bit of footwork, and it's a sneaky run through the middle, and it's number 9 for Long Beach. Lucio Powell, who gets over the number 9 for Long Beach State with a brilliant individual effort. It's been individual tries in this game. That's been the X-factor difference needed. Long Beach now take the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Three individual efforts resulting in 12-7 with the kick to come. This should be a fairly straightforward conversion, I would say. We got kicks up and good, so it's 14-7 now. Long Beach taking advantage right as we go into halftime. So good first half of rugby and still everything to play for, Will.
Still everything to play for. I've got Ian, who's joined us back upstairs in the booth. I know you know these two teams pretty well, Ian. Interesting to get your halftime thoughts. UCLA, Long Beach, these two sides have started their pool very well.
Yeah, if you could just see number 13 there for Long Beach, Ethan Moxley, has recently just returned from some international sevens duties playing with, I think it was the Filipino national team at the age of 7, so he's got full international experience. I may have got that wrong, or maybe Thailand, but I do know I have got some information down below that he's full international experience playing against teams like Hong Kong, South Korea, who have previously been on the circuit, so he's seen some big action recently.
There's some very good talent in both these sides as they take a well-earned rest, and we are approaching a break in our side of things this morning here in Oceanside for the West Coast Sevens. And Ian, we alluded to it a little bit earlier on broadcast. You're still sticking around here for this half-time, and just how good this competition is at fostering and identifying this talent coming through.
Well, it's good. You can see Harry Bennett there. You mentioned before, coaching the UCLA boys. We also have Peter Seo, who's a former Belmont player, coaching Long Beach as well. So these are all players who have played at a high level, and Peter Seo has won a national championship at sevens for Belmont Shore. So he's trying to build that same grit, same determination, same opportunistic play that you might see from a Belmont team here at Long Beach State.
Long Beach State certainly have the athletes. They got the power, they got the pace. And so far, there's been 3 tries in this game, and they've all been individual efforts. Jeremy Ognall just about moved down this scaffolding there. I always worry for the old man whether he can get down or not, but he does. Ian stays with me here in the booth, Mr. Noodlebads himself, and knows very much all these guys on the field in this collegiate and the high school boys game as we're about to kick off the second half. Long Beach, that number 10, Victor Gomez, signifies where he's going to go. The restart's so important in sevens as it's high, but not going 10. As then we come back for the free kick. It was a big pause there, Ian. Even I didn't know what to say.
There was a huge delay there as we get the tap restart from Freddie Jobber there in the midfield. We've talked about Max Griffiths, number 9 for UCLA. He can step, he can move. Maybe he'll be the game breaker, or indeed it might be Ethan Moxley for this Cal State Long Beach team. That's Griffiths now. He taps it, but referee's going to call it back. It's Long Beach who are going to have the tap this time. And here we are. 14-7. This is a tight one.
Here we go then. Long Beach with the attack. I say Griffiths, I really want to see some space that he can get himself into because he's got lightning footwork. But anyway, it's all going to be about the defence of the UCLA Bruins as now Long Beach on that far side showing some great footwork of their own, keeping hold of the ball and stepping back inside.
Lovely double right stepper down the right hand side, and it's our big man here on the edge. Ellis Lai, can he get his hands on the ball? Sorry, that's number 6 right there. They couldn't get it to him this time, but they might now. He's sitting on the left waiting for an opportunity, and here he is now. Will he put on a fend? He puts on the charge, but UCLA are equal to the task. There's some strong lads as well. They're looking fit, and it's Moxley just dropping back on the edge here all the way to the right hand side. He calls for the ball, but we're going to switch it back again. They're going backwards. UCLA well organised indeed, well spaced, and you might notice, Will, no one in behind.
It's a part of the game or a tactic that we question, Ian, but we're not out there. We're not blowing a gasket, but these guys are. These are serious athletes trying to withhold this intensity for so long. But you are right, you just wonder whether actually that small kick, particularly when two teams doesn't look like they're playing with much of a sweeper, there's no actual defender in behind there, whether that is a tactic to be used. But here we go with the scrum, and I wonder whether that number 9 Griffiths, we might just see him take off either side. I love an attacking scrum in the midfield, Ian, because it is just, it's in your hands, left or right.
It's a nice setup here with Sam Reed right in behind, and you have a single man on the left and on the right. And we are going to go to the left-hand side. It's our number 15 there, Van Hampton. Steps off the left, avoids one. He's chipped down just at the 5-metre line. And Long Beach try to attack the breakdown, which they managed to, but illegally. That's Moxley there. And they're slowing things down slightly. No, they're not. They tap and go. It's the big man now, number 3. He squeezed himself through there. That's Freddie Jobber. He gets over the line. And we're at 14-12 now with the conversion to come. Steady as she goes there for UCLA. And this is certainly a tight one.
It is a great try there for the Bruins. They needed that as we enter the last 4 minutes of this second half. And the conversion to come. And it's been high-octane stuff. The ball has really kept alive and phases have built. There's barely been that sort of knock-on or ball going into touch here, and I've been impressed with how much ball in play we're having. You just wonder whether that fatigue might just set in. It's the first game for these two teams of the day, but it doesn't matter if it's your first or last game. If the ball's in play a long time in sevens, it is energy-zapping stuff. So the conversion goes wide.
Just as we look at the replay there, yeah, you can see it's our big man Jobber who just barges through and makes it 14-12. But there's a strange, for how close the game is, there's a strange calmness amongst these two teams, both with Peter Seo and Harry Bennett, the coaches, and the players out there. They look like they're well trained. They look like the pressure's on, but they're just sticking to their game plan as well. And again, UCLA with no one in behind. Are Long Beach going to spot that space? Step off the right, double step off the right again, and he goes through. Right up there to the middle of the pitch. Couple of numbers wide, but UCLA are doing well, but it's slapped down now, an advantage to UCLA. And with 2.5 minutes left in the game, UCLA will have an opportunity to play. It will be a scrum. Just a little bit of lack of direction there from Long Beach on that possession, Will.
Yeah, I just wonder for both sides as well, their attack as this game has gone on has flattened up. What they probably need to do is just hold their depth a little bit more. Just take an extra couple of steps back, because what's happening is they're getting a lot of ball and man tackles. They're really then struggling to get the ball away, trying to force an offload, and that's where that knock-on is going to come from. So just give yourself an extra yard of depth. Could make a massive difference to moving that ball to the width.
Same setup here at the scrum with a little bit of a stack in behind where 9 and 10 can swing one way. But Long Beach look to put the drive on into scrum, which is legal. But he says he's going to the side there at the scrum, straighten up from the big man Jobber. He gets to the 5 metre line. He gets all the way. Fair play to him. That's a double for the big man.
It is. It's an impactful couple of minutes for Jobber, who gets over, and UCLA take the lead, and they've really had the ascendancy in this half.
And I tell you what, just as we see the tap there, which was from the scrum, and the big man Jobber goes over, there was a huge push from the Cal State Long Beach boys, but I've no idea what that penalty was given for. Can you give me some insight, Will? I know you're a back as well, but I'm not too versed on the rules.
No, I need to have a look back myself. It is a reminder, though, that actually it was Caleb Thomasin who was with us a couple of weeks ago in Stanford, about how the defensive nine has got to stay beyond the back foot of the scrum. You can't pressure the attacking nine. So maybe it was there, just a little bit of an offside position from Long Beach. I'd have to look back, though. There's a little bit of guessing, but I needed to at least answer your question with some form of professional opinion.
I really appreciate that. They're connected for the single man lift, but they don't need it because it's gone deep into the 22, and UCLA are going to try to do what they've done really well in this second half, which is keep all the play down the Cal State Long Beach end. But the penalty is won. They go quick, and now we have an opportunity. It's 17-14. 13 seconds to go. And they're going to opt for the scrum. They're going to bring all the players in a little bit tighter. They're going to spread the width, hopefully with their attacking team, and find some of that space. What do you think of that decision? Go for the scrum down.
Well, it's a platform. That's the one thing with sevens. The way you can attack off a set piece is an advantage, but it is all the way inside their half. I just think sometimes you just want to get the pace going, so it does slow it down. So yes, they get themselves organised as they pick away from that scrum to the edge, but will this be the most beneficial thing? Long Beach need the try in.
Just outside their 22, little bit of a show and go. Great use of space there. Can number 11 for UCLA grab him? He's on the line. That's a fantastic try saver and a counter ruck from UCLA as well. Game is on the line here. It's a messy one. Advantages given. And who is that for UCLA with that try saving tackle? It's Sergio Rocha. That is fantastic work from him. That is sevens work. Full chase down we've seen at the end of the game. 17-14 and UCLA get the win. Wow.
What a tackle. This is amazing. I mean, he's tracked him from about 60 metres out to make this try-saving tackle, this try-winning tackle. And the turnover. Not just the way he brings him down, but the counter-ruck as well, Ian. That is exceptional stuff. The Bruins hold on to a brilliant win.
Fantastic. Makes the tackle, has the rollover, and UCLA get the win. And we have Jeremy Ognall down at the side of the pitch with Ray Egan, who is very well versed in the youth rugby of America. Jeremy.
Yeah, thanks for handing me down. What a match that was. So, Ray, appreciate you spending some time with us. Just give us an assessment of your team's performance, what you think went well, what you'd like to see improve in the next couple of matches today.
Really proud of our guys. I think we stood up well. We're shipping a few injuries from the last tournament, so we're a little bit depleted there, but our guys stood up well. We had opportunities to win, just a couple of turnovers, not looking after the ball probably hurt us in the end, but it's one we should have won. But I'm super proud of the boys, and just told them at the end there that, you know, a bounce of a ball kind of helps us. So we just got to keep playing and just try and see if we can get a bit of momentum into GCU and just see start well and then see where the game takes us.
Yeah, like you said, I think you had several opportunities there, a few spilled balls, a couple of bounce the balls didn't go your way. You talked about injuries. Tell us a little bit how you feel the game could have been different if you'd had Sam Brown out there, if you had Sam Martin. Do you feel like you get a different result?
It's just their experience and their rugby IQ and just the level they've played at nationally would just give us a better, I suppose, game understanding and situational awareness. So missing those two key guys who've been probably, you know, the pillars of our program anyway, is always a tough one to ship. But that's the nature of rugby. It's next man up, and you know, we take everything as an opportunity, get guys minutes on their feet. So it's not all lost, but we, as long as we get better throughout the weekend, you know, performance is everything, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. You said next man up. We're looking forward to the next performance from Claremont. Last thing before I let you go, this is your third, I think, West Coast Sevens since last year. Tell us your experience at West Coast Sevens and what you like about it.
Brilliant. The organisation is superb. Just, you know, the way it's run with Warren and Andy, and the way they kind of everything's on time and everything the player needs. So it's just the nicest thing for a coach is to be able to just turn up, put up your tent and go play and have a good time and go home, right? Hopefully, and not to the hospital. So, so far this year, it's been awesome. Like, I think the fields have been immaculate, which is great. Playing on grass and good grass really allows players to shine and show their skills. And then, obviously, you know, having a 3 series kind of makes a bit of a challenge. So it's good for the coaches, good for the players. You're playing the same teams sometimes, which kind of really works on tactics and how you finesse your game plan versus certain teams. So awesome tournament. Yeah, brilliant.
Great. Well, great summary by Ray, as always. He's a man who does know how to put up his tent. You just mentioned it. He's an expert when he's not coaching rugby, doing the family tent. But thanks for the assessment there, Ray. I'm going to turn it back. We are going to have a break here on Field 1 for about the next 18 minutes. So I'll turn it back up to Will and Ian and close out for the break.
Thank you, Jeremy. Yes, we are having a break here on Field 1. Do head over to Field 2, though. Our other streaming here on TVX Productions. Field 2's got a game that's happening right now, actually. I'm looking over there. It looks like Carmichael are in action. But we have a break here on Field 1. Don't go too far away, because we will be back for more West Coast Sevens action at 10:40, only 15 minutes away. High school rugby, Cathedral Catholic taking on Falcons. You've got to look forward to that. High school rugby going so well. So yeah, I'm going to find myself a coffee. We'll see you in a few minutes.
On the field, it takes trust, teamwork, and a fierce drive to win. That's the spirit of rugby, and it's the foundation of Falcon West Insurance. We've built our company culture and our unique Career Building Academy program on those very principles. We provide thousands of families and businesses with the best carriers and coverage. When you need an insurance partner you can trust, remember Falcon West, because when you're fiercely independent with a team backing you, you're free to succeed.
Anyone can be all they can be. But it takes more than just lifting weights, 12-mile rucks, push-ups, and deadlifts. It takes mental resilience, nutrition, spiritual well-being, and proper sleep. And it's all here in the most extensive human optimization project ever created. For 250 years, the Army has been mastering human potential. And now we're sharing what we know with the world. No fads, no fees, no influencing you. It's all facts, all lived results, all in one place. Because fragmented fitness doesn't work. This is All You, a series that explores the Army's approach to holistic health and fitness to help you be all you can be.
Seeing Zach Test, head coach for the men's. Zach, welcome, and how are you enjoying your day so far?
There's nothing better than a day up in Oceanside watching some great collegiate rugby and some great high school rugby, and it's always good to see you, my friend.
Same, buddy. It's always a pleasure with you, and you're a real contributor to the game and rugby in America, and I think duly deserving the coaching role you're in now. How exciting is tournaments like this and the ability to see these players, the pathways and scout some talent as well?
It's so important. It's so critical to basically everything we're trying to build as USA Rugby, and also specifically in the men's sevens. Being able to see the up-and-coming talent coming from high school, then to collegiate, and seeing where the gaps are from that to where we need to get to, and then having those conversations. So it's really, really awesome to see all this. I mean, I'm jealous because I wish when I was 12, 13 years old in high school, I got to play in these great tournaments. So it's great that they get that exposure now.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't worry, mate. We're live on camera, so, sometimes just eyes open on the prize. But no, I'm joking. Great. I completely agree, Zach. I think, the pathways, the development, a tournament like the West Coast Sevens, giving these players a real opportunity to play in a tournament, to get exposure for college coaches, for recruitment for the high school guys, and also for yourself, for some of those collegiate players.
Yeah, I mean, the more exposure, the more viewpoints we can have on everyone, and then get that feedback for either, like, what do they need to do to get better, where they at currently, and just to see where the game is at. It's just incredible to have this here today.
Absolutely outstanding. And I think as well, talk a little bit about LA 28 is coming down the road. That's a big carrot for players to aim towards. You've got a lot to do in the meantime, though. What's going on day to day in the USA Sevens?
No, down there we're chopping wood, carrying water every day down at the center, and the boys are getting themselves ready for battle. We're probably going to go to the Fiji Coral Coast in January to get battle tested before we start the Sevens too. But everything's building towards LA 28. That's where we really want to peak. But this year is about building our foundation, getting ourselves moving in the right direction, winning some games, getting back to 7-1, and then from there, and then all eyes on Mount Olympus in LA.
Well, absolutely outstanding, and it must be fun. Obviously, huge success with the women's program, getting an Olympic medal. Now you get a chance to have your hands on the men's side. Talk us through a bit about some of your goals and aims of what you're trying to build in this program.
Well, first and foremost, the foundation has to be American. It has to be American-based, our values, how we do things here in America. And what we want to do is really inspire the community, show them the values and the work ethic that we have, and show them that, a kid from the middle of the city of Detroit can become an Olympian and become a global superstar. So all we want to do is just inspire the next generation and show America and its fans how proud they can be of us.
And, just for aspiring players and for people that want to have an opportunity to wear that coveted eagle on their chest, what are you looking for in this new generation of USA Sevens Eagles?
I want to see composure, right? I think that's one thing is everyone can play attack and defense. I want to see how well you can be composed in those pressure moments to execute at a really high level. And it's not individual moments, it's a collective 7 moments, because those are the moments that are big for me. So it's all those little intangible micro habits is what I'm really looking for. And if you got an X factor, that's great. Let's see how well you can use it under pressure.
Absolutely outstanding. It's always a pleasure to be with you, Testy, as well. Not just a great head coach, but also a top commentator as well for World Rugby. Really, really great to see you, buddy, and good luck with everything, and we'll see you again soon.
Thanks, Alex. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, guys.
All the best, guys. Thanks you. Back to you, Jeremy, up there, up top.
Yeah, thanks, Corbs. What a great interview. Always great to hear from Testy. Here's what he's doing. He's doing God's work down there at the Olympic Training Center, or the old Olympic Training Center. Well, while the interview's been going on, we've got another high school game matchup here. We've got a tremendous matchup between the Falcons and Cathedral Catholic. Really good movement with the ball through hands there, and then just pure athleticism for the guy going in, untouched. The high school rugby, as we've talked about, Will and I talked about a couple of matches ago, has been absolutely spectacular, and it continues with this next game. So looking forward to a good about 13 minutes left or 12 minutes left of rugby in this match. I will be joined in a minute by Mr. Corbacero, who's changing hats from pitch side commentator to come in and do play-by-play for us. Again, great interview. Great to hear from Corbs. Great to hear from Zach Test as to what's happening in the American rugby landscape. Really nice cover tackle there we just saw on the edge. That was beautiful by Cathedral. He always had an angle on him. That's young Mr. Hawkins with the tackle. And we're going to have a line out just outside the 22 here for Cathedral Catholic. Trying to clear their lines a little bit. Good clean line out there. trying to clear by lines. Again, really good crisp ball movement by Cathedral Catholic. As I said a second ago, excited. Mr. Corbacero is joining me up in the broadcast booth. He will be taking over play-by-play responsibilities. I'm sure he's exhausted from all the sterling work he did on field 2. Now an interview with the Eagle Sevens captain, coach, and now back to some play-by-play with high school. Well, welcome in, Corbs.
Oh, great to be with you, Jeremy, and I came in just at the right time as the Mustangs strike back. The Falcons strike back on the outside there with an outstanding finish in the corner, and that makes it potentially to tie the game, as it's been Cathedral who have been one of the real premier outfits in this competition. We haven't seen the Falcons. We didn't see them at the last leg in Stanford, and how they get an opportunity to test themselves against the best. Cathedral got off to a great start in their opening game on pitch 2, was very fortunate to cover that, but this one looks a lot more competitive out there.
Yeah, exactly. Competitive is the right term. Very good beginning. Both these teams clearly know what they're doing. They've got great rugby athletes. They're well coached. If you look at this, just great step back inside, good continuity, really slick offload there, and they're just moving the ball out to the edge there for number 7, almost untouched. Couldn't quite get it under the post, but first few minutes, 5.5 minutes of this game, really impressive. Deep kick here from the Falcons. Cathedral should take that comfortably, and look at them just break it out from their 22. Fantastic rugby, looking to hit Hawkins on the edge. Again, a lovely step there. Still good cover defense as the play moves now to the left side of the pitch.
Yeah, and it's now Boyle. He was dangerous. He's got the ability. He gets it back to Trower, who then moves it again to Boyle. And really, Cathedral looking to stretch. And when you can hold possession, you start to create space. And that's exactly what Trower's doing there, as he gets the offload but doesn't go to hand. But ball is still live. Falcons trying to play, but referee brings it back for a scrum. Absolutely outstanding end-to-end stuff here in this high school sevens match, Jeremy.
Absolutely. Great rugby on both sides there. Unfortunately, a little bit of a loose play at the end there by Cathedral. Gives an attacking scrum deep in their own 22 to the Falcons. Again, they'll be looking to clear their lines. They're under a little bit of pressure the last few minutes in the match, and they'll be looking to escape with only about 30 seconds left in a very exciting first half, Corpse.
Yeah, it's all to play for here as Falcons put the ball into the scrum. Early push, but referee resets it. Wasn't stable. You want to have stability as you put the ball in, so he lets them reset it. Probably the last play of the half, and a chance for someone maybe to open up a bit of breathing room. Or do we end almost in a stalemate at 7-5 as it is now? And here we go, Falcons with the feed. Referee says feeding, I think. Didn't see any sort of clear hook there. That means that Cathedral can tap. Boyle hits Ocon, who then hits Trower, and he's right near the line, but he's stopped. They recycle it. They do have a number on the edge, but it's number 2, Nick Ocon, who gets the try himself. He's been physical, he's been direct, and there he put the car on his back and got his team over the line, Jeremy.
Yeah, numbers just counted there. Again, very good patient build-up by Cathedral. They didn't do anything fancy. They were focused on the basics. If you look at, again, from the attacking, quick tap there, just, again, moving the ball through hands, providing some space for penetration, good clean work at the breakdown there, and then just power told, and they go and score. And again, what a time to do it. A real momentum changer there by scoring right before halftime.
Spot on, and we have a competitive game on our hand. The Falcons, there's a number of players that play on this team that are in. I've coached in the San Diego Legion Academy over the years. There's the sort of Mustangs element, which is a national champion sort of element to this team as well, and they really are a premier outfit. But Cathedral, for me, have been outstanding. Coached by Matt Hawkins, a former USA Rugby Sevens legend himself. He's got 2 of his sons out on the field as well, and they really play an exciting brand of rugby. The width and the skill level that they can sort of use the whole field has been very, very eye-opening to me of how far the game in America is going.
No, it's going very, very far. And like you said, mentioning Matt Hawkins, it really helps. It doesn't mean not every player becomes a good coach, but clearly he's become a very good coach, transitioning from his Halcyon playing days to his coaching days. And the way his team plays is just, again, they're brilliant in the basics. They focus on the fundamentals, but then they have the athletes. So when it's time to strike, they strike, and they strike really hard. And, as a result, they're one-score game, but we've still got a lot of rugby to play for the next 7 minutes.
We really do, but a reminder, this halftime is brought to you by Falcon West. The drive, the discipline, the passion. Falcon West Insurance shares the spirit of rugby. Learn more at falconwest.com.
Yeah, Corbs, talking of Falcon West there, that's something that we do recognize, and maybe these games are so back-to-back and so fast, it's not always time to recognize all of the sponsors, Axos Bank and Falcon West and everyone else who contributes to this. Again, the hard lifting is done by, West Coast Sevens team, the hard lifting is done by TVX Video, hard lifting's even done by you, Corbs, and Will and the rest, Dal and the rest of the commentary crew, but without these sponsors, we couldn't put these world-class events on.
Really, completely agree, Jeremy. I think a huge credit to the sponsors, the supporters, the organisers of this tournament. They're creating something special over here. It's only the second year and you can already see growth and excitement around it. I'm very proud, as I know all of us broadcasters are, to be able to represent you. Also a huge shout out to TVX as well for putting on the media here and giving us the opportunity to call top rugby as it's Falcons who kick off. They go deep. Ooh, potential high tackle. Referee says no, play on. Cathedral recycle. There's Troa with the ball. He finds Ocon. There is space on the outside for Hawkins. Has a one-on-one. He's come off his wing a lot. He goes again. Brought down. There is potential separation. Good clean out, though, from Cathedral as they recycle. And now there's space behind, potentially, if this bounces favorably. It's going to be a bounce, and it works. Absolutely outstanding. Reese Ritter, a USA under-18 member of the squad, showing why with that bit of individual brilliance. And sometimes in sevens, when teams choose to seven up defense and pressure you in your own half, Jeremy, that can open up some space behind. We don't see it often, but it can be valuable.
No, we don't see it often as teams have moved away from the sweeper. It was good recognition that there was space at the back. He got a little bit lucky with the chip kick over the top, but fortuitous bounce in his hand, and then the rest of it was just his athleticism. So, they worked very well. They were pinned deep in their half. And again, if you look at the replay here, Corbs, a little bit of a lucky, knock there, but bounces up to him, and then that's all she wrote. What a great score. And now fairly comfortable two-score lead, I would say.
Yeah, a bit of breathing room for Cathedral here now as they get the kickoff again from Troa. It's got beautiful hang time. We'll get a contest, but it's Falcons who seem to tap it back, but it goes into touch, so that should be a line out to Cathedral right inside the 22 of Falcons. They won't be happy with that from a Falcons point of view of dealing with that kickoffs. The kickoffs can be so valuable in sevens as a way of putting pressure on teams.
Yeah, kickoffs can be a game changer, and that's a really good point there. So look at this drone shot. Again, you mentioned TVX Video. Look at the drone shot there, just giving us fantastic coverage of these young men. And now another opportunity on the edge, Corbs.
And Ritter there again, shimmies and in the corner. And yeah, beautiful to have the drone along with us for that one, because you can just see the width that Cathedral can play with. And that's something, you see in the high level of some of the college teams as well. But if you can keep that discipline and back your skill set, it makes sevens a lot easier because it creates space.
Yeah, everything in sevens, as you know, is about space. On attack, it's about, finding that space, and on defense, it's about closing that space and being physical at the contact. And right now, on both sides of the ball, you see Cathedral are taking advantage. So talk us through this, Corbs.
Well, here it is. This is what I'm talking about, width. Not having to drift. Keep your space, and then that creates a little bit of space on the edge. And Ritter is dangerous. He knew he had the speed advantage. A little hitch kick, and that's all he needed to get on the outside and punish Falcons again, as it's Cathedral who are starting to run away with this one. 24-5. There's still 4 minutes on the clock. Trower will again go for the kickoff. This time it's a little deeper. Gives Falcons a chance to catch it. And we'll see what they can do as they take it into contact. And it's a strong carry there from the Falcons to get this one going.
Yeah, really strong carry. The shape of the defense was really good there for Cathedral, but they weren't physical enough in the defensive side of the carry. So the Falcons have cleared their lines a little bit. But I do say that Cathedral are very good at rebuilding their defensive shape. And so it's hard for Falcons to get out of their own end.
Really is, strong pressure from Cathedral there, but that's a yellow card to Hawkins, I believe. And that's a big player to lose, and that gives now Falcons a number advantage on the field. There's still time on the clock. A lot can happen in 3 minutes of sevens. It's now time for Falcons to see if they can expose that space. Ian Glover with a nice pass. Oh, almost created something magical on the edge for Farkash, but he just knocks it on. But it was beautiful play there, and it just shows if Falcons can find a way to keep possession, this game is on, especially with the number advantage. They have a chance to stay in it. They're a little bit down, but if they can use it, they open the door.
Yeah, and if you look at this again, great movement to the edge. I think, unfortunately, that he was looking to run before he actually secured possession. So again, the ball's going to Cathedral's way. They'll be trying to milk the clock a little bit with one of their main players in the naughty boy chair. But it's a strong defensive scrum by Cathedral, and again, an opportunity for Ritter to do his thing with another kick through, Corbs.
Outstanding. Ritter sees the space. Is he going to win the foot race? He gets it down. Just showing it's not fluke, Jeremy, when he can do it twice. He saw the space there. He has the boot to execute. And that's all she wrote, and probably puts the nail in the coffin for a Falcons comeback as Cathedral open up to 29-5 with the kick still remaining. That's some good rugby there.
So, some great rugby. I will tell you, Corbs, I haven't done any prognostication, but if you watch this again, Ritter just sees there's no one covering through. Nice little grubber this time instead of going over the top. And then he just backed his pace, and that's all it was pace, out-dueling the Falcons. So, it definitely closed the match. My prognostication is obviously Cathedral's going to win this, despite they played, the last 2 minutes a man down. But it's just good fundamental rugby, and it's really exciting to watch. And Corbs, you just talked with Zach Test. Some of these young men are looking to be in the Eagle jersey in the next probably 5 to 6 years as current high school athletes.
They really are, and this is, so exciting for coaches like Zach Test to see the actual level of the sevens IQ, the execution, the kickoff there. Falcons decide to play it, so now they're moving it down the left-hand side through the hands as they are looking to create something. Well tackled there by, deemed to be a knock on there by Falcons as they spill it in contact, and that will be a scrum to Cathedral. Some strong defence there for Falcons with Larson on the edge.
Yeah, strong defence, and again, good patient defence, and then getting physical when you need to get physical. Clock still ticking. We're down under 40 seconds right now. Again, we've got a scrum for Cathedral just inside of Falcons' half. They don't have to score here, but the way they've been playing, and I'm sure the way Hawkins coaches them, they'll be looking to dot another one down just to really put the icing on the cake here.
Yeah, I completely agree. In sevens, the best mindset to have is to play every minute. Even when you're ahead, it's great practice, because in some of these tough deciding games, it's going to come down to a second or two moment, and you don't want to breed complacency. As Cathedral move it away from the scrum, Trower there finds his man on the outside. He's got Larson in space. What can he do? He is a flyer. He goes in, he goes out. He just almost scragged there. Great cover tackle from the Falcons, but the offload keeps it alive. And now we're starting to see that width game of Cathedral. They move the ball. It's Nick Ocon who takes contact. Tackled by Ian Glover of Falcons. Very strong collision there. As Trower looks to dummy a wraparound, he goes himself. But that's a huge hit from the Falcons. Reese Curtis hitting them hard there. But Cathedral keep the ball alive as they move it up the middle. Referee says hands off, and they're recycling.
Yeah, fantastic continuity. Falcons, give them credit. They're defending like their lives depend on it, but Cathedral just stays so consistent and persistent in attack. And again, they're not happy with the score as it is. Time is up, but they're still looking to put one on the scoreboard. So it's going to be a fantastic end. Obviously, Cathedral are going to take this one, but Falcons have got a lot to be happy about, a lot to build on for the next match.
They'll be happy with this one indeed. Falcons a good team, but Cathedral have been the better one today as we are into the red, but the game still goes. It's spilled at the back, but there's potential intercept there. Referee says play on, or it's gone forward off Cathedral, so there's an advantage to Falcons. But that is all she wrote. Another very exciting high school matchup here at the West Coast 7 seats. Cathedral Catholic High School 29, Falcons 5 in what was a fantastic display of rugby, Jeremy.
Yeah, fantastic display. What I'll tell you, just observing from the last, couple of tournaments we've done together, Corbs, and this one as well, I think that the quality of execution and the quality, and you can see it here on this replay, just the quality of the fundamentals of these teams, their pass catch, their defensive shape. I mean, these high schoolers really have it going on really well, and it bodes well for the next few years of the college campaign here. And I think actually we're going to be turning this down to Mr. Dallin Stanford. He has a guest of honor with us. So, Dallin, we'll turn it over to you.
All right, my friends, we've got the Polar Bear Matt Hawkins, USA Sevens head coach, USA Sevens captain a years gone by, but here coaching your boys. What's it like being at the West Coast Sevens with Kingston and Lantern carving?
First of all, it's fantastic that we've got this West Coast Sevens, so huge thanks to the group that's put this together and created the opportunity. And from my side of things, working with my kids, I don't think there's a better experience, and enjoying every minute.
So what I'm enjoying is they're backline players, and you were forward, obviously, of immense strength. They've got the steps. Where do they get that from?
Definitely not me, probably my wife. I learned the first time around, don't get stuck in the forwards because you've got to do all the hard graft.
They've already mentioned it, but items like this where young kids can get a chance to be seen, there's commentary, there's, of course, coaches looking on. Your boys and the rest of the young generation coming through, how important is the West Coast Sevens?
Look, I think rugby's rugby, right? And any opportunity we get people like yourself and the other commentators getting to know our youngsters, the college coaches getting to know our youngsters, any opportunity to create more awareness for the game in a whole, I think is a great opportunity. And I think, we've got to create more of them.
Matt, thanks for being here with Polar Bear. Get back to it, my friend. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Have a great day.
Outstanding to hear from Matt Hawkins there. A great servant to youth rugby here in California. And we're getting ready for another game, Jeremy. And this one is back to the college bracket. And it sees USD taking on Miracosta. Miracosta put on a huge upset against Grand Canyon over on pitch 2 as they'll take on another big team in this men's bracket, and we'll see what they can do. As we'll hand over comms now to Dallin Stanford.
All right, here we go, Youth League sensations. USD against Miracosta. Miracosta with a beautiful win earlier today, 24-22 against GCU. And USD kicked off deep. Miracosta with such great steppers and some big players. Kingston, Fatalidi is one of the players to watch. He's got possession coming towards his way right now. The monster is loose. Gets the big pass back on the inside, but picked up from USD. Here we go on the other way. Sam Carlson is there. He sets the attack well inside the 22. Early possession for the side in white and light blue. Tyler Holmberg moves it to the right inside. There's space to operate here. USD can be off to the races there. Fouts beats one. Barrels through a second, still going strongly. Great bit of work as they recycle. Holmberg yet again, stretching it down the chain. Syrup moves across field. Kellen Archibald is there, and there's space to operate here. Sam Carlson will score. USD strike first in the game. Josh Shabata, what a try that is.
What a try indeed, Dallin. Sam Carlson looked like he was going to score a try earlier, a couple plays back, but was able to make up for it here with that beautiful play on the outside, putting University of San Diego, the Toros, up on the board. And now it looks like Dan Sir is going to be doing the kicking duties for this conversion, trying to force the Miracosta players to get out of the way. But the kick is wide. And as we look at the replay here, as you see, University of San Diego trying to open up the play on the pitch, going wide. Nice pass to number 9, Kellen Archibald, and there it is. Right out there on the open, Sam Carlson with the put-in of a beautiful try.
5-0 USD lead, and they kick deep yet again. Miracosta, we set aside that surprised GCU 24-22. They've got possession now, some really strong players in their midst. Shin has possession. Roland Shin hits the deck. Anybody's game as USD pinch this one at the breakdown. Now they go to the right-hand side. Dan Sir does really well. Chase Basson is there in support, looking for their second try in the game at the West Coast Sevens. This is day one you're watching. Right in front of the uprights, Tyler Holmberg gets the fan. The stretch is over. Great score for USD. They have their second in style.
Great extra effort there by Will Briggs. He was tackled by two Miracosta players, and yet he was able to stretch that arm out and get the try. Once again, Dancer with a little bit easier of a kick here for the conversion. And easy as you like it, he makes it. So now the score, 12-0, University of San Diego. And here we go again with the replay. University of San Diego, again, trying to just work the edges, but stays in the middle, and there's that extra effort, as you saw, by Will Briggs.
Kick just goes to the required 10 and just falls short. It's got 9 meters, so free kick at the halfway line for MiraCosta. What can they make of this?
And again, if you're new to rugby, the kickoff has to go 10 meters. That one just went 9.5, still not 10, so that becomes a turnover. Easy possession for MiraCosta.
Looking for a big step in midfield. Taitoa gets the receive back. Beautiful bit of work. Call back for the forward pass.
Oh, no.
Reno Taitoa, he was almost away.
And I was able to watch the MiraCosta win over GCU. Keep your eyes on number 11, Reno Matoa from MiraCosta. He was the danger man. Scored 2 tries in that game against GCU. He is a quick stepper.
Yeah, that game was a fascinating game as well. Went back and forth, didn't it, between GCU all the way to the end. 12-0 the score in this one, first half. This is match 10 you're watching, field 1. 2 different fields in action here at the West Coast Sevens in Oceanside. Scrum feed for USD. They get this one out. Early possession wide. Dancer with not just a great name, but a nice pass over the top. Here comes Fouts. Vaughn Fouts hitting a low, nice tackle there from Kaya Anglin-Smith. Try scorer moves it away to Sam Carlson. Now Briggs. Beautiful breakout. Here we go again. USD off to the races, looking for the second score. Briggs will do the damage yet again. A barn-burning run for USD.
University of San Diego really capitalizing not only on their bigger physical players, but the speed. Will Briggs is a big unit, but a fast big unit as well. And if you give him that opening, he will score a try. Now we're just waiting on the conversion once again by Dancer. Kick unfortunately goes wide. Score remains University of San Diego 17, MiraCosta 0. And once again, we'll see that replay of the Will Briggs try. There's a tackle by MiraCosta, but San Diego again capitalizing, shifting, finding that open player. And Will Briggs just goes by himself and puts the try.
What a stand-up performer. We saw them victorious against Claremont, 19 points to 7 earlier today. They lead 17-0 right now. Still the first half. It's a nice-looking kick, able to bounce and drive back MiraCosta, keeping them pinned inside their 22.
Now, again, if you're new to rugby, rugby is a game about territory, so being able to put your opponent back in their area, near their try zone, is crucial in the game. Because any mistake, and we know in Rugby 7, it's such a fast-paced game, easy to make mistakes, easy to capitalize on those mistakes to score tries.
Josh, you're so right. And as well, Alana. Alana is more difficult set piece to get possession back. Your timing needs to be on song. Your lifters need to be very good as well. Let's see what MiraCosta do here. A big lift coming in from Kingston. Fa'atili. And now I've tapped down, which is always dangerous ball. And there we go. Possession has changed hands.
And as I mentioned before, easy to make mistakes. Even though MiraCosta was able to get the ball to their player, unfortunately the ball did pop out of his hands. So that basically becomes a knock-on and a turnover to San Diego within striking zone of MiraCosta's try zone.
17-0. USD lead. This 2-day tournament, don't forget. There'll be some tired bodies at the end of this weekend. Sun starts to come out behind the cloud as well. Lovely conditions here. Great to have drone shots as well with our camera crew. Kellen Archibald to feed. Gets it out nicely. His quick possession here. O'Rourke moves it across field all the way to Fouts on this near side. Here's a live wire. Goes up the middle. Good strong tackle brings him down into the 22. Archibald, Zeba, MiraCosta get all over this and they draw the penalty. Holding on is the call. Looking for a quick tap. Creating some magic. Taitoa moves it across field. That's a behind pass though. So running all the way back to collect. Wilson has this behind his own goal line. Looking to dance his way through. He's got to go 100 metres to score for MiraCosta. But they've got numbers on this near side. Taitoa goes over the top. Beautiful pass. Here we go. MiraCosta off to the races now. The chasers come in. They're going out. Great tackle. Kaya Anglin-Smith gets tackled and the flag goes up towards the touchline. Brilliant work to close out the first half. This USD side made to work for it, and a wonderful cover tackle. They lead at the break 17-0 against Miracosta. And Josh, what an opening 7 we've seen.
What a great performance so far by the Toreros here with San Diego. Again, not only showing their physicality, but their speed as well, putting Miracosta a little flat-footed. And as you see, we have some replays on that last play. Miracosta trying to make something out of nothing, but unfortunately, they get pushed out. Great defensive play by San Diego to use that touch line as that extra defender.
Beautiful scenes here. We see halftime. San Diego leads 17 points to nothing. Josh, I'm going to hand over for some thank yous, some billboard reads for us, throwing you on the spot here to thank some of our brilliant partners that have brought you all this action.
Sure. We like to thank CRAA, College Rugby Association of America, is a USA Rugby sanctioned collegiate competition that includes Premier Division within men's and women's collegiate rugby. CRAA is committed to keeping commercial resources in the collegiate game and creating memorable student-athlete experiences. We also like to thank TVX Sports Video. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego and around the country for nearly 20 years, and they are committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Smash that like button and hit subscribe to show your support for our official broadcast partner, TVX Sports Video. And let's shout out to USA Rugby. USA Rugby is proud to partner with the College Rugby Association of America for the 2024-2025 academic year, with future USA Eagles taking the pitch today. We are pleased to support this experience for all student athletes. Learn more about the USA Eagles and how you can get involved with USA Rugby.
Brilliant work there. So halftime here, and it's San Diego that lead. They beat Claremont 19-7. Miracosta beat GCU 24-22. So two sides coming with wins here, Josh. But, of course, the strongest side so far in the first half, USD. So powerful at the breakdown. And, again, such great width on attack.
Yeah, and I feel Miracosta trying their game against GCU, why they won was they used a lot of speed. They took GCU by surprise. And I feel that San Diego, maybe they scouted them, but they are not letting Miracosta get out from the starting line. And that's leaving them really flat-footed. And when you take away one of your best weapons, it's very hard to score tries in this game.
Yeah, well said indeed. Getting ready for the second half here. We have had tournaments in Los Angeles, one at Stanford University, and now we're here in Oceanside for the West Coast Sevens 2025. A receive here from USD in their blue and white strips. They're up by 3 tries. Will Briggs has been their standout player with 2 himself. Across field, they look to whip it down that near side. Sasha Cox is on the field. They're wearing 7. Vaughan Fouts carries upfield. Such a hard run. And now they're on the fringes. They work. Brilliant work. Chase Basson has a breakaway for USD. It's a great score. Great vision. Heads up rugby. And this young sensation will go through and score under the sticks.
And once again, down what I mentioned before, not only is USD a physical team, they are a fast team. Chase Basson took off without any hesitation, found the opening. Miracosta, I don't even think they realized what happened until Chase Basson just scored that try and got the conversion as well. And we'll see the replay here. As you see, there's the tackle being made, and there was nobody there to cover Chase Basson, who was playing scrum half and just decided, hey, I see the opening, I'm scoring that try.
That's great vision from the youngster. 24-0 we have. A perfect start in the second half. West Coast Sevens launched in 2010. The goal to identify players for various Olympic Games. And, of course, we have the LA Olympics coming up in 2028, so it's so great to see these high school players come through, college players. Josh, this is what it's all about.
It really is, and it's great, too, to showcase that rugby is alive and doing well here on the West Coast. I feel when you hear about rugby in the United States, you think more of the East Coast, Midwest, but no, we have a really great tradition of rugby here on the West Coast, and these teams are showing that right now.
And we just saw Zach Test earlier. He was interviewed by Alex Corbacero, the USA Men's Sevens head coach. He's here scouting next generational players, and that's always wonderful to see these opportunities. These players now switching direction. USD with a fancy little kickoff. Basson comes down for this one. Just knocks that one on, but what a clever little play.
Yeah, execution just missed a little bit, but a great strategy. Miracosta looked a little on the flat foot, not knowing exactly where that ball was going, and it's just fortunate for them that the ball did not place correctly in the San Diego players' hands.
Yeah, I like the creativity, though. Just trying something new, trying something different in the game of sevens. This was all about, we know how colourful it is watching the Sevens World Series in the stands and on the field as well. It's about the players expressing themselves, trying something different. It's a great game to hone your skills because there's a lot of space on the field with ball in hand or on the defensive side.
Exactly, Dallin. And again, this is a chance to showcase those skills and talents in the West Coast Sevens.
An early shove, so Earl Narisma has a quick tap for Miracosta. Can they get back into their rhythm? As I say that pass doesn't go to hand. The flag goes up from Marquise Goodwin, and so the errors continue.
And again, Miracosta, you're seeing the speed. You're seeing their ability to pass the ball quickly, to move around, but they are just being shut down by San Diego. Every time a player has the ball, a San Diego player is right in his face, preventing any play from developing.
8 collegiate sides here this weekend. Oh, a nice dummy play. There they go around the fringes. It's magic from USD. Sasha Cox scores a classic. And that clever play continues.
Wow. You can see the side here, the Miracosta bench. They are all dumbfounded by that tricky play. That one was pulled off with the perfect execution. Sasha Cox gets the ball out of nowhere. It's like magic, and he scores that try. And, of course, Dan Sur puts the extra 2.
I love the score. The score is so special. We talk about creativity. USD has it in bucket loads, and the perfect try off the set piece because you know you're going to have an attacking line at some point in the game, and they're able to pull it off with a 31-0 lead. Under 3 to play in this game. This time a driving deep kick. Miracosta received this one, looking to counter. Kaya Anglin-Smith puts a kick through. It's clever because he's got speed as well to burn. Chasing this one. USD come through. They scoop it up to save a certain try and then hit the deck. Miracosta don't have enough numbers at the breakdown to contest. Dancer has it now, the fringes. Lovely little dummy as well from Dancer. He's not a tiny dancer, it's a big dancer. He gets the offload away. Dennis White is at the end of this one. USD score yet again. University of San Diego showing all their stuff in this pool game.
The Toreros are running away with this. Again, I stress on the physicality of this team. When it takes basically 3 players to tackle 1, that it's a numbers game here in 7. There's only so many players on the pitch. So when you have to put those resources to try to take down 1 player, that leaves the teammate open. And that's how Dennis White was able to capitalize and score that try. And now, as always, Dan Sur with the kicking duties. Unfortunately, that one is wide. But the score, University of San Diego 36, Miracosta 0. And here we go again with the replay. And you see the dummy. And again, when it's very hard to tackle 1 player, when you have 3 Miracosta players trying to tackle 1, that leaves a wide open Dennis White to score the try.
Superb support. Here comes Miracosta now. Yet to score in this game. They trail by 36. A massive shot comes in from Brandon Gudusi. Penalty comes up to USD. The big frame, Mikey Tinoe Samoa came flying in there as well. He is a bulky unit.
Yes, he is. I think Miracosta are just trying to show that they have that physicality too. They don't want to be pushed around by the bigger team USD, but it's the effort is coming a little late in the match.
Here we go. Final few moments of the game. Little dummy switch throw in there from Archibald, and it's beautiful work. Dancer is in, and he's certainly dancing his way through. He caps off a brilliant performance in this game and brings up the 40 mark.
And you knew it had to happen eventually. Dancer would find himself with a try of his own. He's been doing the cooking duties this entire match, but now gets to convert one of his own tries. And again, another beautiful play, a magical trick play. Pass was going to go one direction and went the other direction, taking Miracosta by surprise. Dancer with the kick. Unfortunately, no good on that one. The score is 41-0. University of San Diego running away with this match. And again, here comes the play. Just watch and pay attention to the pass. Miracosta will realize too late that is going to Dancer, going towards the right instead of going to the left. An easy try for Dancer.
Last moment of the game. USD charged down this kick. It's been taken from Miracosta. To the ground we go. Penalty to Miracosta. Last chance in the game to get something on the board here. Looking for a quick tap. Earl Narisma moves it to the right-hand side. Support there from Kingston Fa'atili. Now a little bit of space. It's knocked back. It's play on. USD, clever play. Knocked it towards their side. And big Brandon Caducci takes it to the line. He's in the 22 for USD. Can they get another try on the board? O'Rourke looking to dance his way through. Beautiful dummy as well. He's through. USD showing all the skills. Ronan O'Rourke scores here to finish things off for a great performance.
I love that try by Ronan O'Rourke because there was a show of patience there as well. He timed it perfectly. He did what we call a dummy pass, where he's trying to get the player who's trying to tackle him to commit to him, and he thinks he's going to pass it, doesn't pass it, ends up scoring his own try. Beautiful, beautiful time play. Kick is good, and that is the match. Our final score, University of San Diego 48, Miracosta 0.
Well, we can get a word pitch side now. Alex Corbacero is there after a great win from USD, 48-0 against Miracosta.
Thanks, Dallin. Alex Corbacero here, pitch side. I'm with Kevin Eaton, Director of Rugby at USD. And Kevin, that was a really dominant display. How are you feeling about that win there?
Yeah, good start today for the boys. A bit sluggish in that first match, but the second match kind of came to play a bit more clean, played in our pattern. A decisive win, we're happy with it.
And what are you making of these West Coast Sevens and the competition that you've experienced so far?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, obviously, so far, Cal's been the class of the competition the first two stops. We're hoping to give him a good shot in this third stop here. And it's just been an impressive competition put on by the West Coast Sevens team.
And what are the main focus points for you and USD in these competition going forward? What do you need to do to get some more dubs?
Yeah, just play our pattern. The simple mistakes in sevens really hurt you. One missed tackle, one knock on, a silly penalty. So just clean those things up, play a clean 14 minutes, and you're into the shot.
Absolutely outstanding, Kevin. Thanks so much, and congratulations again, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
All the best. Back to you guys up in the booth.
Thank you, Corbs. And speaking of Corbs, congratulations to Corbs, as now he has been deemed the head coach of the team that's coming out here, Ambach, the Ambach program. We're now seeing their youth program, the Ambach Wallabies, taking on the Carmichael Hawks. Once again, this is Joshua Shibata, now joined with me by the very knowledgeable, the brain of rugby, I like to call him, Dominic Ribley. Dominic, we've seen the Carmichael Hawks with a dominant performance on pitch number 2. This is our first time seeing the Ambach Wallabies, us seeing them.
Yeah, Carmichael put on a display on field 2 this morning in game 1 against Jay Serra. Great play by number 15, particularly Cash Lazar, to see if he'll be controlling the field for the team in the gray and green hoops. On back on the left, moving left to right in our blue and white hoops. This will be our first action with them today in their game 2. So we'll see how these teams match up.
Now, the Ambach Wallabies are a youth development program trying to grow the sport of rugby with a lot of youth in Southern California, both boys and girls, as young as 6 years old as 17, preparing them for not only playing rugby in high school, but also hopefully playing in college and beyond. It is a valuable resource, and a lot of the programs here are having those kind of youth academies make their presence here in West Coast Sevens. And here we go with the kickoff by Ambach. Unfortunately, does not go 10.
Right, so it'll be a free kick to Carmichael. Again, 15s and 7s difference here. 15s, you take a scrum. 7s is just a free kick to the receiving team. So number 9, Adam Little, is going to be taking this free kick here.
And here we go with the kick. Carmichael Hawks, a dangerous side. They are our Stanford winners for the high school boys. And as mentioned before, they were very dominant in game 1 here on our third spot in Oceanside. We'll see if they can do it again. Big rumble by number 1, Noah Gomez, as he passes the ball, but unfortunately it does not go to hand, turned over to Ambach. And now the Wallabies trying to find a way to get through a stifling Carmichael defense. Great tackle by Rupeni Rukaval. Ambach, though, still with the ball in hand. Whoa, big high school tackle there by number 15.
I think we're getting a stoppage play here from referee Marquise Goodwin, making sure that everybody's okay. He doesn't raise his hand as if there's any sort of penalty or foul play, but Goodwin's going to have number 10 for Ambach, Naluli, take a break and take a look and see if he go into HIA.
And let's talk about this tackle, Dominic. This is picture perfect. we were going to have the tackle. I wrestled in high school, and I don't think I've ever performed a tackle as good as that tackle.
Right. So leverage and hips, that's what we're looking at. And always your concern there, right? A concern in rugby, and great job by Goodwin to slow this down and make sure that Lee is safe and healthy. But what we always want to make sure of is that in our tackles, that the offensive player is not going past that 90-degree angle.
Mm-hmm. And here we go with the replay.
So you see here, Carmichael defender, that's number 15, Lazard, just gets under him and starts to lift. You just want to make sure, again, he never goes over 90. Back in live play here.
And on back with the ball. Number 14, Georgie Fassad, trying to get the ball back to his teammate, and there we go. Big take by Ombak. Try zone is open. Oh, unfortunately that pass gets intercepted by Carmichael, but Ombak with the defense, stifling Carmichael in their own try zone, and I believe there was a knock-on.
A bit of a shoulder charge there. But again, when you're in your own try zone, and you go down into a ruck situation, the ball gets turned over, so we're going to have a scrum down to Ombak here.
And I believe Marquise, our match official, is calling the time off because he wants to talk to the boys. Now, again, this is high school level. We did see that big tackle. There was a little concern about safety. It seems maybe the game is getting a little chippy, as we like to say. So Marquise just settling the boys down, reminding them high school level play. It's all for fun. Nobody wants to get hurt in the game of rugby.
Exactly. I've known Marquise for a very long time. Always a calming element out there on the field. Interesting setup from Ombak here, putting instead of putting 3 men to the wide side of the field, leaving 1 man on the blind on the short side.
So we might see a trick play here, but nope. Goes straight to number 8 of Ombak, and he's running in, and he gets the try. Put down Colton Dickerson with the try, putting Ombak on the board.
I think that was just a numbers game, right? Wanted to get the one-on-one matchup there, so therefore keeping Dickerson isolated against his opposing 10. So we're going to see it here on the replay. Just a nice, easy in-out from the base of the scrum. Nice, easy pass. Step out, step in, shake your defender, gets through another would-be tackler, and dots down for 5 for Dickerson.
Conversion looks like it was no good, so score remains 5-0 for Ombak. We're about approaching 3 minutes left in the half. Plenty of time here in Rugby Sevens for Carmichael to have the responsive score back.
Absolutely. And one of those are the things, that's a very makeable kick. And those are the kinds of things that might come back and bite you.
We've seen that before, haven't we, Dominic?
We absolutely have. So Ombak goes long here.
And Carmichael now with the ball. Number 23, Devin Points, Carmichael's trying to break free of their 22-meter zone. And there we go. That might be it. Breakaway run on the edge. He's in pursuit, though. Will he make it? And he does. Puts it down. Score for Carmichael. As soon as we can see the number, we'll give the credit where credit's due. But beautiful play by Carmichael.
I'm not sure if that was Bryce Abood. But again, kicking from dead ball into live zone. No. Yeah. Referee Goodwin not going to allow that. That's a normal thing for men's tournament play. But here at West Coast Sevens, we do it all by the books under Marquise Goodwin. So number 14, I apologize, of course, Seti Perona with the great run down the sideline, converting his own. And here we see again, great job putting it out the back door, doing a little Sonny Bill Williams, and Perona does the rest, putting it underneath the post, taking Carmichael to a 7-5 lead.
It should be noticed that Seti Perona scored 2 tries in the Hawks' earlier match, so he is so far having a great tournament here in Oceanside.
Oh, again, Cash Lazard just putting so much height on his restarts. Normally, he's been kicking off to the left, giving his chain an opportunity. But here, he went deep middle. And Ombak had an uncontested opportunity to field that kickoff, but unfortunately just knocked it on.
Let's talk about that, Dominic. What is the strategy with the kickoff where they're purposely kicking that high up?
Well, it's to give your own team the opportunity to contest, right? Contest on the high ball, tip the ball back, field it if you can, but to maintain possession off of your own kickoff. Oh, fantastic hit there by number 15.
Again, we've been seeing
Cal
some amazing
Kirshner.
tackles here in this matchup. Almbach with the ball because the ball spilled out of the Carmichael Hawks' hands, and now they're on the attack, running towards the edge. He has plenty of people in pursuit. Where's the support? Pass doesn't go to him, but I believe, no, unfortunately, the ball is knocked on.
Oh, incredibly unfortunate there for Almbach. They're just not able to get that last pass to hand to finish a great break down the far sideline. So we're going to see where we are.
I
looks like
believe that was the half.
half.
I believe that is the half. So the halftime score, very close one. Carmichael 7, Almbach 5.
Great matchup here between the Northern California, Southern California sides. Enterprising play again from Carmichael. They really like that free-flowing kind of game. Really trying to use the individual talents of Perona and Rapeni Rukavau, along with the kicking and skills of Cash Lazard on the Almbach side, really doing a good job of maintaining that structure and trying to play a really balanced, disciplined game.
Yes, lots of action still to come in the second half. Before we move on, I want to read a couple of shout-outs to some great sponsors without whom none of this would be possible. So let's talk about TVX Sports Video. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego, around the country for nearly 20 years, and they are committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Smash that like button and hit subscribe to show your support for our official broadcast partner, TVX Sports Video. Now, as we're getting ready for our second half here, Dominic, again, a very close contested game. What do you think the strategy is for both sides going into the second half?
Well, again, you know, a little bit of chaos favors the Northern California contingent. Almbach really wanting to try to play to their strengths, right? Mm-hmm. So take the ball down, get it wide, get it into the far channel, control the tackle, recycle, get it wide again, try to find those gaps in the breakdown and the integrity of the defense so that you can find a hole, you know, through the middle here.
So as we're getting ready for the kickoff in the second half, I believe it's Almbach that will be kicking off to... I'm sorry, I believe it's the Falcons that are going to be kicking off, the Hawks that are kicking off to Almbach here. Number 15, Cash Lazard, again, with that beautiful kick. We'll see what he does here.
Just leave him on the table right. Leave him on the table block.
So Carmichael bringing in the substitutions. Number 6, Isaac Gomez. Number 10, Adam Little. And number 26, Linus Mudd. Bringing in the core of new players. So almost half of the rotation coming in new for Carmichael.
And here we go, Cash Lazard with that beautiful... He has a very beautiful kick. Unfortunately, it looks like maybe he kicked a little too early before Marquise was able to whistle the beginning of the half.
Again, with Marquise Goodwin, no play before it's time.
We play it by the book, right, Dominic?
Absolutely.
Here's the kick. Beautiful take, though, by Almbach.
Fantastic take there by Asher Hanneman.
Let's see if Almbach can do anything. They're on the rise. They have a lot of players on this open left side. Good, beautiful pass. And number 15.
Cal Kirshner there putting his head down.
Oh, and he's able to escape. Number 8, Colton Dickerson with another try. His second try of the game. He has himself a brace.
Incredible quick strike there by Almbach, right? To open up the second half, to put themselves back on top. Great right man in the right spot there. Dickerson putting it under the post here. So we're going to have Kirshner, I believe James Brown with the extras. And he's true there. That puts it up to 12-7 in favor of Almbach. Here we see on the replay. You'll see a lot of guys packed inside the 15-meter zone for Almbach. 4 players. So you're going to want to run vertically here, right? Keep the ball in tight because your numbers are set. Carmichael late to the breakdown, and just a nice easy pickup by Dickerson there.
And here we go. Carmichael now back with the ball. Let's see what they... Unfortunately, before that interception, which would have been an easy pick six, it is deemed knock on by Ombak.
Interesting call there by Goodwin to not play, to continue to play the advantage there.
And let's see that replay of what just went down. Maybe we can find that forward pass.
So, yeah, there's your knock-on from the kickoff from Ombak.
And how unfortunate. That would have been an easy try for number 12.
Jamison Brown.
And here you go with the restart. Carmichael Hawks with the put-in. And now they're running through. Number 14 breaking away. And, of course, who else but Seti Perona? He will not be caught. What a play and what a try.
Fantastic running line there by Perona. And what you're going to see here on the replay when we get to it is you're going to see two motions, right? You're going to see the man running laterally, oncoming player taking that short vertical channel. And so often what we see is that ball going out the back, right? The man running in the wide channel, but a great line by Perona there, just slicing up the defense. Most direct route to the try zone is a straight line.
Exactly. And the score with the conversion, 14-12. Carmichael, another close matchup here. That earlier conversion miss might be biting Ombak here at the end. Beautiful kick again. But
that's going to be a yellow card.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. Penalty against Carmichael. Ombak again with the offense, striking on this left side. Danger man number 12, Jamison Brown, unfortunately loses the ball, but is deemed knock on. So we will have a scrum to the Carmichael Hawks.
I will say that Carmichael finds himself very fortunate to have not been assessed a major penalty there on that kickoff. That contact was quite early. But again, Marquise Goodwin always trying to keep it level, keep cool heads. So great match officiating control there by referee Goodwin.
And here we go, getting ready for the set piece here. Scrum to the Carmichael Hawks. We'll see what kind of magic they have in this play. And we have the scrum half going to that blind side. Number 26, Linus Mudd. He scored a try in his first match. Unfortunately, not able to get to the try zone here, but Carmichael still with the ball. Passing it to the left. Oh, wide pass. Doesn't go to hand, but fortunately, advantage to Carmichael for offside. So we're coming back. Carmichael continues with the ball. Cash Lazard with the quick tap. And here we go. Oh, who else but again with the try, Seti Perona. He is just a try-scoring machine.
Hat trick for Perona, and we still have just under 2 minutes to play. So it seemed to be a bit of confusion there by the Ombak Wallabies, and I think that might have caused them to stop playing as they thought that the restart was a knock-on. But again, referee Goodwin letting them play it out. Conversion there good by Linus Mudd. And here we see on the replay. Nice, easy over the hand. And again, Perona just beats his man. Unfortunately, the tackle falls off as they run into each other. Perona puts it under the sticks to take a 2-score lead.
Another high kick by Cash Lazard, but a good take by Ombak. And Ombak trying to put some scores up. Again, it's a two-possession game, but plenty of time to score a quick try and score again, but they need to score first and now in order to do it. I'm sure Carmichael will try to slow the ball down, try to just make sure that the ball doesn't get past them. But here we go with the break. Ombak going for the try, and they put it down. Beautiful try by Kinston Garrison.
So it'll be an interesting decision here for Ombak because they can elect to not take the conversion and immediately take a kickoff because time is not their friend.
Right, we have less than 20 seconds. It's not the official clock, but the clock on the screen, you see less than 20 seconds. They do go for the kick. Kick is no good, but they do apparently have enough time to restart for the final play.
So you see a Carmichael defender just, again, breaks the line. Lack of integrity there. You get your uneven. Oh, Ombak on the restart. Recovers. Oh, and knocks it on.
Oh, no. Well thought out plan, execution though not executed correctly. So that is full time, and Carmichael Hawks stick with the win. A close one here, 21-17. Stayed undefeated here in West Coast Sevens, our final stop in Oceanside.
Fantastic back and forth game there, Zach.
So as we're getting ready for our next matchup, looks like we're going back to the college scene. A big matchup between UCLA and Cal. And we're handing it over to the great and legendary Corbs and Dallin Stanford.
Two of the best in the business take the field right now. It's the Bears from California, the Bruins from UCLA, just up the road. They lock horns here at the West Coast Sevens. Day one action, pool play. And this is a thriller. Cal, who beat SDSU 44 points to 5. And a win for UCLA against Long Beach State by 17 points to 14 is where they find themselves here. 8 collegiate teams, 2 brackets of 4 in each pool. This one set to be a ripper. Brilliant to have your company. Wherever you're tuning in for this contest, it'll be Cal on the right-hand side, UCLA to receive in their familiar light blue on the left. Corbs, these two sides, what a battle it always is.
Yeah, a real classic one here. Two powerhouses of California sport. You got your Cal Bears, who have just been outstanding across these whole West Coast Sevens. They're defending National 15 championships as well. And you've got the famous colors of UCLA, coached under Harry Bennett, who, you know, had a very strong outing in LA, weren't quite as formidable as they would have wanted to be in Stanford. But now speaking with Harry Bennett, they're excited to be here, get a third go-round, and test themselves against the best in the business.
And Jack Clark and Tom Billups, Hall of Famers on the Cal side of it. So much history seeped in tradition there. They are ready to go on the right of your screen. Brilliant conditions for the game of sevens. 2 fields on display here. And we are good to go. Cal kicking off. Little breeze to go as well. Sits up nicely as they look to engage. Big collision brought down to the ground in the end. And Sergio Rocchia does well for UCLA. First touch for the Bruins in midfield. Looking to dance their way back to the action. There was Max Griffiths. Now with the stash. And first receiver, scrum cap as well. Looking to try to get on the outside. To the ground, there you go. There was Sam Reed. Cal doing all the tackles. Told to get back with the first penalty.
Seen that a couple of times from Cal in their games. They go hard at the breakdown early, almost gauge what the referee is thinking, but then it gives an opportunity now to UCLA to at least try and get out of their own area.
Good carry there from Austin Diaz. Double loopers now on the short side. This creates a little bit of space. UCLA on the charge, back on the inside. Freddie Jobber does really well to the halfway line. The Bruins on the front foot, looking to regather. Another big jump step, but solid hit comes in. Van Hampton gets struck to the ground. Patient build-up from UCLA at a standing start, trying to get rid of the first would-be tackler. Support arrives in the frame of Sam Reed. Cal looking to counter and pinch this ball. They're so aggressive with the breakdown, and they have done that. Now the Bears a chance. First attack for them. Cutting back against the grain beautifully. Some nice footwork and steps. They keep it alive. Rand Santos is there in support with the headgear. Now to the right, they whip it. Threfelt. And on the outside, looking to range up. Big shot comes in. Ball spits loose. The flag is up. What a contact. And it's quick play from UCLA. Off to the races they go. Still inside their 22. Thought about a kick. It's not a bad call because there's nobody home. This ball just needs to stay in the field of play, and UCLA will score the first try. Jack Bizio, no! Has it gone out? We'll have to double check this, Corbs.
Referees are going to have a little debate here. It looks so close where the Berkeley bench are sitting. It was almost too hard for us to see the whitewash there. We might need a video replay, but that was end-to-end stuff. No time to catch your breath watching this one, as it was UCLA, or it has been deemed into touch. That's a lifeline for Cal, who would have been down on the scorecards probably the first time we've seen in this tournament. Now they have a chance to get out of their half or get out of their own little end, but really it's been UCLA there with a magic moment almost went to hand.
Yeah, set piece over the top. Max 3 Cal keeps possession for Cal. Now their chance to go 100. Santos now moves it to the right-hand side. Looking to set up a nice contact point just to get UCLA back on the defensive side of things. Here's Cal again. This time they jump step, going back against the short side. Olivia Teague, MVP from Stanford, bust free, gets the fend as well. Teague with the run. Here he goes, been chased all the way. Williams, it is in fact. They'll get this down. What a run. Individual effort from Cal. They're on the board.
Outstanding from Solomon Williams there. You know, he has been exceptional across these tournaments. He got MVP in the opening one in LA. He is someone that Coach Zach Tess will be watching closely. He's been built for sevens. He's also a beast at 15s, but he has the full package here for Cal. He's a playmaker. He's got pace. He's electric. His kicking game and restarts are impressive as well. He's kind of an all-rounder for this Cal side. And here was the moment for UCLA. They shocked Cal there, but it did go into touch. Assistant referee spot on with that call, and then that opened the door for some magic from Cal.
My only suggestion is that they get bigger jersey numbers so I can see Williams carving it up. Here we go. Kick down the middle. Oh, it's a nice take. Santos does superb work. They keep it alive. De Beer moves it to the right-hand side. Enstrom there in support as well for Cal. That's a lovely switch against the grain. Support runners flying in here for Cal. Up 7-0 in this game against UCLA. They put it down the chain. Here's Santos yet again. He steps with his left. Beautiful work for the line. He's there. Santos scores for Cal. That's their second.
There we go, boys. Ran Santos showing what he does best. He stood out in every game he's played in these West Coast Sevens, and this guy delivers. Was instrumental in their 15s national championship last year, but also showing he's got the full attributes here on the sevens field as he's looking to convert his own score. And it just goes wide to the left. But that means it's 12-0 to Cal. But here it is, and it's just the ability to step against the grain and then go back outside so he gets away from that player on the drift. It's not just the step, but it's the next step that opens it up. And there they are, the stoic faces of the absolute powerhouse in this competition. They will not be happy till that trophy is wrapped up in a Cal Berkeley jersey.
12-0, what a take it is as Clark and Phillips look on. Their side have weathered the early storm from UCLA. Philip Enstrom moves it across field. Here comes the near side. De Beer. Great work. Oh, through the legs. It's play on. What's Sally Sarabi like? No, we'll come back here. Ball is out, and there is an injury as well.
Looks like a Cal player is down there, so the medics are going to check. But this one's been end-to-end stuff. Both these teams going full hammer and tong all day long. There's a rivalry here, but it's been Cal who's been able to sort of control the possession, who've been the dominant force and while they're up. But UCLA still in this one, still time in this first half as they look to get out of their own area, but they lose the line out.
Oh, it's been pinched near side. Here's Santos yet again. Scored one already. Turns it back on the inside. Beautiful work as they're ranging for the line, and they will score yet again. Max 3 Cal scores a nice inside ball, and the line-out goes awry, and that gives Cal another try.
And this is what we called in the last game, what we saw Cal, but it's called the washing machine. Rinse, wash, and repeat. I saw Cal Berkeley warming up on the backfield, and they were going kickoff, tap back, play. Kickoff, tap back, play. And that is exactly what they've been able to reenact down in this game. And we're going to go pitch side now to hear from Jeremy Ognall himself.
Great, thanks for that, Corbs. Thanks, Dallin. Great commentary first half. What a match. Well, I'm joined here by the successful Carmichael Sevens coach, Kellen Fish, correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, nice to meet you. Tell us about the tournament today so far, and tell us about your experience from 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago was great. Honestly, we just came in. No one really knew our name, so it was better for us. Came in, just told them to have fun. Just fun. Always have fun. That's the sevens. Once you can play sevens with the amount of fun you have, like, you can do great things. You can do great things.
Well, your boys are definitely having fun. I see them standing over here. They were fun. They were fun to talk with when Will interviewed them last week. So what do you expect for the next day and a half while you're down here? We appreciate you coming down. What are your expectations?
Just beautiful weather and some good rugby. Bunch of college teams. These kids can show out for the college coaches. Get to see what they're going to be playing up against in a couple years. Just excited for a good tournament. The West Coast Sevens, just how they ran it, perfect. It's been smooth. Not a lot of sevens tournaments are like that, so it's been really, really favorable.
Well, I will tell you on behalf of West Coast Sevens, we love having Carmichael down here. We enjoyed them 2 weeks ago. Great result in the last match. Look forward to how they're going to perform the rest of the time. Thanks for spending time with us. I'm going to turn it back up to the legends in the booth.
Thanks, Jeremy. Fantastic job there. And just a reminder, our half times are brought to you by Falcon West Insurance. Rugby players getting ready for your next career move. Check out the Falcon West Academy, built for you, with Group 4 launching in October. And back to the action here as Cal are in the driver's seat. 19-0 over UCLA as head coach Harry Bennett looks on. He would have had to give a stern talking to his team, Dallin, as they are looking for answers against this beast from Berkeley.
Yeah, they've had some good possession. They've almost scored a near try with that beautiful kick through. Just need a bit of patience here in the second half. If they can hold on to possession, they could do some good things. 7 minutes to go to decide the fate between these two sides. Cal receive on the left, up by those 19 points. 3 tries they've scored in the first 7. The Bears to receive from the Bruins here at the West Coast Sevens. This is day 1 of 2 days. And it's a big lift. Santos in the air, flicks it away. Beautiful skills. Edstrom again in midfield. This time it's Thurekelt, the try scorer from the first half. Kel come down to the short side where their forward pod was. Here's Santos yet again. His brothers watching on back home. Here they go down the short side and just out of the hands. Oliver Teague, the MVP from Stanford, can't hold, but that will give UCLA ball.
Costly little error there from Berkeley, and getting some constructive feedback from his coaches on the sideline. Just took his eyes off the ball for a second because it looked like a little bit of magic there as Kaminsky almost put him away, but it's a lifeline for UCLA. They got 6 minutes on the clock. They're going to take a scrum here as well, which gives them a bit more of a attacking platform as they've lost a couple lineouts, and they'll hope now to get on the scoreboard to actually make this one an interesting run-in.
Cal, the side, don't forget that won the event in Los Angeles and in Stanford, looking to go 3-0 this season here, undefeated in the game of 7 so far in 2025. UCLA, though, have other ideas with ball, with a little kick through. It's a nice idea there from Van Hampton. The chasers are there too. They're on their feet, are UCLA, but quick to the breakdown. Support from Teague and Santos, changing direction. Nate Kaminsky was so good in the earlier game, finds support back on the inside. Williams is there. Solid base ruck support. Thurekelt looks to go wide. Yes, Santos yet again on the run. Turns it back on the inside. Beautiful work. Edstrom is there. Chasing for the line. Cal look for another try, and they get it in the second half. Support aplenty.
Clinical stuff from Cal there. Just, if they can hold possession, they are a handful. And when they stretch you out wide, they've got playmakers, they've got offloaders, and they've got finishers, and they've got all-rounders across this board. And Edstrom there just showing too much for UCLA to catch him. But it took a little bit of magic from Cal to create as well, Dallin.
Yeah, great bit of work. Just love the support lines that they offer as well. Everybody's always on the inside shoulder. The supporters on the outside if they need it there as well. And the game of sevens, you really can't be making all these tackles. It gets tiring. And there are only so few bodies left on the field. Kick goes to the side. They have a commanding 24-0 lead.
And here is the replay. And as you can see, how about this for drone footage? The ability of Santos to keep alive that offload. And that's all it took. A little bit of a disconnect, having to catch Santos on the outside. Man, if he got his hands free, Edstrom was away. And he showed what he's capable of there.
The try scorer, Edstrom, now goes high, does Philip Edstrom. Bounces here, anybody's game. Sitzer Kaminsky's there for Cal. On the field, Oliver Newhall moves it to the left-hand side. Williams goes wide with an accurate pass. And again, firing down the chain. Santos on the line. Here we go yet again. Teague on the outside. Reaching. He's there. Ollie Teague, the MVP from Stanford, scores yet again here, this time in Oceanside.
We just got to take a second to talk about these kickoffs from Cal. The hang time that ball had on it. It's windy out here too, and to be under that must be an absolute nightmare for UCLA. It felt like that thing had a delay up there in the air, that it took a little break before it wanted to come down, and that created the moment for Cal to get the ball back. UCLA's unstructured sort of, defense there, because they lost the ball off a kickoff, meant Cal had space out wide and they exploited it.
Yes, such a brilliant restart game. And that's the key to the game of sevens, the set piece.
Just look, they get the ball back off the kickoff. Now UCLA are a number down. Cal have one more on the edge, and that means guys had to fly out the line, and then they have the pace to finish. As we get another kickoff here from Cal, as they decide to go short, but just too short, Dallin.
Yeah, just a metre short. They try to mix things up, which you appreciate in the game of sevens. Now UCLA, what can they do? Caden Hartley's on the field. He's wearing 4, gets it away. Here's Griffiths now, takes it to the line. Jaden Seabrook is there also for UCLA, the Bruins. To the right they work, Lambert. Getting a bit of depth here, but at a standing start. Getting the strong fend though is Freddie Jobber. Back inside their own half for UCLA. They trail by 29 points. This is the second half. Can they be the next to score? Big shots coming in. That was Max Griffiths yet again, taken to the ground. They've lost 30 metres, have UCLA, but they still have possession. Now the little goose trying to get on the outside. That's a nice pass. Drawing superb overlap on that far side. Here come the Bruins now, racing away. Support is there. Jed Bunch getting close to the line, reaching. And the touch judge has his flag up. That was a great effort on that far side from UCLA.
It was absolutely outstanding. Magic to create it, and you'd think that's all she wrote, but something about this Cal team that we've seen across these tournaments is the hustle on D. They're not just flash attack, but look at this from UCLA first. Move the ball to the outside, and that little flick created the disconnect. Dealey brought in hard there, and it was a foot race, but the cover tackling of Cal is another reason why they're so good out here, Dallin.
Yes, so good. Now they find themselves back on attack. It's the Gazelle. They're going to drop a couple of cold shoulders. Dealey on the charge to the halfway line. Cal have weathered that storm. Now they pick it up. Now that far side looking to go. There's nobody home, and they'll get it done. Max Streekout has another try. It's just a vision sublime from Cal. They go 100 to score the next try.
Just like that. That is why they are so good at this sport. They're running away with this 134-0, and it's because they don't mess around. When they have the ball, they're looking to play and score, and when they're on D, they're hustling and trying to force turnovers. And we talked about it earlier, but Jack Clark and Tom Billups, they're 34-0 up, and I can't see a smile on their face. So that means that this team is strictly business, and that's what's bleeding down to the players on the field. All it takes is one moment. Got the turnover there, got the break, and there's no option to stop. Look, come on, Jack, give us a smile.
It's there somewhere.
We're going to get it at the end of the day if they win, I'm sure, but until then, you're going to get the stoic in him.
34-0 conversion, the extra 2. Just drops short. But this is Cal in full flight. They won the earlier game, 44 points to 5 against San Diego State. They all played 140 on field 1 here against Long Beach State. UCLA will play SDSU as well. The same time on field 2. 3 games today. They'll come back tomorrow for the knockout rounds of the West Coast Sevens, who will be crowned champion tomorrow. Well, a long way to go for these sides. Kick up from Philip Edstrom. Buffers like slow Wi-Fi, and it sits down here for Cal as they go away to the races yet again. Noah Grosset will get it done, and that's Cal at its best.
Just outstanding stuff from Cal. Again, the hang time on these kicks from Edstrom is causing nightmares for UCLA. They can't keep hold of the ball, and it's just feeding the Cal machine. When they have the ball, they've looked dangerous, and that is, all she wrote. But it's this hang time. 3-4 seconds, getting an aerial contest, and then Grasset gets that ball back. And it's just another one. 41-0 at the final whistle. Another statement from Cal. As UCLA unable to get on the score sheet, they'll have to go back to the well and figure out a few things. But as we get ready, Dallin, we're going to go pitch side to Jeremy in a second. But this has just been another masterclass.
It really has. Wonderful to watch this Cal side in full flowing action. UCLA had some moments indeed, but it was Cal that fought right to the end, stopping some certain tries. And in the end, they were just so clinical in every bit of play. And fantastic to see. We can go pitch side now. Jeremy Ognall is there with the winning Cal side.
Thanks, guys. Well, I'm standing against Solomon Williams. Solomon, we seem to be making a habit of this, of talking to you. So tell us about your team's performance in that match.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, UCLA is obviously, a great squad, and they really brought it to us. That beginning, us playing defense for, I don't know, felt like 10 or 12 phases. Maybe it was a little less than that, but felt long. But they really, made us defend, kind of the whole field, kicking in behind a couple times, right? So that just making it really tough on us. Regarding us, it was good. We had some good moments, definitely some learnings. 2 times we ran out of bounds, so that's definitely something we can work on for the next couple of games. But definitely some positives to take away as well.
Yeah, a lot of positives. Like you said, some of the errors, getting bundled into touch. I'm sure that Coach Clark and Coach Billups let you hear about that one. But a great start to the tournament. What are your expectations going into the Long Beach match and then building for tomorrow?
Yeah. I mean, Long Beach State, another great team. They'll be a great side and definitely one to plan for. And hopefully things go well, prep us well for tomorrow for 2 games. So excited for all 3 of those.
Great. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing some other guys on your team. I'd like to talk to a few of them more than I'm spending time with you. I feel like we're roommates, but congratulations on everything you're doing.
No, cheers. Thank you. Appreciate it. Looking forward to the next couple of days.
All right, boys. Thank you. Back up to you. I think we're heading to a break, so great job up there.
Well done, Jeremy. Exactly, Dallin. As we get ready for another break, the action has been non-stop with no breaks. So I think it's good for us all to catch our breath for a second, but don't go anywhere in the long term, though, because there's so much more West Coast Sevens up for grabs today.
Okay, thank you. Yes, what do you want? Yeah. Sure.
Well, the Inferno team, I know you haven't seen them, but the other high school program, they literally were thrown together on Tuesday. Like, I saw their Instagram post. They were literally, like, putting their team together.
And we are back, rugby fans, here at West Coast Sevens. We have a very exciting high school matchup in Pool B. Cathedral Catholic, undefeated so far today, taking on Belmont Shore Wales, who unfortunately just suffered a heartbreaking loss to Oceanside, 28-26. Dominic, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
You've got traditional powerhouses, Cathedral Catholic out of the San Diego area and Belmont Shore out of the Long Beach, LA area. Unfortunate start for Cathedral here, not getting 10 meters on the opening kickoff. It'll be a free kick to Belmont.
There you go. With the turnover, Belmont Shore with the ball. Early attack going. And Belmont Shore, a very strong, fast, competitive team. This is their first appearance here in the West Coast Sevens, but they are one of the most storied programs in California rugby, both sevens and 15s, youth and adults. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with this powerhouse here at Cathedral Catholic. Cathedral Catholic with the ball. Number 13, Kingston Hawkins, son of the legendary Matt Hawkins, trying to make a play. Ball's getting passed back onto the open left side of the pitch. Cathedral Catholic trying to make a breakaway. Some fancy moves. Where's the support? Oh, able to get the ball back. Unfortunately, the pass is wide. And Belmont Shore jumping on the opportunity. Cathedral Catholic dangerously playing in their try-zone.
Nice ankle tackle there by Belmont.
And Cathedral Catholic will go. Dangerous hospital pass there. Almost loses the ball, but Cathedral Catholic unfortunately tossing the ball forward, trying to get away from Belmont Shore.
A lot of dangerous play by Cathedral there, playing in their own end zone.
I think they were caught a little offside, literally a joke there, Dominic, by Belmont Shore being so aggressive from the start.
Yeah, but a forward pass by Cathedral gives the Belmont team a scrum down on the attacking 5-meter line.
And here we go, Belmont Shore with the put in, 5 meters away from the try-zone. Cathedral Catholic really got to get their defense up. Belmont Shore, very strong power runners, hard to take down these big bodies. Belmont Shore cycling the ball back, shifting it. Number 11 trying to find an open space. That's Shane Pony. And unfortunately, a penalty against Belmont Shore.
Yeah, Caden Grant coming in from the side, turned over. But the official not letting Cathedral play up in front of the mark. So they're going to have to go back and reset.
And explain that to us, Dominic, for those who are new to rugby. What exactly is he being called back for?
So, number 10 from Cathedral there, Landon Hawkins, took the restart. So he tapped the ball a couple meters, 1-2 meters in front of where the penalty occurred. Not allowed, right? Giving you an unfair advantage.
Right, you got to take the ball where the penalty was, correct?
Exactly. Mm-hmm. So he's just a restart, and here Cathedral electing to go for a scrum on their own restart here.
And there we go. Ball cycled back. Ooh, dangerous again. Big pass wide to the left side, but already Belmont Shore storing up the defense, trying to prevent Cathedral Catholic from playing out of their 22 meters. We've been basically making our home here in the 22-meter zone area for Cathedral Catholic. Yes. This might be their final. Oh, I was going to say it might be their first chance to move out of the zone, but unfortunate knock-on.
Oh, and the official awarding Belmont Shore a penalty there because it was a knock-on and then a player in front of the receiving player touched the ball, making it an offsides penalty.
And now Belmont Shore with the quick tap, and you can see running straight for the try zone, and try by the big Majesty Alvapu. Really great heads-up play by the number 8s.
Yeah, that's just straight ahead running there, using your size advantage against a player that's undermatched. Great job by Belmont to capitalize on the penalty. Conversion, unfortunately, goes wide, so that puts Belmont up 5-0. So here we see Belmont just taking it from the tap. Straight forward, straight running, taking the weak shoulder and dotting it down. That was number 20, actually, Caden Grant.
Correction there. Thank you, Dominic. But Caden Grant, a big body player, and you can see he took that advantage, just bulldozing over Cathedral Catholic to score the try. And there's the kickoff. Cathedral Catholic with the ball. Let's see if they can make a comeback right here. Big pass to the open number 13, Kingston Hawkins. He is heading for the try zone. He's got a few players in pursuit, but he is leaving them in the dust. And he runs it back. Try for Cathedral Catholic. Number 13, Kingston Hawkins.
Classic great run there by Hawkins. I don't know if you heard, but you heard Shooter coming in from the background, a little bit of noise there. Number 20 from Belmont Shore, Caden Grant, shot up out of the line, trying to close down the gate, basically close the gate, make a tackle, make a potential interception. As the conversions are good by Cathedral Catholic, putting them up 7-5. So Grant shot up in order to try to close off the pass. Unfortunately for him, he neither comes up with the ball nor the tackler, and that just gives Hawkins an overlap, and he takes it in the distance himself.
And now we have Belmont Shore with the ball, trying to bounce back. Let's see what their response is from that try. Big shove off by Caden Grant. Again, big player, hard to tackle. A lot of these Belmont Shore players, big physical players. Cathedral Catholic is going to have to be very, very aggressive in order to withstand the power of Belmont Shore. And now we got the pass at the other side of the pitch. Landon Hawkins, number 10, trying to make his way to the try zone. He stopped. And it looks like ball might have been pushed into touch. Quick play by Cathedral Catholic. Number 12, Dylan Trower, gets stopped. Ball looks like it might be open. No, penalty unfortunately called against Belmont Shore. And it looks like we might see a yellow card here, and we do.
Yeah, just too many penalties around the breakdown. So that's being number 16, Kavika Afemata. He's going to be off for 2 minutes for Belmont. This Cathedral wants to play as quickly as possible and puts the ball back in play.
And like that, Cathedral Catholic capitalizes on the yellow card. Easy, easy try. And again, as we know, Dominic, in Rugby Sevens, it's a wide pitch, only a couple players. Losing one man is so crucial.
Absolutely. And again here, number 15, number 12, Dylan Trower taking the X's there. Reese Ryder, who with the score for Cathedral again, try to take the kick from the dead ball zone. And not allowed. And
here we go. Talk us through the replay here from Cathedral Catholic.
So it's just, again, you had the Belmont player shooting up, trying to close the gate, not let the ball get outside, undermanned because of the man in the penalty box for 2 minutes. It's a high risk. He's really in an almost no-win situation against a team that's well disciplined like Cathedral. Puts them up 14-5 going into half.
And now we have an interview. We're going to throw it to pitch side to Dallin Stafford with a very special guest.
That's right, indeed. One of the greatest to ever do it in the Sevens game for the United States. Two-time Sevens World Player of the Year, Perry Baker, the speed stick. Bakes, firstly, thanks for being here. You're looking very fashionable.
No doubt. Thanks for having me here. The weather's nice, and you got some rugby out here. So,
well, let's talk about that. You've got some high school teams, 8 high school teams, 8 collegiate teams. We knew we need to expose rugby to younger folks. Events like the West Coast Sevens is certainly bringing that, giving these young people a chance to play.
Oh, yeah, it's a great opportunity. I mean, it's not just about the talent. It's about, like, the foundation that's happening here for, like, next generation and just giving these kids opportunities. And I'm all about helping the game grow, and this is one of these events like this that allows that opportunity. So this is a great opportunity around for everyone.
You're currently coaching with the USA Sevens team as well after recently retired. Tell us what that transition has been like for you, my friend.
Oh, my goodness. It's been amazing transformation for me because I did play with these guys, but they have put a line in the sand to allow me to grow and develop as a coach, and then they just trust me. So it's really well, man. So a great respect from those guys to make my transition a lot easier.
Last one, everyone watching and the kids playing here today, any advice you have for them so they can reach higher honors?
Oh, man, just have fun, enjoy what you're doing, and everything will come to you. Don't force it at all. Just allow it to just happen and come to you, but enjoy it at the same time.
The sleekest of sensations, Perry Baker. Thanks for joining us, my friend. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Dallin. And again, we are honored to have the legendary Perry Baker, one of the best USA Sevens players who have ever done it here with us here at the West Coast Sevens Oceanside spot. Once again, coming into the second half, scores Cathedral Catholic 14, Belmont Shore 5. As I mentioned before, Belmont Shore win, one loss. Cathedral Catholic undefeated. It's pool play all day. Top 2 teams in each pool move on to the championship semifinals. Cathedral Catholic with a win here would wrap it up with 3 straight wins. Belmont Shore, if they win, gives themselves a chance to fight for that first or second spot. And we have the kickoff here. Belmont Shore kicks the ball to Cathedral Catholic, and it goes out into the touch zone. So that means it is a line out for Cathedral Catholic.
Right. One of the things here, Josh, we can talk about, Cathedral Catholic is a single school program, meaning that all of the players on their team, or at least 80% of the players on the team, attend that school. Whereas Belmont Shore is a club program, meaning they pull players from all over. Now, that stated, it's football season in high school. A lot of these players on that Belmont side who you would normally see during the season, not available for this tournament, obviously, because they're in season.
And you can see it right here as Cathedral Catholic taking advantage of the open, wide left side of the pitch. And I believe that's Reese Ritter that just scored his second try of the game. He scored 4 tries in LA. He is one of the best players on this Cathedral Catholic team.
It's just too much pace, right? That's just individually get the ball wide, set the man up in the short channel, run it down, use the speed, put it under the post. And here we have Dylan Trower with the conversion, and it's good.
And I like, sorry to interrupt you there, Dominic, I like what we see with a body type of Reese Ritter, right? And it's very apropos because we have the body type of one Perry Baker, both very similar, long legs, wide gape when they run, fast, not easy to tackle. I mean, you see the talent that Cathedral Catholic has on their team.
Absolutely. This one's not going to go 10.
And if you're new to rugby, the kickoff has to go 10 meters. If it doesn't go 10 meters, unfortunately, that is a penalty turnover. So that gives Belmont Shore a free kick. So we'll see what Belmont Shore does. Again, they are down 21-5 here with 5 minutes left in the half. Plenty of time to see Belmont Shore start a comeback.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of pick and drive. Not normal for a sevens style game. But again, kind of not in real sevens shape, not in sevens discipline. So Belmont doing the normal things that they would do, just kind of pick it up and go straight.
But I feel, Dominic, that kind of suits a team like Belmont Shore, right? A very physical, big, strong team. Wouldn't the pick up and go kind of suit their style of rugby?
Absolutely, yeah. And generally, it's, so yeah, they're going to play a very narrow game. And again, there we go. Number 1, Kololiti with the try for Belmont. Put them back in within 2 scores. So they're not out of this one yet, Josh.
No, still plenty of time. 4 minutes is a long time in sevens. As we know, the try can be scored as quickly as less than a minute. And as you saw, like we talked about, here's the replay, just the physicality of Belmont Shore may not be the fastest, quickest on the outside, but when we talked about it before, quickest path between 2 points is a straight line, and it's straight into the try zone.
Exactly. And like you said, applying some of that 15s mentality to a sevens game. Conversion good, putting Belmont Shore down by 9.
So again, only 3.5 minutes left. Still plenty of time for Belmont Shore to score 2 tries, possibly. Cathedral Catholic, of course, will do everything in their power to stop them. They have been the powerhouse team of West Coast Sevens. They won our LA stop. Came up a little bit short in our second stop in Stanford, so you know they want to make up for that with a win here in Oceanside.
That's right.
And Belmont Shore with the kick. Now, granted, that kick didn't go 10 meters, but if the opposing team decides to play it, the game will continue on. Oh.
Yeah, Ben Zavala just a little too eager, a little too early there on the defensive effort.
So unfortunately, penalty called against Belmont Shore for being offsides there. So there will be a scrum to Cathedral Catholic.
Right, so Cathedral electing for a scrum out of the penalty here. likely to take a little bit more time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Soak up some of the clock,
right?
Also pull in, the Belmont defenders. Interesting here, Belmont not electing to put a scrum half on the defensive side. Okay, now moving over and into the channel.
Well, it looks like that scrum kind of blew up in the face of Cathedral Catholic, but they were able to recover. Now they lost the ball. Belmont Shore capitalizing. We've seen Caden Grant already score a try. Passes it to his teammates. Number 7, Benjamin Zavala, trying to make his way through. Ooh, thrown down with no mercy by Cathedral Catholic. Belmont Shore trying to cycle the ball back. Unfortunately, knocked on.
That's unfortunate for Mikhail De La Cruz there. So we're going to have another scrum down to Cathedral.
And like you mentioned, Dominic, slowing the clock down. They have the time is Cathedral Catholic's friend here in this match.
Right. Obviously, the downside being if you're undersized or you don't get the leverage, you don't win your own put in. You lose the ball.
Yes.
So see if Cathedral can take their own ball. There
Looks like better scrum for Cathedral Catholic on the offense. Nice tackle by Belmont Shore, but is able to offload it. There's the pass, and here we go. Reese Ritter with the hat trick. And he puts it down. And Cathedral Catholic with another try.
Great job there by number 10, Landon Hawkins, setting up Ritter for his third try of the day.
And it looks like Cathedral Catholic slowly but surely pulling away from Belmont Shore.
Conversion's good there. So here you go. You see Hawkins off the floor. Nice job by number 3, Hudson Stockmeyer, just to set up his man, draw on the defender, and give it off to Ritter for his brace for this game.
And here's the kickoff. Just barely goes 10. Up. Or not. Looks like our referee, our match official has deemed that it did not go 10. So free kick to Belmont Shore.
So likely last play of the game here for Belmont.
Caden Grant again with a big, heavy run. He wasn't held down, so he goes again. On our screen, clock is in the red, so this, like Dominic said, may be the last play of the game. Belmont Shore not going to be able to win the game, but let's see if they can at least put a try in, because points will matter in pool play, so every point important.
Yeah, so again, Belmont keeping it tight. Vertical running from the base of the ruck.
And again, Caden Grant, big power runner, just wearing down the tired bodies of Cathedral Catholic. Cathedral Catholic, even though they've won this game, don't want to let Belmont Shore get a try. And there is the blow of the double whistle, meaning...
Man down.
Actually, might be just time off because Caden Grant, unfortunately, not getting up as quickly. Even though he was the one that's been an aggressive runner, sometimes being that aggressive in rugby can bounce back against you. You're putting your body on the line with a lot of big hits. Eventually, those add up as well.
Yeah, he's playing full 14. Lost his shoe. That's a bit of a rough day at the office.
A bit of a rough day.
Well, Caden may be leaving the field, but his
shoe's not. His shoe's still there. His boot will still be there for him. Here we got the reserve coming in, or not. We're having a little bit of a
discussion here about who can go on for what.
Right, and yes, Caden Grant does look like he's in a lot of pain, unfortunately.
Yeah, so it looked like Belmont tried to summon Kolaliti.
And it looks like they will be playing a man short, but it doesn't matter because Belmont Shore able to score the consolation try. A man down, still able to do it. Kavika Afemata, number 16, able to score that try.
Just pace. It's pure pace by Afemata. Here we go. Just Cathedral just stacked in too tight, and Afemata just beats one man on the tackle, puts it down in the corner. Interesting conversion. Almost goes in, hits off the upright. Spiral conversion kicks.
Yeah, interesting at this level, huh?
Yeah.
But that is full time. Your final score, Cathedral Catholic goes undefeated on day one, 28-17 over Belmont Shore. Hats off to Belmont Shore. They played a rough and physical game, just came up short. And now we are getting ready we're throwing it down, I believe, to pitch side for an interview with Isabella.
To be here. I'm here with one of the players with Cathedral Catholic. Can you tell me a little bit about what's going in your head right now after that game?
Just to start preparing for tomorrow, because tomorrow's the harder games, and we'll see what the other pool has to give us. So we'll see how we do tomorrow.
I love it. So what ways have you excelled today in this game specifically?
We've just been working on going wide. A lot of teams have been trying to just go up the middle, but we have good defense, good tackles, and we go wide, and then they lose all their gas, and then we just run right around them.
I mean, that's just such a good way to move forward in doing that. So going into tomorrow, what's the headset? What's the mindset? How are you feeling about your team as a whole?
Oh, our team doing amazing, and I think if we continue what we're doing today, I don't think any team out here can really beat us. So I feel like if we just keep doing what we're doing, I feel like we'll win it all tomorrow.
Well, I love the confidence, man. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think y'all saying is roll dons?
Yeah.
Am I correct? Okay, well, roll dons, and I'm going to be rolling it right back up stairs to, I believe it's Josh and Dallin. Josh and Dallin, are you good? Are you ready for me?
We're good to go. Thank you, Isabella. And again, wonderful talent, Isabella, on the pitch, getting a chance to talk to some of these bright young stars, the future of rugby here, not only in California, but the United States. You may be watching some future Eagles here on this pitch today. And now we have our next matchup, a really fun one. Oceanside taking on Torrey Pines Falcons. Pool B play here at Oceanside. West Coast Sevens, stop number 3. Joshua Shabani here with the legendary Dallin Sanford. Dallin, this is going to be a very interesting high school matchup.
Yeah, it really will. What's impressed me most about some of these young sensations is they've not only got the speed and the power, but they've got the skill sets, the mindset as well to take the ball wide, to do wonderful things. We saw Perry Baker just moments ago as well, the US Sevens legends here. Zach Tess is watching. So those two coaches are looking to see which of these young players can stand up, who can join some USA selections in years to come.
And as I mentioned before, in the prior game, Oceanside able to pull off somewhat of an upset win in their last match against Belmont Shore. They lost their first match, so they are 1-1. This match very crucial. Again, it's pool play all day. Top 2 teams in each pool move on. Cathedral Catholic is that number 1 seed with the 3 straight wins. Who's going to join them? Oceanside has a good chance if they win here. Falcons, unfortunately, have not won yet today. They're looking for their first win. Anything can happen down in Rugby Sevens, so this could be their win.
That's why I love this beautiful game. It's the West Coast Sevens. 2 brilliant days in the sun.
And here we go with the kickoff. Oceanside kicking from the right to left. Torrey Pines in the dark red kits. Unfortunately, ball slips out on the take. Knock on.
Yeah, nice little high kick there. Unfortunately, just going to the ground there. The Falcons trying to capture this one. Gabe Gonzalez Rosero just dropping it to the ground. They're given a perfect opportunity to attack for Oceanside.
And as we're getting ready here for our first set piece of the match with Oceanside, number 9, Deacon Maeva putting in. And here we go with the put in. Pretty clean take. Oceanside with the ball. Trying to find an opening. Torrey Pines with the defense. Oceanside cycling the ball through. Falcons with a nice good tackle, bringing the Oceanside player down. Oceanside trying to find an opening in the 22-meter, past the 22 meters of the Falcons, going to the try zone, and there is! There's the first try of the match. Oceanside up.
Vincent Leatherman doing the damage on that far side for O-side. Wonderful skills to be able to get it wide. Some great interplay between some of these young hot steppers. Gavin Daoud did really well as well. But as a wing 3-quarter, Leatherman on the outside that had the gas to finish off this brilliant try. Getting them on the board first here in the first half. Their ability to take the ball wide, as this kick does go wide as well. It's 5-0, O-side with the early lead. But I just love the way they're able to take the ball. And the support is always there. A little goose before as well. Really nice creative play. And that pass is excellent to get him on the front foot. And then the flying Vincent Leatherman getting the 5.
And here we go. Oceanside with the restart of the game, kicking the ball Nice high kick. Falcons able to keep the ball. Good take by the number 2 for the Falcons, and nothing's stopping him. He is going all the way, and he puts it down for the try. Great response from the Falcons.
Gabe Gonzalez-Riaseco take a bow. One of the best tries we've seen here today. The Falcons on absolute fire after that kickoff. It looked like nothing was really happening in the beginning, and then out of nowhere just took flight, bumping a few would-be players to the ground. Dropped the ball early in the game and scored a brilliant try. That's what I love about Sevens. You have a chance to redeem yourself in the very next play, and that was a special try.
Exactly, Dallin. I feel Rugby Sevens, you have to have the memory of a goldfish. Just forget what the prior play was. Don't let it bog you, because you can score a try on the next time you touch the ball.
You're so right indeed. Chance to redeem yourself. And here is a look at that brilliant try. So there it is. The kickoff. Under all sorts of pressure. Beats the first 2 players. Able to get out of the tackle and then have the gas and the speed to burn. Gabe Gonzalez-Riaseco scores a classic here for the Falcons.
And here we go now with the Falcons with the restart. Good take by Oceanside. And there you go. The guy who scored the try, Gabe, with a good tackle to stop Oceanside. Aggressive play by the Falcons, but I think a little too aggressive. Penalty called for being offsides. And now Oceanside with the quick tap and play. Number 10, Max Ricano running, but he is put down by the Falcons. Falcons showing a lot of great defense, not letting Oceanside move too much in the middle of the pitch, as they now start to shift the ball to the right side. But Falcons are all there. Now we're cycling the ball to the left, shifting it to the left. One more player to the shoulder. There he is. Nobody in front of him. Will he have the speed to go? I believe he does, and he puts it down. Number 5, Kingsley Escobar.
That was another special try. This Oceanside team did so well absorbing the pressure. And Gavin Daoud able to get the offload away. Escobar, the recipient. A free run to the try line, putting them in front. Some brilliant work in the build-up here from the Oceanside team. The local side drawing 2 players, the one-handed offload. And Kingsley Escobar off to the races. Big cover tackle coming in as well, but able to stretch over and score to put them in front.
And unfortunately, that conversion is no good. So the score is Oceanside 10, Falcons 5. Dallin, this has literally been a back-and-forth battle between these 2 high school teams.
And Josh, it often happens like that. When a team is very good, they're able to keep possession, they'll score, and it's really just a roller coaster ride back and forth, which is why we love this brilliant 14-minute game.
And now Oceanside with the restart. Nice high kick. There's the try score. They're really throwing that ball to number 2, Gavin. And the play keeps going on. Nice pass to the Falcons. Falcons on the march. He has a man to his side. And he slips a tackle. Will he make it? And he does. He's going to put it down right underneath. Yes, he does. Right behind the post. Number 7 for the Falcons, Shea Farkash. Beautiful try. Falcons respond back.
Well, this battle continues back and forth. The Falcons are then a team next to score and receive possession. What a build-up that was. Shea Farkash, the recipient, just burning people on that far side. But some wonderful work in the build-up. Andrew Taich was the one as well. They got the breakout in midfield and was able to get the offload away. And that conversion sails over. Very important kick. Those extra 2 put him in front. Here's a look at how it all unfolded here for the Falcons. They're under all sorts of pressure off the kickoff, but their ability to get it wide. And then Andrew Taich to go able to get this space, just put his head down, drew a couple, and had the gas to burn there. Farkash on the outside, showing a clean pair of heels, putting them in front, 12 points to 10.
And here's the restart. Again, even though it may not go 10 if you're new to rugby, if the other team plays it, they will continue play, and they do. Don't mind if I do. Max Ricano of trying to get the ball a little bit closer to the uprights. And he is able to make that try. That is, I believe, a brace for Max here with Oceanside once again responding back to the try by the Falcons.
Well, it's a family affair here. One of the referees, Nick Ricano, has been involved in the game for many, many years. This is his son, Max, carving it up, doing such wonderful work. You also try to get the conversion a little bit easier, which is clever play, able to get the ball down as well. What a breakout. This battle back and forth. Now we have it 15 points to 12, kick to come.
Yes, because, Ellen, there's been a lot of close matches here. We're going to see the replay here for the try.
Yeah, Max Ricano here, able to get it off A nice little offload again, just the extra play burning. A lung-busting affair in the game of sevens to almost close out this first half all the way through to the try line. And there he tries to go a little bit underneath the sticks. They're able to give the kick a little bit closer.
There you go. Unfortunately, the conversion was no good. But like I was mentioning, Dallin, a lot of these matches very, very close. Those crucial 2 points really do make a difference.
They certainly do. And, of course, the kickoffs are so vital.
As well. And there's a good take by the Falcons. Some power running by big number 7 that just scored a try, Shea Fakash. As we keep cycling the ball back, time seems to be up on our screens. It's not the official time, what the match official has, but this may very well be the last play of the half. And then we see the Falcons picking up the ball, trying to muscle their way through. Tired bodies, last game of the match for all teams involved. So it's going to be a very brutal, strong effort in these last closing seconds. There's the pass! And, just stopped, but he's not held down, so he's able to run with the ball. Is he able to put it down? The ball's still in play, is being cycled back. Passing to number 18, open. Falcons are trying desperately to score a try. There's it. Going through the fingers, but the match official says the ball went backwards. Some tired bodies as Oceanside is trying to scramble back their defenses. Are they able to keep it out? Rips the ball out of the hands, but it stays in the pitch, and therefore it is a try. What a crazy turn of events, Dallin.
Well, Josh, we're going to have a confirmation. Our referee's gone to the assistant referee on that far side just to double check. It was absolute chaos and pandemonium on that far side. Big tackle, ball was ripped, and a try awarded in the end. Stunning work from this Falcon side. They came after wave, almost scored on the other side of the field, ripped it away. Ball went backwards. Farkash was there to collect, and finally things ended up on the side. And they put themselves in front again. We said this going back and forth. They now lead 17-15 with a kick to come.
And here we go, the last conversion kick of the half. Unfortunately, it is no good, and that is the half. Falcons 17, Oceanside 15. Falcons 17. Walk us through this, Dallin, this final play.
Yeah, getting very close over there on that occasion. Alex Bryson was there. This one went back. Farkash looking to collect. It's fine. We play on. The looper is there. Superb. Alex Vuong does really well here. But I thought this was the try-saving tackle coming up next. He was going to score. Bang. Almost out. Ball's ripped. It's gone backwards. We play on. There it is. Pops up. And try scored. Amazing bit of work to close out the half and put them in front as well.
And once again, that is the final play of the half. Score 17-15 Falcons. And while we take a little break so we can all catch our breaths, we want to thank our great sponsors. Once again, TVX Sports Video. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego and around the country for nearly 20 years. And they are committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Smash that like button and hit subscribe to show your support for our official broadcast partner, TVX Sports Video. And I also want to give a big shout out to Falcon West. Insurance made easy since 1981. Join thousands of family and businesses who trust Falcon West. Visit falconwest.com today. So, Dallin, as we enter this second half, again, a very, very tight game, 17-15. Falcons just barely ahead. Everything on the line here for Oceanside. They need this win in order to possibly make it to the top 2 spots in the pool. What do you think the directions from their coach for the Oceanside are as they get ready for the second half?
Yeah, the second half, I think it all comes down to limiting one's mistakes. If you can keep possession, you will score. We've seen that in the kickoff as well. So it's very important that they make their tackles. When they have possession, they keep it and hopefully score the next 2 times. They have to, in essence, stop the Falcons in the next play, get the ball back and score, and that'll put them into a little buffer here. But it's going to be a fascinating 7. Isn't this what you love about 7s? Even the side that's looking to qualify cannot do that because the side comes out of nowhere and wins their one game of the weekend. Right. But it's against you at the vital stage.
Right, and I feel whatever the Falcons head coach gave to them, I mean, again, it's been a long day for them, unfortunately, have not got a win, but they are playing like this match means everything. This is their championship match, and you you really got to give it to these boys for being willing to bring it up here, holding on this small lead, but possibly walking away with their first victory of the day.
And again, I can't speak more highly enough about the game of sevens. That's what I love about it. Every game is something new. You can flush what happened in the past, forget about it, and win this game. They could play the best side on the day and still win it, which I love about it. So here we go.
And here we go with the Falcons with the start, the kickoff for the second half. Oceanside with a beautiful take. Wow, some really quick feet from Oceanside here. Unfortunately, tackled from behind. Oceanside trying to figure out where they are going to go with the ball. They're choosing to go to the right side. Patient play, patient offloading. Beautiful pass. He's got one more man on his shoulder. Will he take it? Oh, no. Penalty for obstruction. Kills the momentum for Oceanside. And now, oh, no.
Yeah, just getting in front of the play, unfortunately, was Rakono getting in front of the runner, Estrada, and then talking back to the referee as well, marching them 10 meters back. So just a couple of those errors coming in will give possession here to the Falcons. And they're going for a line-out as well at the halfway line. A nice tactic to slow things down as well. Catch your breath, go back to the set piece. You practice this before a training and get yourself up. But here's a look at the crossing. You can see getting in front. So Rakono, beautiful offload, but then tries to run and support, and then just gets ahead of his own player and shields the would-be tackler.
A very, very crucial mistake that possibly the Falcons will be able to capitalize here, as now they have their line outs. And we'll see what set piece play that the Falcons have. They already have their boys lined up. This quick little underpass to the front. Number 7 for the Falcons, running hard. That's Schaefer Kosh. He's already scored a try in the first half. Unfortunately, we have a penalty, though, against Oceanside. So Falcons continue with the ball. Quick tap. Falcons are moving forward. Ooh, big run by the number 1. As we're cycling the ball back. Rallying their troops to the right side. There is a man open. Oceanside trying to get their defenses up to hold off Falcons, keep them from getting into the try zone. But Falcons are relentless, and he puts it down for the try! Once again, Gabe Gonzalez-Riosco scoring a brace here in West Coast Sevens.
What a brilliant build-up that was for this Falcons side. We said whoever's possession is going to score, and it was their side next. A couple of penalties given away by O-side gave the Falcons possession. This try from in front as well will put them up 24 points to 15. This one does sail over. What a beautiful try. And Gabe Gonzalez-Riosco has been involved in everything, but it was the build-up as well. Some fancy footwork as well. The offloads are there. Then the power, the strength, dragging 2 players with him, barreling the legs towards the line. That is a clutch score.
And Gabe is getting some time off as he's getting some high fives from the bench and his coaches. Well worked. Well put day in the office here for that young man. As now the Falcons are restarting, kicking to Oceanside. Beautiful high kick. Nice time with the tackle by number 7, Schaefer Kosh. He's also been playing a great game here. As now Oceanside, there's a penalty against the Falcons.
Offside play, so O-side get a chance to tap and go here.
And Oceanside needs to respond. It's been a back and forth. Whoever scored the try, the other team will score back. We'll see if Oceanside can continue that trend. And right now, Falcons struggling to try to jackal the ball away from Oceanside. Oceanside, pass doesn't go to hand, but it was backwards, according to our match official. Oceanside with the speedy moves. Beautiful spin move. No support, though. He loses the ball. And unfortunately, it is a knock-on, but it is in possession of the Falcons, so we play on. Oceanside trying to do a counter ruck. And now the play is called dead by our match officials, going back for that knock-on by Oceanside.
Yeah, what a beautiful run, though, was in the build-up there. Vincent Leatherman cutting loose, just getting tackled. And that would have been a certain try to put O-side back on the board. But it was this Falcons defense that was really strong. They kept their line. They got possession, and then even though they were counter-rucked off the ball moments later, they still have the scrum yet to attack. So they can slow things down as time ticks away.
Yes, definitely time is on the favor of the Falcons. They're ahead 24-15, slowing things down, getting ready for this scrum. And as you see, they're in no rush to get ready for the scrum here. as we have number 9, Alex Vong, putting in the ball for the Falcons. Tosses it back as we're going to the left side. Big bump off by the Falcons. Open man. Does he have the pace to escape the tackler? He's not held down. Support coming up. Beautiful ruck as the Falcons are ready to... Oh, nice little cheeky kick there by the Falcons. He gets the bounce, the fortuitous bounce into his hands, and scores a try! Beautiful try by the Falcons.
Reese Curtis with unbelievable individual skills. This Falcons side on absolute fire in the second half. Tremendous scenes with a kick over the top as well. He's taken the game into his own hands, and that reward will surely give them the victory as well with that big buffer. The kick over the top was absolutely fantastic. He'll line up the extra 2 here from the side. How tight are those legs? We'll find out in just a few moments. That's a beautiful kick. Slides over as well. Excellent conversion. But it's the try that had everything in it. Had possession with a kick over the top. The chase is there as well. The bounce can go anywhere, and it comes towards him. And then a beautiful left-footed step and finish as well. That's one for the highlight reel for Curtis and the Falcons.
I got to say, very heads-up play by Curtis. He saw an opening, took it, bounced it right off of the foot. And as you said, Dallin, it can go anywhere. And fortunately, it went into his hands, and he was able to score the try. Falcons with the lead, 31-15. Oceanside with the ball. They got less than 2 minutes. Still plenty of time in sevens to retake the lead. But unfortunately, penalty called against Oceanside, so Falcons keep the ball. And again, you see the strategy. They are not rushing for the quick play. Here we go, Falcons with the offense running towards the side. Oceanside desperately trying to stop the Falcons from scoring again, possibly taking the ball away from them if they can. But, oh, good tackle. Unfortunately, though, that tackle not with a wrap and comes with a yellow card. How unfortunate.
Yeah, Rukona will go to the side for the remainder of the game, and they'll be playing with a player up with the Falcons. So the tackle here, you can see it comes in there. So just a shoulder charge, illegal, 2 minutes in the bin, yellow card.
Of course, we do value the safety of our players. You got to tackle them correctly. Can't just ram a shoulder into the unprotected player. Falcons now cycling the ball back. Will they be able to put a little bit extra buffer on the lead that they're having? As they're passing the ball, good run up the middle, taken down by Oceanside. Falcons are knocking on the door. What do they have here? Nice wide open pass, and there is the try. Falcons scoring once again. I believe that's Liam Vetchko with the try.
That's right. Beautiful vision to go out wide. They knew that the extra player, they just needed to locate the space. They did in Liam Vetchko. That scores a wonderful strike to close out this game. 7 against 6, pace to burn out wide. And this Falcons team have very much impressed us here, particularly in the second half.
Conversion, unfortunately, is no good, but that is the game. And your final score, Falcons 36, Oceanside 15. Got to give it to Oceanside. First half, they really were super competitive, but the Falcons just had a little too much and put it away.
They did indeed. Here's a look at the Falcons in their last little foray. And it was Glover that made the big break upfield. They had the extra player, of course, so they were able to burn it wide. So much talent, great vision to pop it out. Vetchko scores with a brilliant try in the corner. Fantastic work to see him over. And this Falcon side, impressive victory, 36 points to 15. We're almost ready for a pitch side interview. And Will Hooley is pitch side.
Dallin, thank you so much. I'm here with the captain, Andrew of the Falcons. What a win, my man. You were excellent on that leadership. That felt good out there, right?
Thank you, sir. Yeah, that felt awesome. We knew going into it, it's a must-win game. So, dude, just to get away with it feels really good.
I have to say, the high school level has really impressed me as your teammate just tries to do you from behind. How impressive have you been, the competition in the West Coast Sevens?
The competition has been amazing. Like, our pool, Belmont, Cathedral, Oceanside, us, we're all good teams. We all know what we're doing, and it's amazing to come out and play with each other, especially for sevens.
I also know that a lot of you guys know each other on the opposition as well. Is that weird, like playing against mates?
No, it's weird, but we love it. And the thing is, when it's your mate, you want to hit him even extra hard. So there's nothing.
No remorse.
We're friends, but on the field, we're not friends.
Well, look, good luck for the rest of the tournament. What's the aims? Talk to me. Surely, got to go all the way.
Yeah, that's the aim. We're coming in as the underdogs, but we got it. We're going all the way. Let's do it.
Love it, Andrew. Good to see you, my man. Congratulations to the Falcons. Back up to you, Mr. Dallin Stanford.
Thanks so much, Will. Brilliant to hear the voice, the dulcet tones, pitch side. The West Coast Sevens continues the action here with another massive game coming up right now. USD against GCU. And alongside me, Jeremy Ogle, you've done brilliant work in this tournament. Now, time for you to get back in the booth and do some work.
Yeah, excited for this. Great matchup. Two very good sides. USD comes in 2-0. GCU, bit of a surprise, did lose one match to Miracosta, so they really need to take this one to solidify the top seeding.
Here we go with USD with ball in hand. Inside their 22, not afraid to run out from deep, which you love to see in this great game of sevens. Down to the ground goes Sam Carlson. They're in the light blue and white. USD with wins against Claremont 19-7, Miracosta 48-0. They take it on the outside. Look at a step there. Sasha Cox gets had. Support arrives. Chase Besson is there as well, but GCU thought they had stripped possession. They've given away a penalty instead. Besson with a quick tap. Looking to get his side up and running yet again. They've had some tricky plays early in this tournament. We've really enjoyed Dan Sir being one of the standout players. He's wearing 12 on his back. They've got some nice set piece. They're coached by some brilliant brains as well. In midfield, here comes Besson yet again, gets the offload away. To the 10, they march upfield, USD, with the sun shining down here in Oceanside. A brilliant venue for this third West Coast Sevens event. Big shot comes flying on a Besson. GCU just bringing the heat, just keeping USD pinned inside their 22. These are two of the 8 collegiate sides here this weekend for this two-day tournament. Now there's space to roam on that far side. Here we go to the races. Will Briggs was outstanding earlier today. He continues that form to score underneath the sticks. Brilliant work here from USD in the dive as well.
Yeah, swan dive there. I think it was a tired swan dive, but great play by USD. Very, very patient coming all the way from inside their 22. GCU actually looked really organized defensively for the first probably 6 or 7 phases, and then a little bit of a breakout from the Toreros, and they're able to go dot it down with Daniel Sir with the kick to come, and USD continue to keep on trucking, Dallin. They really do.
Yeah, amazing play to get it out wide. They were under a bit of pressure. The kick goes to the side. It's 5-0, but a wonderful score.
Yeah, so if you look here again, moved through the hands really well. Just a little bit of an overlap and a little bit too much pace there for the Toreros. He limped over the line, but the try's good, and it's 5-0, but still all to play for.
Important, vital kickoff. Pulls a little deeper. GCU has their first chance to attack. Olsen goes down the short side, trying to free up a little bit of space here for Boyle. It's Brendan Boyle. That's well tackled. USD off their feet. At right time will concede a penalty.
Yeah, definitely losing their feet there at contact. One thing with USD and how they're coached by Charlie Purden is they're extremely aggressive at the contact point in the breakdown. There they were a little bit over-aggressive, but that's the hallmark of their team, and it works well for them.
Yeah, it really does. Here's big Ollie Tomlinson. He takes it into the contact. GCU, we mentioned the side they dropped. It was a thriller, 26-22 against Miracosta. But that's the nature of the game of sevens. Early start for all these teams. Oh, and the intercept has been grabbed here brilliantly. Here comes Ronan O'Rourke. He's got it for USD. They're only a few meters out. Ball is there and available. Dan Sir goes to the left-hand side. Here we go. Numbers to burn. Briggs throws the dummy. Gets a step as well. Kellen Archibald is there in support. Still available for USD, for the interceptor. O'Rourke gets a little offload away. Here's Besson. So as one dummy, then the second. Almost fooled himself there as he drives his legs 5 meters out. Looking for their second score. A pick and dive, and they're there. It is Ronan O'Rourke that scored. He got the intercept to start things going and has their second try.
Yeah, O'Rourke's really making his mark on the game. I thought Basson's play was really interesting there. He did, like you said, I think he actually dummied himself on the second one, but it worked out. The GCU defense was fractured, and they were able to come through the side of the breakdown and score untouched. So really, really solid start. I mean, we're only 4 minutes into this, and USD's definitely put a marker on this match.
They really have. That kick, surprisingly, goes to the left-hand side. So not the best effort from Dan Sir, in fact, to get it over. But it is 10-0. USD with a good, strong early lead. This is their third game. And we mentioned how this is a two-day tournament, so different strategies come into play. The players need plenty of rest ahead of tomorrow as the big knockout games take place. There's a nice take here from one of their speed merchants, Brendan Boyle. Gets the offload. Gene Kendall is there for Grand Canyon University. The other side in purple and black. This one able to bounce. It's okay. It's been tough to get that line break for GCU because their opponents are on their feet and just hounding possession of USD. So here we go. Can they break free? A bullocking run there, trying to take 2 on to get in the offload. Still sitting at contact points. A lot of work to go here for GCU. On attack. Oh, that almost intercept thrown again. This one's gone back towards their own try line. Now they've got to go 100. Well, that's a beautiful pass. Here we go. Bit of space, and the kick through is a good one too. The chasers are there. Here comes USD and GCU. Scoop from Briggs. He's there. The danger man with that dirty moustache as well. He hits the deck. Now he has to leave it, so this is the penalty. Comes in for GCU. What a play from the kick through.
Yeah, incredible play by Tomlinson. He was the one who broke out, chased his own kick, got beaten to it, but then, kept his feet, got back around, earned the turnover, and GCU have a much-needed possession. And then all of a sudden they get turned over again, just not supporting it, the breakdown quickly enough, and USD probably slow things down. I think there's some tired legs out there, Dallin.
Yeah, you're so right. The sun is beating down. This is their third game we mentioned, but it was a great breakout. But in the game of sevens, even a slight half break with no support gives away a penalty. And now thought they might kick for an attacking lineup, but USD with Briggs keep it in hand. They go down the chain. Here's Basson. He steps off his left and now cuts up the middle. Little half break. Dancer trying to get around, keeps it alive. They fall to the ground again. It's Kellen Archibald in support. Briggs moves it to the left. USD, a try-scoring machine, this team. Put on a big 48-0 score against Miracosta a little bit earlier today.
Yeah, if you watch the way USD plays, they're extremely patient. They don't try and over-complicate things. They move the ball side to side. Having said that, a simple knock on there. But they are very patient. And if you notice, Dallin, they really do a good job of supporting each other, both on the attacking side and the defensive side as the whistle goes to halftime. But, a really good first 7 minutes for USD. And let me turn it over to you, Dallin, and say, hey, if you have a GCU coach right now, if you're Sean O'Leary and the coaching staff, what would you be telling the GCU team?
Yeah, it's been really tough. Their possession has really been pinned down in their own half, but I think if they can just keep with a couple of loopers looping around and trying to create something, you're not really going to be able to smash through a big side like a USD in this situation. So I would just keep it close. I'd be able to try get some misrunners, misdirection. You saw the kick through kind of worked for them. They're just going to have to go back to the basics as well, particularly the kickoff. If they can get possession there to start off the second half, they might be good. And what would you say as a coach yourself?
Well, I think they have to avoid playing the physical game because they're losing the physical battle. So what you just said, some out the back passes, maybe some loop arounds, some more decisive running lines would be beneficial. I mean, GCU has some athletes, but if they're trying to go mano a mano in contact with USD, they are going to lose, and so far that's the story of the game. So they've also got to be a little bit cleaner with the passes near their goal line. I mean, one of the tries came from just a soft pass that was intercepted. So some work to do, but this is definitely not over. And you just mentioned, Alan, it's a 2-day tournament. This match is really important because the winner of this match moves into the semifinal bracket, but will avoid Cal Berkeley, tomorrow morning, which everyone wants to avoid Cal until you have to hopefully face them for the championship. So I'm sure Charlie's saying, look, just keep the hammer down. Let's take the top seeding, let's rest and recover overnight, and tomorrow's a new day.
Yeah, that's great advice to avoid Cal at all costs. We want to thank some of our partners, Falcon West, the drive, the discipline, the passion. Falcon West Insurance shares the spirit of rugby. Learn more at falconwest.com. And then also thank our crew at TVX Sports Video. They've been covering this beautiful game in San Diego and all over the county. Brilliant work from them as well. They're committed to bring you the best in live, local and emerging sports. Smash the like button, hit subscribe, show your support for our local broadcast partner, TVX Sport Video. I love working with that crew, worked with them before in other events, and they have been brilliant. Love the drone footage as well. Jeremy, great addition.
Oh, spectacular. The drone's amazing. And Dallin, I have to say welcome to you. We haven't really had a chance. It's been busy today, but this is, I believe, your first West Coast Sevens. This is our fourth stop starting last year and our third stop and final stop this year, and we feel honored to have you in the booth with us. Obviously, you're around great people with Will Hooley, Alex Corbacero, Ian Denham. We've got Josh, we've got Dom, we've got Isabella. We've got a great crew out here, but it really is a pleasure. I mean, we know you ply your trade on the world stage. I think you're going to be in the UK in a week doing a little bit of military rugby, so it's fun to be alongside you.
No, Jeremy, it's great to be here as well. I did one event in 2016 for the West Coast Sevens up in San Fran, but now that you do 3 events, it is amazing. Gives everybody a greater opportunity. And again, an honor to be here. Got to catch up with Zach Test, who's here scouting the next generation of players. Perry Baker as well. Got to see Matt Hawkins, a former teammate of mine, the Polar Bear. His kids are playing here. We love what you have done with this event and everybody else as well. Warren Speaker and Andy Dukas and everybody else involved here, the crew, we thank them so much. Here we go. GCU with possession. They're in purple and black, looking to break out from their own goal line. That's a beautiful take as they go up the middle. Sione Kauenga. And then the offload as well. Off to the races we go. Brendan Boyle. He's on the burst again. Boyle scores here in the second half. It's a clutch try from GCU.
Yeah, what a score and what a start to the second half. Not even a minute in, all of a sudden it's a 10-5 game with the kick to come. And that's what we said at halftime. That's exactly what GCU had to do. We had the big man breaking through the middle. We had great support runners, and then it was just speed against speed. And GCU carried it. So, hopefully a fairly straightforward kick here. It looks as though it's through. So now it's a 3-point game and still, over 5.5 minutes left. Okay, so if you look at this again, just simple play, just relying on your carrying skills, keeping the ball in one arm, able to offload to the inside, and then he goes in just pure athleticism under the post. 10 makes a nice job. I think he got a little bit lucky there trying to go in with the boot, but we now have a real match on our hands, Dallin.
We really do. A nice deep kick as well, trying to keep USD here. They lurk around the fringes. Nice bit of work from them. GCU all over possession and claiming rights to it. Gavin Olsen, superb work. It's a different looking side here in the second half. Leua Maka moves it to the left-hand side. Big step there from Camille Becker. Becker's off again. Here he goes. Bang, bang goes GCU. Phenomenal.
Wow, Becker really did his thing, a little bit like the old Boris Becker when he was a 17-year-old at Wimbledon. That was really impressive. And like you just said, I mean, whatever was said to that halftime, I don't know if they got some shots of coffee and adrenaline, but boy, they've come out like a different team, and now they're running the match.
Phenomenal to see. Unbelievable play. But we mentioned just a deep kick as well. Then the breakdown. They're able to get it away here. Becker in midfield with a beautiful step. But they're bringing the heat. They're bringing their shifty ability to score. Also, how important were those conversions that were missed from USD? Now all of a sudden they're trailing 14-10. It could have been 14-all. Here comes Basson now with a breakout himself. Now the other way. Nobody will catch him. He's got the afterburners on. He doesn't even need them. Just cruising here for USD. The dive also. Anything they can do, he can do. Chase Basson now is the difference maker.
Yeah, definitely a difference maker there. And, GC will be disappointed. They didn't contest on the kick after they've just put themselves back in the match. You just talked about the conversions they've made. Now USD, Daniel Sir, I think, he's given up the kicking duties now. So, it didn't work for them first couple of times. But, a really good response by USD. And once again, this tees us up with just under 4 minutes left for a fantastic finish. So talk us through this one, Dallin.
Yeah, what a great take here it was initially. And then the defenders just fell off. A bustling run there from Basson. He's all brute force. But the kickoffs again come down to how important it is to defenders to get the ball back. Basson puts him up 17-14. The kick has gone over from Archibald. And game back on here after 2 brilliant tries here from GCU. They were trailing 10-0 at the break. And you mentioned whatever the coaching crew had said, it certainly worked at the halftime. Now they pick around the fringes. Here we go for another try. GCU off to the races. Will not be caught. And this game has been busted wide open.
Yeah, busted open indeed. And again, just individual play there coming around the left side of the ruck, untouched. And we can't even take a breath here, Dallin, because as soon as we do, someone's scoring again. Now, once again, the scoreboard has swung, GCU's way. They're up 19-17. They're taking the time, getting their breath and their legs back under them with the kick to come. And under 3 minutes, all of a sudden, now we have a ball game that GCU are entitled to. But USD will not rest on their laurels. I'll tell you that. They're not a team of quitters. So with 2.5 minutes left, there's plenty of time for them to get back into this match.
Yeah, beautiful try. Boyle with a kick. Here's another look at the score.
Yeah, I mean, it starts at the breakdown. Too many bodies in for USD. Heads up play, goes down the blind side, scorches away. Simple score and makes it 21-17. So fantastic play by GCU, and let's see what USD can do to answer.
There was Aiden Caston on the try scorer. He jumps up to receive this and just knocks the one to the side. We play on. Here we go. The big frame has it. That's Laua Maka. looking for an offload. He gets taken to the ground from Basson. Such physical stuff here at the West Coast Sevens. Numbers to the left-hand side, Gavin Olsen for GCU. They're up 21-17. In midfield, nice little stutter step yet again.
Oh, what a carry. What an offload on the try line. And he's in to score. Oh, my goodness. GCU are putting the hammer down.
Deft touch. Such a quick play. Catching us all unawares. You look down for a second and it's another try.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredible play. Just the response by GCU in the second half. I mean, they looked like a lost team in the first 7 minutes. But, you know, now we've got, a minute and a half to go. They're up by 2 scores. We've got a very important conversion here. We've pushed them up 28-17. So it's a long way back. But, again, watching this play, it was just through the hands. And then it was stepping back inside. Really good physical carry. But then the awareness to offload to the supporting runner who can go in and dot it down. Great play by GCU.
It's Nigel Johnston that scores, and Sione Kongaikika scores with the offload. Beautiful work. Basson has it now. Now chance here. They've got under a minute to go. 11 points, the difference. So they need to score and then make enough time for the kickoff. That has been knocked on, so that will run the clock out.
Yeah, unlucky there. They knew they had to get 2 scores, so they were forcing it a bit near the goal line. An unlucky knock-on. Scrum down now to GCU. The Lobos will slow it down. And with about 30 seconds left, I think it's going to be GCU's day. I don't know what that means, Dallin. We'll have to look at the overall standings and points to see who wins this group, since USD will lose this one, but GCU lost another one. So we'll see where it ends up.
Yeah, the fans can go to our app, West Coast Sevens app, and they can catch up on all the different scores, the brackets, to see what's going on. GCU looking to close out this game. They go wide and try to hammer it straight for the line. Try awarded right on the spot. Camille Becker is there. We're going to double check, though, to see if this is a try, Jeremy.
Yeah, from my standpoint, it looked like it's a score, but the referee wasn't sure. He was a bit blindsided, doing the right thing, speaking to the assistant referee, and see if this just is the icing on the cake, which I think it is, but I have been wrong before, and I'm wrong again, Dallin. So here we go. I'll turn it back to you.
So, no try scored, penalty for holding on. And a final play here. USD looking for extra points in this game. They won't be able to win it, but Basson gets it back on the inside, who started the game superbly. They're up 10-0. And then that one is floated forward. And this is full time. What a comeback here from GCU. A phenomenal second half to win this one 28 points to 17. And Jeremy, it was a fascinating game of 2 halves.
Yeah, absolutely, game of 2 halves. I mean, when you're down 10-0 at halftime, we talked about what you'd be saying in the huddle. I think clearly the coaching staff listened to you, Dallin, because they started to play that way. And I mean, 28-7 in the second half is very, very impressive against a very good USD side. It's not as though they're laying down and playing dead. They really, manned up, but GCU were really, really impressive, and their execution was phenomenal.
Yeah, it's amazing to see them come back from an earlier loss in their very first game against Miracosta. They've bounced back here and beaten a very good USD side. Some wonderful players on the team as well. They really produced some excellent tries, a lot of hot steppers and some sleek racing snakes in the team as well. And that's what this tournament's all about, is providing an opportunity for the next generation players to stand up and be counted. And we're going to have an interview in just a moment. Brendan Boyle, one of the stars from GCU, is pitchside with former US Eagle Will Hooley.
Thank you, Dallin. I hope you've got me here. I'm with GCU star man, Brennan Boyle. Come here, buddy. Get close. I know you're sweaty, but I like it. And that was what I also enjoyed is I like that win. A great win against the Toreros.
Sir. Yeah, it was. I mean, the boys, we knew what we had to do. We had a rough start to the morning, but I mean, it was just a team effort all around. The boys knew what they had to do. They came out and they did it. Simple.
It's a tough format, right? Obviously, the group that you're in Pool B, wanting to make it to the knockout stages tomorrow. Just tell me how you've improved throughout today.
We just focus on playing for each other, playing for the badge we wear, playing for each other. I mean, that's all simple.
You guys, you look like you enjoy the physicality, you enjoy the kicking game. Some of those restarts were excellent. Is that something which you practice?
A lot. Too much, yes, sir.
Too much? You don't have to say it. You don't have to be humble. What's now the feeling? Going into tomorrow as well, that was a big win.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, we have some momentum rolling, but we got to just recenter, don't let our heads get too big. Everybody's a good opponent in 7, so we got to come out and play hard.
I love it. Such a humble guy. Mr. Boyle over here. Back up to you, Dallin. Congratulations, GCU. Well done, buddy.
Congrats indeed. 28-17, the victory there. We're going to step aside for just a moment, take a break, and then two big games coming up here on Field 1. Cal take on Long Beach State, Carmichael take on Inferno after that. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment. The West Coast Sevens 2025 continues.
On the field, it takes trust, teamwork, and a fierce drive to win. That's the spirit of rugby, and it's the foundation of Falcon West Insurance. We've built our company culture and our unique Career Building Academy program on those very principles. We provide thousands of families and businesses with the best carriers and coverage. When you need an insurance partner you can trust, remember Falcon West, because when you're fiercely independent with a team backing you, you're free to succeed.
Anyone can be all they can be. But it takes more than just lifting weights, 12-mile rucks, push-ups, and deadlifts. It takes mental resilience, nutrition, spiritual well-being, and proper sleep. And it's all here in the most extensive human optimization project ever created. For 250 years, the Army has been mastering human potential. And now we're sharing what we know with the world. No fads, no fees, no influencing you. It's all facts, all lived results, all in one place. Because fragmented fitness doesn't work. This is All You, a series that explores the Army's approach to holistic health and fitness to help you be all you can be.
Welcome back to the West Coast Sevens here at Oceanside Sports Park, and we've got college rugby coming up. Long Beach State taking on California Bears from Berkeley in what a game. The Bears, your back-to-back West Coast winners in the last two legs of the seven. They've been flawless so far today. I'm Alex Cubicero with Will Hooley, and Will, this one should be good.
Corbs, it's great to be back with you, my man, in the booth. Ready for a big clash, because I've been watching Long Beach so far. Had a couple of games already today. Really impressed by them. Some really key members on their side. The likes of number 6, Elias Lai. He's been excellent. Also Ethan Moxley, the number 13, Corbs. You're going to enjoy watching them. But Cal, I mean, come on. They are the team, aren't they, to beat in this West Coast Sevens. As we come towards the end of this Saturday, 2 days of action for this last leg here at Oceanside.
It really is outstanding. Cal have been the front runners from weekend one to now. They have not been beaten, and it's really been the improvement of them across 3 tournaments which has stood out to me. This competition, no Cal 2, so they've rotated in some of their depth, and those players have fit in like a glove into the machine. And then you've seen the likes of Solomon Williams, Santos, Erdstrom as well, have been absolutely outstanding, and just pulling the strings and are letting these pieces and the weapons they have, and Bogner and Kamitsky, it's been a real standout performance, and I'm excited to see them against Long Beach, hopefully tested in this game as the wind is starting to pick up a little bit.
Isn't it terrifying how they've got better and better throughout this West Coast Sevens? Cal certainly the favourites, Corbs. We'll find out as Long Beach gets us underway.
And they switch the kickoff right. It's got great hang time, and there will be a contest. Oh, that could be a card from the referee straight off the bat. Not what Long Beach would have wanted, but you can't play someone in the air. You've got to make, well, an attempt to actually catch, and that is costly there.
That is a shame, and it's Ethan Moxley. I mentioned how good he's been at number 13, but you know what, he keeps his eye on the ball, but because the Cal player, that's number 12, Newell, he gets up so high, it's almost like, it's not, look, there's no ill feeling there, there's nothing so deliberate, but because he's taken him out on the air, that is a yellow card all day, Corbs, and unfortunately for Newell, I hope he's okay as he comes off the field, but unfortunately for Long Beach, they've got a man in the bin.
Yeah, unfortunate for Long Beach, but head coach Jack Clark is on the field there to check on his player. He doesn't look happy with that sort of that challenge there, and very frustrated. He's protective of his boys, and that one would have hurt him a little bit, but I'm sure there was no ill intent. It was more just clumsiness. But when it's your own team, I'm guilty of it myself as a coach. Your heartstrings are behind your boys. You're like a mama bear cub ready to come out and make sure that your boys are all right here as we start to get this one truly underway, as we've lost a bit of time on the clock. But it's Santos looking to kick off. And it's Berkeley, fake right, left, go right. Another switch there, lovely pre-moved. And here they come. Teague with the break, and there's no stopping him on the edge. Berkeley manipulating defenders there, Will, and then also using that number advantage they've just picked up.
You said it there, Corbs, manipulation of the defence. It was a lovely little wraparound play just to confuse the Long Beach defensive line enough that enabled that half gap. That's all Oliver Teague needed. He was so impressive 2 weeks ago in Stanford, but it comes off around Santos. He did the tap and go, loops back to then this near side, and Teague just burns on the outside.
And Berkeley getting it back off the kickoff as well, something they've been outstanding across this competition, and now they're looking to play. You can see the urgency. Comiskey straightens there, keeps the ball alive. He's not brought down just yet. Cal look to recycle, potential not rolling away, but referee says play on. They go down the right-hand side. The switch doesn't go to hand, though. It's regathered by Cal as they have to release Long Beach, and Cal recycle again. They hold possession. Here's Kamitsky, finds Santos, who finds the danger man in Coy on the outside, and he has been an absolute revelation. In the opening game, he was outstanding, creating, finishing, and he's another one to watch in this production line of Cal Bears.
So many danger men. I mean, Massey Coy we know about, so when he gets the ball in his hands with only 10 metres out with space, it's try time all day, but It's just the connection between these players, Corbs. They're all on the same wavelength. There was maybe one average offload that didn't quite go to hand, but the ball's out in front. You get that ball out in front in sevens, you're coming onto it at speed. Masi Koi has plenty of that speed to get over the line.
And Santos with the kickoff, this one as well. Oh, it's gathered. Outrageous from Cal there, and it looks like Threckold. Is that him with the try? Wow. Wow. It shows how important the kickoffs are, and that's something Cal have done better than any team this competition. When you watch them warm up well on the side, it's either kickoff, receive, get the ball back and start to play, or kickoff, contest, and then play off that unstructured.
Look at this. Just to get into it. Look, he gets a little bit fortunate, but his reaction, Threckold's reaction to take it behind him. Superb work. As for Long Beach, they need to try and tidy up this area, as I think Santos is going to make probably Cal's first mistake of the game.
Yeah, but one of the only few times they've put a foot wrong all competition. And, hopefully that gives Long Beach a chance to actually attack. They've been starved of possession since that opening penalty. And that is what we're looking at, Will. Out of nowhere, Jason Lolasiapua, absolutely outstanding. Josiah, I should say, apologies.
What a little bit of X factor from Lolaseo. Excellent work. It was the show and go, Corbs. That's what I loved about it. Decided to take it all on his own. And is the extra points good? No, it's not. It just drifts wide, and you wonder every point for Long Beach is going to be important. But here we go. Tap and go. Looks to his far side. Bit of footwork. Show and go and away. That little gap. It's only a small gap, and he just goes straight through it. Excellent work from Long Beach. Their first try.
Yeah, he left Bogner for dead there. You haven't seen that much. Cal have been pretty flawless on D as well. So let's see what Long Beach can do. That is some serious hang time as they kick off. We're going to get another contest, but Santos with an amazing take. And there he is to Threckold again. The offload. Absolutely outstanding as Santos moves it to the left. Kamitsky as they find the miss pass over the top. And it looks like Teague with the break there, as he offloads it back, and Cal recycle again, and some ferocious pace that Cal are putting on. Urgency with ball in hand. They'll be stung after that try from Long Beach. And here it is, Santos, but he bobbles it. But referee had advantage for offside, so it's a tap opportunity for Cal here. As Kaminsky has the ball, he taps to Santos. He goes back, takes contact himself. The ball spills, but somehow Cal have regathered possession. They're still alive here. They recycle again. It's Santos who's finding Koi here on the outside. He's taking it up the middle. He has been dangerous all day. 3 men still couldn't take him down. And that's another try for Cal, and just a response Jack Clark and Billups would have wanted after that try against.
You don't give Cal too many opportunities, because all they do is take them. It came from a wonderful restart take from actually Ran Santos, of all people. A guy who usually plays as a playmaker, number 10 in the 15 side of the game, being lifted up like a forward in a line-out. And that stemmed then the attack that Cal got going. And just all a little bit too easy. If you're Long Beach, you've got to say that 3 tackles not to bring down Masi Koi. They'd be disappointed in that. Take a look, though, the way that they just keep the ball alive. The recycling as well. That's the impressive thing. They are by far the best team in the tournament of recycling that ball clean. Masi Koi just makes that look all a bit too easy.
And here is the kickoff. Cal go deeper this time, but they chase and they get it back. Can they just do everything on these restarts at the moment? Ball stays alive there for Levy. As then, almost goes to Santos, but they knock it on. So referee pulling it back. But there was advantage, so there'll be a scrum here to Cal off that kick chase. They did hit hard and spill the ball there, Will.
There's a slight spill there, but I think it's going to be back in the hands of Cal. Unfortunately for Long Beach, they are scrambling in defence as just the intensity of this Cal attack. And now Corbs having a midfield scrum, 2 sides to attack. You got Ran Santos straight in behind here. It is lethal. Either way they go, it's in favour of Cal.
Yeah, defence is not sure which way. Goes right, now goes left. If he breaks that tackle, it could be on. It opens up, and it's Santos again. And Cal putting on a clinic here.
Try time for Santos, as I think this first half is going to come to an end. It's a hitch kick, just gets away from the defender and over as well for the extra point. So Corbs, this has been a formidable display from Cal. This isn't even pretty, but just comes down to sheer athlete ability of Ran Santos. I talked to him a couple of weeks ago, and he actually was talking about the fact how he really is still trying to push for that USA squad. He was almost disappointed that he didn't make the USA squad for this November tour. For a college kid to say that, I know he's played for the US, it just shows you the confidence that he has and the program that Cal have to build Eagles, even though they're in the college system.
Yeah, you got to love it, and that comes from the culture that Clark and Billups have built. One thing I've noticed watching them, these guys haven't smiled all day. They are all about business. Until this trophy is won, I have not seen an emotion on the face other than a little bit of frustration if a player's been injured or something from Jack Clark or Billups. They are strictly business, and that is bleeding through this team. They are running away with us 133-5. They're not celebrating. They're on their P's and Q's, and they're staying in that sort of 14 minutes of intensity, not switching off, because complacency is the beginning of the end for a program.
You know what? I always wonder, Corbs, the day that you might have accepted that offer to California. What could have been? You could have been in a huddle like that. You could have been a Sevens player back in the day.
Who knows? I'll be honest, when I was at London Irish and I thought around, I always wondered what California Corbs would have been up to, and somehow I made my way back to SoCal, so maybe it was meant to be, but that man played a big part in recruiting me. He's been a stalwart of that program for forever now. He's got 30 national championships under his belt. There will be another Jack Clark in the world of rugby, a Hall of Famer, and any Hall of Fame you could put that has USA Rugby attached to it. Really, really impressive. And just before we kick off the second half, a reminder to our sponsor, Falcon West, the drive, the discipline, the passion. Falcon West Insurance shares the spirit of rugby. Learn more at falconwest.com. As we get ready to kick this one off for the second half, will be more of business as usual for Cal, or can Long Beach find a way back?
I'd hope you get a job at Falcon West the way you just read out that read. Superb to have the sponsors on board here in the West Coast Sevens.
It really is. Well, and here we go. Long Beach under a bit of pressure. They do get the kickoff back, which is something that is a plus for them, and they would have had to have talked about at half-time. And there's a latch. Got to love it in Sevens. Don't see it as often. And now it's Long Beach who recycle possession. But look at that wall of Cal D. There's got to be space somewhere, and Long Beach have found it on this right-hand side as they keep it alive, and this could be a moment. Strong tackle there, though, from the Bears, from Teague, as it's now Long Beach who recycle possession. There's a lot of numbers for Cal there. Someone's going to have to be, but it's a bobble from Long Beach. Advantage. Bogner with the kick ahead. If he puts it down, it's a try. Absolutely outstanding there from the Cal Bears. And Will, pressure, and then they crack them when they get the turnover.
Well, you know what, Corbs? I honestly thought for a minute this was going to be Long Beach's chance here in this second half, as they worked it pretty well to this near-hand touchline. It was a last grasp tackle by Oliver Teague that then just set their defence back alive. So just when Long Beach were in a bit of ascendancy, Cal threw one tackle, took it back, a turnover, and you're right, Big Bogner goes over. So actually the tackle before, that's where they got reset. They then get that pressure, getting off the line so quickly. Long Beach make the fumble, and Bogner is there to make absolute use of the Long Beach mistake.
And it's Coy with the restart this time. The versatility of these Berkeley players. It stays in, but not good enough, unfortunately, just going out. It's a little bit windy there, but that had some fantastic hand time. I think it's straight out, so will they have a chance to take it again in the middle? Yeah, it looks like Long Beach will get the tap in the middle. Cal going to have to get on their bike here, as it's Long Beach looking to get tapped and get away with this. Referee slowing it down a little. I would have gone there, Will.
Got to go. I'm actually surprised the referee didn't allow him to go quickly, because Cal's defence was nowhere near it.
And there, Long Beach with the tap. Ika Mikale on the carry there, as they move it down the left-hand side. Long Beach go through the hands. Cal up in D, but they get it to the edge. Big one-on-one on the outside, but well tackled there eventually, as it looks like. Referee saying, was it potential offside?
No, it's coming back for the penalty of the high tackle. I think he just fumbled it over on that far side. at the breakdown, but they will have the penalty, so it still will be Long Beach ball.
So Long Beach finally getting probably their most possession-intensive moment of the game, and they're going to have to find a way to make this count. They sent up the big Michele again, but this time there's breakdown pressure from Coy, and that is a turnover. And Will, I don't think we can underestimate Cal's defensive work as well as their attack.
Oh, no, in defence especially, it literally can end up being the attack, and where you win games is by having such a strong defence, as now Cal just showing their intensity on the other side of the ball.
Coy strongly tackled but found a way to keep it alive, but referee said there was a forward pass, so they're bringing it back for advantage here for a high tackle.
Long Beach are just not allowed to chill. Cal are putting the foot on the throat constantly.
Well, Billups is known for his intensity of the S&C programs he writes, and I think it's one of the things they pride themselves on, but he won't be happy with that hand there as the ball spilt from Cal. But it was a windy day, Will, and it's really picked up in this last sort of 5-10 minutes as well. So some of those long passes getting that little bit harder to get your hands to.
Yeah, it does make it difficult. Quite an exposed field out here. Great facility, by the way, here at Oceanside. I know that Corbs, you and I live relatively local. It's great to see a facility like Oceanside, SoCal Sports Complex, come alive for a rugby event like this. TVX giving us that fantastic drone shot. But now with the wind, you just wonder whether those passes do have to tighten up a little bit. That means maybe the attack isn't quite as wide.
Oh, and Long Beach looking to play, and they did try and play tight through the middle, but the trick play was misread, and that gives Cal another turnover opportunity as it's Dealey who finds his way
great ball
on the outside, and that is a pass over the top, and the number 19 can't be stopped so far. He's still wriggling free. Absolutely outstanding from Levy there. And now you're seeing Cormac Saint, who has been impressive in this tournament, with some moments, but unfortunately referee blows his whistle. But he's got penalty advantage for offside to Cowell. And Cormac Saint with the tap. They're not wasting any time, like you said. They recycle. And it's Grasse with the try. He's been outstanding across this weekend so far of West Coast 7's action, and it's just business as usual for the Cal Bears.
Yeah, the terrifying thing is they got all these replacements coming on who are fresh, quality athletes. Looking to my right, and I don't think Solomon Williams has even entered the field yet. He doesn't need to come on. Great work to keep the ball alive. I just wonder whether that might have been a turnover given by the referee for Long Beach. It wasn't, and it was just a matter of keeping patience, keeping hold of the ball for Cal to fall over the line pretty much. It was as easy as that.
Absolutely, and it's just been control. Possession has been the weapon of Cal. They've been intense on D, but the ability to hold the ball and the intensity and the speed they're trying to attack with, there hasn't been a team yet that's found a way. And then these restarts spilled back by Dealey. They're saying play on, but the hang time was outstanding. Now you've got Grasse. He shows and goes. Well tackled in the middle, but he releases and get backs up. That's textbook Sevens, but referee says he was held.
Really good defense, and Long Beach coming up high on the outside, prevented Cal trying to move it to the far edge, as now here they go, Corbs.
And a strong cover tackle there from Cal, but it's Long Beach finally. Oh, referee says penalty. Potentially hands in the ruck there. Not releasing from the defense. You've got to release the tackler and create space.
Just wonder for Long Beach, they've got to try something different. There's no sweeper in behind for Cal. Could it maybe be a little chip through, a little kick through, something that just changes it up?
And it's just unfortunate. They are trying to play through the middle more, but maybe something behind is on with that 7-up D that we've seen from Cal across the weekend. They're all about pressure, but now they turn, and it's Bogne with the ability to go, but it just doesn't go to hand, and it's spilled. And now it's gone back to Long Beach, and we have a foot race on our hands. I believe that's Lolosio who's just brought down and into touch. And that wraps this one up. And that's the thing we've seen from Calwell. Hustle on D. That is not just a one-off. We've seen a lot of that. And maybe we'll see some smiles from the Cal coaches now.
Oliver Teague, take a bow. He was given as MVP for the final back in Stanford a couple of weeks ago. The work rate of the big man. He was the guy to get that last tackle. Jack Clark on screen, the head coach for Cal, will be very happy with that effort. And as you say, Corbs, they have such high standards. They expect that effort. They expect that execution, both sides of the ball, and they expect a win. They've got it right here, 43 points to 5.
Another statement from Cal as they wrap up their day one of this West Coast Sevens. It's been absolutely fantastic to call it on pitch 1 and pitch 2. Myself, Alex Corbacero, with Will Hooley, the Rundown Dream Team as such, back reunited here, and we're excited because there is still more rugby to come as high school boys continues, as Inferno Rugby will be taking on Carmichael. Carmichael being the winner in the last round in Stamford of the high school boys. They'll have something to say against Inferno, and don't go anywhere. There's too much good rugby on action as we get ready, as the teams start getting into the tunnel as such of this West Coast Sevens. You can see the wind is picking up. And I'm actually going to take a step out now. But before that, Dallin Stanford will be replacing me. But we've got Jeremy Ognall down on the field with the head coach of Long Beach.
Yeah, thanks, Corbs. Thanks, Will. What a match that was. I'm actually standing here with Peter Seo, the head coach of Long Beach Sevens. So, Peter, tell us your thoughts on, one, the performance there, but also just how the day has gone for you.
Yeah, thanks. Every time you play Cal, you got to bring your A game. So, and we see the standard there, right? So if you fall asleep, they'll play, right? So, and that's the level we're trying to get to. We're building program, so hopefully one day we'll get there. But for the weekend so far, it's been good.
Yeah, well, your boys showed really well. Like you said, Cal is the standard. It's very hard to compete with them if you're not just clicking on every cylinder. What do you want to see from your team tomorrow morning that's different, better than you've experienced today?
Oh, it's just the basics, right? So, like, if you can't catch, pass, and hold on to your ball, like, you're never going to score, right? So I tell them every game, doesn't matter who we play. If we hold on to it for 14 minutes, no one can score. So it's about the little things. We turn the ball over many times, and Cal executed on every mistake we made. So.
Yeah, well, thanks for chatting with us. I know it's harder for a loss like that, but we really appreciate your time. Peter Seo, the legend, Eagle Sevens player. He's doing a great job with Long Beach. We're into the last match of the day. I'm turning it back up to Dallin and Will. Thank you, men.
Thank you very much, Jeremy. Here we go, back to the live action. The last game, Carmichael in possession. They're in green, a big run upfield by Noah Gomez. And they're taking on this Inferno side, who are in orange and yellow. They get the ball now. Couple of hands down the fringes here, looking to exploit some space side wide. They beat J. Sarah 29-26, and now they go on the outside. Beautiful work from the speedster, Rowan Jorgensen. Big Roan, they call him. He has the gas to get into the 22. Another picker on the fringes. Oh, it's very wise. It's clever. The dive is there too. What a try. Porter Kilgore gets it done. Inferno on the board first.
What a try, Dallin. And what a finish as well, like a salmon jumping over the top at the end. And credit to this Inferno team. There's not too many of them, actually. They don't have a big bench to call upon, so they've been going for a full day as a side. And just the way they kept hold of this ball and the opportunistic work to get down that blind side and go over.
Kilgore gets the good. He's done 5-0. You mentioned they're short-staffed. They took a heavy defeat against Ombak, 43 points to 5. The kick goes to the side. But then they beat J. Sarah 29-26. That's their coaching crew. He hasn't got his boots. He's not on a play in the under-18.
I'm sure he would want to get up. I love watching the coaches. They literally live the game through the sidelines. I'm sure if you did give him a pair of cleats, he'd take them.
He would indeed. Carmichael, they 2-0 so far. They beat Ombak 21-17, beat J. Sarah 33-7. That's how they find their way here. And Chris Charters moves across. The intercept comes through as well. The Flash will score. What a try. Unbelievable. Frugoni gets it done. 2 tries in the space of 2 minutes.
Where did he come from, Dallin? He's come all the way from North California. I had no idea, even in the picture I'm looking in front of me, where the Inferno man came from, but he certainly brought the heat, and the heat ended up being an interception and a try under the post. Watch this from completely out your screen. Just reads it. Great work.
Beautiful try. Kick is over as well. 12-0 here on the West Coast Sevens. This is the under-18. 8 schools here this weekend for the 2-day tournament. 8 colleges as well. The last game you're watching as the sun comes down here beautifully in Oceanside. It intercept again. This one a loose pass. And now Inferno have a chance to score their 3rd try. They draw a penalty. It's a high shot as well. So it's a quick tap. Numbers either side. looking for support. Noah Gomez getting involved there. Another jump step from the try scorer, Frugoni. Oh, beautiful dummy. Oh, the players sold that one. Reaching for the line, just short. Inferno knocking on the door. They had numbers on the right. They decide to go to the left-hand side. Carmichael comes in with some big tackles to stop that try.
A really good bit of last-ditch defence. And, hey, Dallin, this is maybe a little bit of a turn of what we would have expected. Carmichael really strong. They were really strong 2 weeks ago in Stanford. Strong again today. It's like they've just lapsed a bit of concentration. Is it because they've had a bigger break? All I'm seeing so far at the moment is Inferno is on top.
They're taking the opportunities, and a mistake from Carmichael could lead to another try here from Inferno against the run of play. But they find themselves on the right end of the field as they go near the line, reaching and getting oh so close yet again. This time picking up around the fringes. They're in again. That's their third score. It has been absolute fire, as you said, from Inferno, and they're up 17-0.
How many more adjectives can we get in there? Or fire? But they are. They're absolutely cooking at the moment. And a great little pick the opposite way as the defense is wrapping round. We might get another shot of it. It's efficient work from this Inferno side. I feel like they've had 3 chances and they've taken each of them with 3 scores. Again, Carmichael, just a simple mistake off the line out. It's the patience from Inferno. And as they come back actually to the first on this left-hand side, watch the Carmichael defense. They come and try and get round the corner. They didn't need to because actually it went the other way. A great pick up and score.
Now back to live action we go. It's Carmichael looking to get out of their own end zone. Trailed by 17 points here. We mentioned they're undefeated so far today. Now they find themselves with a breeze in front of them. And of course the scoreboard against them as well. Nice little offload as they go to the races here. Some of the big frames are going to carry upfield. That's Isaac Gomez this time. He gets over the halfway line. That's a better carry from this Carmichael side. What can they conjure up here? Here's Rupani. Gets the offload away. Support arrives. Logan Morris is there as well. He picks now. Oh, he's tremendous. He's strong as well. Oh, the little head fake in the back. I love it. Logan Morris will score here. And he'll go underneath the sticks to make the kick that much easier. Carmichael are on the board finally.
The little hitch kick, the most unnecessarily necessary thing I've seen. But it just shows you how these high school boys are having fun. And finally, Carmichael are coming back into this game. The high school, all the way from Sacramento. We know their talent, we know their ability. But really, in the first nearly 6 minutes of this half, that has only been the first time we've really seen them attack. And hey, it leads to their first try.
It really does. Mudd with the conversion. And this big high kick. We take a look at that last little bit of the try, though, on the replay. And that's how they scored on the outside. The head fake. Oh, ridiculous. But back to live play. Giving away a couple of penalties. Now marching them back 10. It's Inferno with possession with a 10-point lead here in the first half. They wind at their backs. Getting the offload to keep it alive. Frugoni is on the outside. Scored one already. Runs to the 10. Has support with him. They try to keep it in the field of play. Great bit of recycling. The arm comes up yet again. A couple of penalties in the row for them, Will.
Yeah, got to keep the discipline now, Carmichael. They really don't allow Inferno to get one try before the halftime break.
Oh, that's a nice little pick from Carmichael in the end. Getting the pinch and the steal. Vital for them. Gomez looking to take it wide. Rupeni Rukuval goes up the middle. Oh, he's a dangerous runner. Looking to cut loose to get their second try. Rupeni Rukuval will get it done. The defenders just not sure which way to go. And Carmichael have their second score.
And a score just before half-time, Dallin. And it's all been about Infernos, but it just shows you in sevens, it just takes one passage of play to change a game. And just like that, it's 17-14 when ultimately for probably 90% of the first half, Inferno were all in control.
Well, the West Coast Sevens half-time here in our last game. Take a look at that last try, and it was something special.
Yeah, it was a little step, a little fake, and just put on the afterburners. Wonder whether Inferno, we mentioned how they don't have a big squad here today. Is fatigue going to set in? It might have just shown there right at the end of the first half. Nonetheless, great try for Carmichael. They'll look to try and re-establish themselves heading into this second half 3-point deficit.
17-14 the score currently. Great work from Inferno here in this last game. They still have that lead. Gives us a chance to thank some of our supporters. Falcon West. Don't just get coverage, get trusted expertise. Falcon West Insurance, protecting what matters since 1981. We also have to thank a few of our other partners, and the other one is TVX Sports Video. TVX has been covering sports in San Diego and around the country for nearly 20 years, and they're committed to bringing you the best live, local and emerging sports. Smash the like button, hit subscribe to show your support for their official broadcast partner and ours, TVX Sports Video. Love their drone, love what they've been delivering all day long and tomorrow, Will.
Yeah, it's fantastic what they do, and everyone here in West Coast Sevens, Dallin. I know this is your first outing getting involved, and thank you for coming down. Having someone as experienced as you calling the action, I know means so much to these players, but also just what they're trying to do here at West Coast Sevens. It's that time of year on the West Coast of Sevens is prominent, particularly in the collegiate side of things, working on their individual skills. It's the tool of fostering the talent that then goes forward. I know you've mentioned it before on broadcast. I've mentioned it as well. We need tournaments like this to get the rugby IQ, get the rugby ability up at the high school level and collegiate level. That's only going to be great for the US Eagles, whether that's 7s or 15s moving forward.
You're 100% right, and just what an honour it is to see these young stars shine on this big stage. 8 high schools in action, 8 collegiate sides as well. Second half about to roll here. It's Carmichael on the left of your screen. Now they have the wind behind them. They go high. Inferno have the 3-point lead. This one knocks down to the Inferno side, and they'll take a scrum here at this play. And they got with that wind behind them as well. Pretty tricky stuff to can deal with at the kickoffs.
I was impressed by just the hang time on that kickoff there. Excellent way of trying to win the ball back from, as mentioned, almost like a set piece, a restart in Sevens. You know that as a Sevens man yourself in USA colours. If you can win the ball back from the restart, you can actually play a game pretty much never having to defend.
Exactly right. It's the most important part of the Sevens game when it comes to things you can practice for, that's for sure. It spills away at scrum time, so here we come. Carmichael, who scored the last 2 tries in this game. Keep it alive. Ball in one hand, looking for the pass over the top. It was a nice ball from Isaac Gomez, and then it just hit the deck.
Been impressed by Gomez. He seems to have an all-round game, the offload ability. He runs hard, he runs fast. Just on that occasion, maybe forced it. And that's the thing with these guys for the high school level, is just understanding the right time to do things. And you get exposed in Sevens, because if it's a 50-50, it really is probably not on. Didn't need to make that kind of risky offload. That's why it's turned over, but it's all learning curves for these boys.
And well, there's so much space in Sevens, which is why it is difficult to play the game. It's fun, of course, but there's a lot of space to defend, a lot of space to attack with. It is such a great game to hone the skills. So Inferno with a free kick, an early shove, so a quick tap by them to get things going. And Maxime Frugoni, he's been one of their live wire players in the first half. Now again, this wind is really tough, so they will tap and go inside their 22. Inferno getting the offload away. It's a beautiful pass, ducking out of one tackle, and potentially to the pocket we go for a yellow card.
Yeah, a bit cynical there from Carmichael. It was a back-to-back penalty and then a high tackle. So referee takes them down to 6 players, Carmichael.
Going over the top. Just a little bit wide. It was the right idea to try to free up some space, but they had an extra player as well. And as a coach, that is tough to watch when you know you've got 7 against 6. But the ball goes out, eats up the clock, and now Carmichael have a chance.
Yeah, it is. Like I say, I do enjoy seeing these guys trying to showcase their skill, but it's just the know-how of when to do it. As I think we've got an injured player in the Inferno side, which is not what they want to see, because they don't really have too many options if someone is injured.
You're right, I'm looking at the bench. I don't see anybody getting ready. Now, we said the coach can't play because he's too old. So 17-14 the score. We just hope he's okay to continue, because his side definitely needs him. They've been such a tough battle in this opening exchange. But yes, just touching on the West Coast Sevens, it's been a wonderful 3 events. You've been at the other 2. Tell us a bit about those to our viewers perhaps who haven't seen them.
Well, honestly, Dan, it's been brilliant just seeing the increase of standard. It was like LA, and then there was Stanford, and now here at Oceanside. That's the thing that's impressed me. And also what I've loved about this year is the integration of the collegiate men, collegiate women, high school boys and girls. We don't have the women and girls here today, but it's so good to see so much talent on display.
Yeah, it really is. So here we go, back to the live action. Carmichael, who still trails 17-14. Looking to dance on the outside. Tremendous speed to rip it free. Here we go. Seti Perona cuts back in, beats 2 or 3, still going. Finding the jersey grab, and that has gone forward. So a chance here for Inferno to keep possession. Justin Fisher is there in support. Whistle goes, and wow, this has been a tight second half.
Perona just fancied doing it all himself. Why not? I've got the ball. I'm going to go all the way. He was just brought down in the end. But it's the confidence that these young boys are showing. For Carmichael now, though, they've had enough chances, I think, in this second half. They've got to try and make one pay. They still are trailing by 3 points. So just giving up the ball again is now. They really want to try and solidify things. Inferno have a chance to break out from their own 22.
Maxine Fragoni feeds at scrum time. Sets the backs away. Remember, an extra player still on the field, but they decide to kick through. Carmichael will be able to pick this one up. A chance for them to see if they can go the distance here. Nice little pick up around the fringes. Supporters are there as well. It's Bryce Aboud. Nice linking. They've got Gomez if they need him. Beautiful dummy thrown. There's Logan Morris. A real handful in this game. And the offloads are good, and the pops is available. It's still there for Carmichael. Here's Gomez again. Solid tackle to bring him to the ground. But Carmichael looking for the go-ahead score. Here's Morris yet again. He'll clatter his way upfield. 5 meters out. Carmichael thought that was a good tackle, but it was from an offside position. So a penalty 5 meters out, tapping and going. Carmichael diving for the line. They'll score. Bryce Aboud gets it done. And they're in the lead.
Poor Inferno, you can just tell there's a few bodies on the floor now. They are holding on. And Carmichael's strike, they deserved it as well. The pressure they've been mounting, it honestly was just a matter of time. But the way that they kept hold of the ball, they didn't just rush an offload or do something stupid. It was very controlled, and that in the end was enough for them to get over for their third try. And the extra point, oh, not quite. So it will remain 19-17, but Carmichael, for the first time this game, take the lead.
Well, their bodies strewn around everywhere as well. Here's another look at the try, which could be the match winner.
Yeah, it was just a quick tap and go, and poor Inferno. Honestly, they've been working so hard. When the defence is not set, it's pretty impossible to get behind your own try line and go again. And you just see in sevens, it's the team who takes the initiative of tap, go, play with speed. Carmichael, I think, are doing that. I think Carmichael probably also have that extra bit of energy. As we just see, unfortunately for Inferno, there's a man down. I think it was in that last-ditch tackler effort. Dallin right at the end. He might have caught a knock as well.
Yeah, we have our medical team there right away. So this Inferno side, they have 6 players left on the field. We have just under 2 minutes to play in this game. 19-17. It's been a thriller from the start, with Inferno scoring 3 unbelievable tries to get things going. Some lovely hands, a great intercept score as well. Most of the points have been scored on this side with the wind blowing towards it.
Yeah, the wind's at their back, and with the energy in their sails as well in that first half. Massive credit, though, to Inferno. I've got to say that considering the lack of numbers, they have proved to fight all day, and maybe if they did have some fresh faces to call upon, this game might have been more in their favour. But for Carmichael, I feel like they didn't really turn up in the first few minutes, and at the end of the first half, they have just gained momentum, gained control, and shown their quality. A really impressive outfit. I've been impressed, certainly 2 weeks ago in Stanford, when they won that leg. Really, really quality rugby that they were playing there, and they brought it all the way down from Sacramento. They brought it down here in Oceanside in Southern California.
Yeah, don't forget, fans can check out our West Coast Sevens app. You can keep up to date with all the scores, the fixtures. Tomorrow is a big day. Tomorrow we crown our winners in the 2 different divisions. The collegiate action, 8 different sides. Cal spearheads that, of course. And then, of course, on the boys' side of things, you mentioned Carmichael, how good they've been. But some of the other sides coming through. Cathedral Catholic impressed today. There were so many other good victories. Back and forth affairs. Our players are now on their feet. Thank goodness everybody is good. And we can return to the action in just a few moments. But, of course, tomorrow we start at 10 a.m. and another brilliant day here in Oceanside. What a great venue as well.
Oh, it's awesome, man. I love it. And I'm only down the road, and I didn't even realise this was here. Fantastic field, fantastic facility. And once again, great work from everyone organising the West Coast Sevens.
That's right. Coffees are new tomorrow, seeing as you're local. Here we go. Inferno now with possession. And that one was an early tackle. Quick tap. Inferno. Can they get on the board next? With 90 seconds to go, Another penalty, offsides, so not the full 10, so they'll march them up the field nicely. Frugoni holds the strings in midfield. Nice ball on the outside, almost space to move there. Big tackle comes in on Troy Palmer. This loose ball, Carmichael looking to pounce on this one. Nope, knock-on came in first.
There was a chance. There was a slight overlap on that far side. It was closed down very well by the last Carmichael defender, because if he didn't do that, then Inferno were away on that far edge. Just wonder whether that might have been the one and only chance left in this game. We have 40 seconds left. Inferno do have the ball back, but from a structured defense, it's going to be a hard ask for Inferno to go the other end of the field.
Let's see what can happen here. The 24th match today at the West Coast Sevens. Inferno with their last chance. They trail on the board, 19-17. Big shot comes in. Frugoni is upended. It was almost a dangerous tackle. You saw the referee taking a second to look at the assistant. We play on. Dummy in midfield. That's Porter Kilgore to the halfway line. Carmichael holding on here. Inferno with a penalty. The quick tap is on. Here we go. Not 10, of course. And will be a yellow card to down to 6. We are not done. Don't go away, folks.
Makes it very interesting now. Inferno, it's now or never. Dallin, we got the finish we wanted. Inferno have a chance.
7 against 6. Seven's at its finest. This is the high school competition you're watching at the West Coast Sevens. A big dummy from Frugoni. He goes low. They need to be secure at ruck time to keep possession. Here goes Tristan Fisher. Steps one, such an elusive runner. Able to get to his feet again and set a contact point just outside the 22. Big ball over the top. Nice catch on that far side. Inferno yet again. Support arrives. Porter Kilgore is there as well. Yellow jerseys come piling in at ruck time. So do Carmichael. The arm goes up to Inferno. And now they're within striking distance. Frugoni and their coach looks on as they take it to the contact one more time. Can they free up the space on this side as Frugoni looks for the pass over the top? There's space to operate. Can they get in the corner? Yes, they can. Try awarded. Dante's Inferno. No. We come back. Touch judge has a word. Try awarded. They're in. Inferno with a match winner. Unbelievable scenes at the West Coast Sevens.
And what it means to these boys as well. What an effort from Inferno to get this win right at the end. The passion that they showed there, the will to get over as they moved it to this edge. Going up the middle, recycled it well, but Dallin, it's the ball over the top that did it for me. Great pass to just find some space over that last defender. And while Carmichael did all they could to try and stop it, it wasn't enough. Inferno win.
Remarkable scenes as the full-time whistle sounds. Inferno, who started off this game like a house on fire, let Carmichael back into it, and right to the death, they clinch it. It is Sevens rugby at its finest. Congratulations to this Inferno side. We said they were short-staffed, and the bodies left standing did the damage. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, brilliant work from Inferno, and what a great end to this Saturday. We're back tomorrow, of course, for more action and the knockout stage to finish. And, well, who will win? The high school boys and also collegiate men's titles. Great work from Inferno.
Well, we can get a word. Jeremy Ognall's pitch side, Warren Speaker, one of them great men behind the West Coast Sevens, is going to have a word with us.
Thanks, boys. Thanks for taking over. Standing here with Warren Speaker, one of the main organisers of the West Coast Sevens. Warren, it's good to see you again, running around a little bit today. Tell us how today's gone for you so far, and then we'll talk about other parts of the tournament.
I thought today has gone spectacularly. It started a little gray, but here we are on this spectacular weather, spectacular pitch, a lot of great close games. It has exceeded expectations.
Yeah, it's definitely exceeded expectations in so many levels. I mean, that last match was actually a perfect example of, how the day's been. Actually, that was probably about the most compelling match of the day, but you've seen a few matches. What do you think of the level of the competition so far?
Well, I think to play off what you just said, Jeremy, the high schoolers have been the unexpected surprise. Remember that a year ago, they weren't even part of this tournament, and here they are now really creating most of the excitement for it. And it gets me so encouraged about the future for American rugby when you see these kids who are now looking at the college players and teams where they can go play, and hopefully beyond to the Casanovas, the Falcons, and perhaps even the Eagles.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some real quality rugby, high school and college. It's been great. What are you looking forward to about tomorrow? And then give us, what's coming next from West Coast Sevens looking into 2026 and beyond.
There's a lot there. As for tomorrow, I'd just say I'm looking for a good competition, and it'll be fun to watch some of these pool top winners play each other in both the Cup and the Plate divisions. As for beyond, wouldn't it be great if we were celebrating a national championship for collegiate sevens? That's the goal, and that's where we got to be. And there is some good competition here. I'd like to see that happen across the country. The best of the East, the best of the West, the best of NCR and CRAA all playing each other in a national championship. That's where we got to be.
Yeah, tremendous aspirations. Totally agree with you there. You're obviously, a key part of the fabric of making a national championship happen. So how do we pull it all together so we can bring that into effect in 2026? What are your thoughts?
I don't know that I'd say we're a key fabric, but we're trying. And if we could be a qualifier, if we could help put on something like that, if we could help attract those great teams from the East and elsewhere in the country, we'd love to be part of it. We'd like to help support it and make it happen.
Yeah, well, typically understated by Mr. Speaker, I have to say. I'm sure he will be part of the key fabric. We do want to thank, not only you, Warren, but the whole crew. Andy, Megan, Abby, Ramon, Sarah. I mean, you've got a fantastic crew around you. So we do want to thank them. I think we're going to celebrate today with them in a few minutes. But personally, I want to thank some of the broadcast crew I've been honored to work with. Looking up at me with that smiling face, I've got Mr. Will Hooley. We've got Dallin Stanford. We have Isabella Caron, we have Josh Shabada, we have Dominic Reebley, we have Alex Corbacero, the legend that's Corbacero. We have Ian Denham, who unfortunately had to leave a bit early today, but he'll be back tomorrow. We will be back on tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. TVX YouTube. Everyone, please watch, cheer us on. And Warren, thanks again for today. Let's have the closing remarks from you.
Lucky us to have all these folks contributing to this great effort. Lucky us to have the great players who are putting their hearts out on the field. And let's just do it all again tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, this is Jeremy Ognall on behalf of the whole commentary crew, the whole West Coast Sevens crew, TVX Video, the fantastic Oceanside Sports Complex. It's goodbye and good night. We'll see you at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Nice, Jeremy. Great job. Whoa, it's on.